my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine Time will take away.
Couple of messy and fun days in the group stage have concluded. No tiebreakers, no shenanigans, but we had to say goodbye to 4 teams as we move on to the playoff stage of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. My name is Permasneeze. I'm joined by Winter, and today we have a really exciting upper bracket match to start things off. Now, Nigma Galaxy, no one is surprised to see them here, undefeated in the group stage, up against Breaky Cheeky that already showed us some promise in the series that we watched from them yesterday, Winter.
Some promise, but yeah, they're gonna be the underdog today. Enigma is gonna be I don't want to say overwhelming favorite, but they are going to be the favorites here. It's gonna be up to Breaky Cheeky to figure something out to upset the balance, come up with some secret sauce in a draft or some secret strat.
Yeah, we'll see just how the group stage panned out in case this is the first time you're joining us and you're not too clear. Now, Nigma, 7-0 in groups, completely undefeated. While on the flip side, Group B, it's a lot more contested, right? Breaky Cheeky, they at first looked like a team that might be able to contend maybe in those first 2 slots, but then later on, of course, the other teams stretching their wings. I think, Winter, you were the one mentioning Zero Tenacity, a real underdog for you. They're really proving themselves here in 3rd place, 5-2, along with Power Rangers. So Group B, a lot of strong teams there. And then on the Group A side, I think we were quite surprised to see Modus and Team Lynx be this low.
Yeah, but maybe they can still bring it back, from the losers bracket. It's not over for them if they can figure out what went wrong in the group stages, figure out some adjustments. Because week in, week out, a lot of the heroes have been moved around, has been changing, and you gotta be quick enough to adapt and integrate certain heroes into your draft. And if you don't do it, 1-2 days you kind of play bad because of the new heroes, then you're gonna drop into the losers bracket. But lucky for them, they still have a chance. They can still turn things around if they figure out what is wrong.
Yeah, speaking of the brackets, let's have a look at them right here. So upper bracket, these are the teams that have punched their spot for an additional chance at survival. Up first, you got Nigma Galaxy versus Breaky Cheeky. That'll be the match that we're casting right now. And then Zero Tenacity versus Namiga Gaming. That'll be an interesting one because Namiga, they've had their ups and downs. You got Rune Eater, Power Rangers, 1 win, South America Rejects. I feel like these are all, Nigma Galaxy, Breaky Cheeky, we already said, maybe a bit more of a lopsided matchup. But every other bracket or every other, round seems like it would be pretty even.
I guess that sounds about right. Maybe
Power Rangers would be a bit stronger than Rune Eaters.
Maybe, but I think the South American Rejects against 1 win, that I think on paper also should be a one-sided game. I think South American Rejects, they should be the favorites there in that series. I think the middle ones are Z10, Namiga, Rune Eaters, Power Rangers. These are the ones that could go either way. You have no idea what's going to happen. Anybody could win if they figure out something on that particular day, or maybe they woke up in the right side of the bed. They could play really well on that given day and give us a performance to remember.
Yeah, that's what we're certainly hoping for here. But of course, lower bracket side of things, these are the teams that don't have a choice. They need to give us performances to remember. If not, they will be forgotten. They will be eliminated. We have Modus, Liga Team, Lynx, and Alice Venturas. Each of them having their own moments throughout the group stage, right? I think taking Alice Venturas, I think the big story for them was when they played in the Western Europe CQ, they were taking games off of some of the bigger teams. And then in this tournament, they were actually the only team to defeat South America Rejects. So there's clearly something there. It's just not materialized in full just yet. And then Modus, we saw a bit of their games as well. I think I could tell that there were makings of something. It's like a rough diamond, right? It's not fully polished yet.
Yeah, I think they have some nice strats. They just couldn't really play well enough consistently, right? Like every game, I think there were some games they clearly showed sign of brilliance, but then the next game they kind of look like an average team. They make a lot of mistakes. It's really difficult to play like this week in, week out, day in, day out. And when you have to play multiple series in a day, and you have to play so many days in a row. So this is a test of how wide of a strategy you have, how wide of a hero pool you have, and how much depth that you have in your strategy that allows them to deal with multiple different picks from different opponents, right? If your strategy is stable and deep enough, you should be able to deal with different things different opponents are throwing with you at you. But if it cracks easily, it means that you probably have to add more layers to the strategy, or you have to rethink the whole strategy. Why is it cracking against this team and it's not cracking against the other team? What is the reason? Is it because something our opponents are doing, or is it because something we are doing? You gotta figure all that shit out, you know?
Yeah, and it seems to be the trend, Winter, that in this division or tier of Dota 2, a lot of the times the conclusion we end up with is it's usually something the team themselves are doing, right? Maybe just not fully utilizing their own strategy to its fullest potential. Is that kind of a matter of not having enough practice, or what's the deal there? Because I feel like so often we see teams come up with interesting concepts on paper, but then you kind of see, psh.
I think there's a lot of reasons, you know, like team chemistry, dynamic, and if you're not like a full-time team, I don't know if like every single team here is like a full-time team, right? Or maybe somebody is like working and then
Right.
sometimes you have to take time off work because we don't know, right? So, and then it affects your performance and you can't really practice enough. I imagine most of the teams are probably not that, you know, most of the teams here are probably like full-time players, and you have to figure out the chemistry, the dynamic, right? And you have to sit down and get everybody on the same page. Because if people are not on the same page, you're gonna see like a jump, a fluctuation in performance. This game, okay, against this hero, she can actually play together. But then when the opponents pick something else, which makes him uncomfortable in the game, first 10, 15 minutes, then he doesn't play like how he has to play for the strategy. You know? So there are a lot of things like this that you have to worry about. I always say it's all about playing the game. It's not just about playing the hero. Most players are only playing the hero, but not playing the game.
Yeah, that's the key difference maker. But I'll tell you something, Winter. Nigma Galaxy have definitely been playing a game and a half. I feel like everything you were talking about in terms of layers of strategy, how you're going to adapt depending on your opponent, it feels like Nigma Galaxy have all of that. They have a few key strats that they've been using. They got a good recipe going for them. Nobody's been able to crack the code just yet. So now that we've seen so much Enigma Galaxy, I guess the question is, how do you crack the code? How do you beat these guys? It feels like you ban their LD, they got the Bristleback. You ban the Bristleback, they got the Muerta. It just feels like the list goes on. So where do you even start?
I mean, that's the depth I was talking about, right? For Nigma Galaxy, they have a lot more depth in strategy. I think even more than South American Rejects. I think South American Rejects probably the second strongest team in the Division 2 this season. They don't really have as wide of a hero pool as Nigma. And Nigma clearly they've already figured something out. Either they have the Helm hero or they have something that can sit in the mid lane to, shuffle out the waves. They have, or at least play in the enemy, side of the map with the co-ops, with the bristlebacks. Just being a very huge nuisance on the enemy side of the map. And you see the vision that I think Kuro has for the team. It's all about like taking areas, farming your enemy map. You have to be able to invade and take their farm away. You cannot just sit back and get your own farm. I think those are the things actually Breaky Shiki have to think about. It's not just the heroes. It's not just about figuring what heroes should be banned. We should ban the Lone Druid or we should ban the Bristleback. It's more the playstyle, expecting what Nigma is going to bring to the table and how are you going to respond, to the aggression. What type of heroes do you have to draft so you can actually fight for your own triangle? Because Nigma is going to throw bodies at your triangle. How are you going to deal with that problem? Is your carry going to be activated to deal with that problem, or you need some kind of off-lane hero that can defend the territory, or even the mid hero that can defend the territory? Some Sand King, some Brewmaster, and the Lone Druid is in the pool, so it means Breaky Shiki they have maybe figured out something that they could pick against the Lone Druid. I mean, we'll see what it is. I don't know if Nigma is going to pick.
First
not
pick
every
it,
game. Yeah, not every game they'll first pick it, but I think right now maybe they probably feel like they won't be able to get it, in the second phase. So you either get it now or you don't get it anymore. But yeah, they're putting more stock into the GH Phoenix. I think GH is also a very, very key piece of the puzzle in their win condition. Very rarely you can say that about a team. Their post 5 hero is a win condition. Because GH is so good with his scaling position 5 heroes. Kotal, Io, Phoenix.
I mean, even the Oracle performance that he put on was kind of crazy. I don't typically think. Oh, less of a win condition is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's not so much of a win condition.
Gotcha.
It's just good for that particular game, right? Because I think he was up against a bad rider. Now he doesn't really have the option anymore. So I think this is a fairly good trade for Breaky Chiki in the first phase. Phoenix Bat Rider. I think they should be relatively happy with this outcome. The Bat is also a potential support for Breaky Cheeky, I remember. They also played Bat Rider on support, so this is a flexible hero for them. Enigma, they're gonna ban out the lone root because if you don't pick it at 8, you're not getting in the next phase because the enemy has the first pick exiting the ban phase, so you have to ban it. And what will be the secondary ban right now for Enigma Galaxy? Any other cores that are imbalanced though? They choose to ban out Clockwork because it's 1J's superhero in a way. His best hero.
It was disgusting what he was doing with those cogs yesterday. Bro, his cog hit rate is like every single time he casts it, he hits 4 cogs into a hero. I don't know how he does it. He's amazing.
It's not just only about the clock pushback. I think in the team fights, I remember the games we watched, his Clockwork, he's really, really decisive. He knows which hero to go on, when to go on. He's very good at disrupting the fights with the clock hook shot in the middle and using the shot. I think his itemization also was great. So it's not just about his footballing skills, on the power clocks. It's more than that. So Breaky Cheeky go for the Beast instead of the Bristol here, because this is also really smart because there are two like high tier heroes remaining, the Bristol and Beastmaster, and Bristol kind of counters Beast, so you have to decide which one you're picking and you have to ban the other one out, so I think this is also a really, really good usage of the ban here. Getting the Beast, you have the attack speed to kill off the Phoenix, and I kind of feel like the Helm offlaners are making a return. Yeah, a lot of the support heroes just don't really have what it takes to deal with the Helm creeps in the early game.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, the ones that would typically be good against creeps are not as prioritized these days. I think the only one that I know exists is like maybe Ench, right? Then you take the creep back, but you can't
It's
even
not
do
just
that to the Helm.
for lane. I'm talking about like in the team fights, right? Some heroes, they are just very vulnerable to the zoo, right? In the team fights. Like for example, Silencer has been kind of popular recently. He's one of the few that's really bad, when he's up against a Beast, Lycan. He can't do anything, against those heroes. And Nigma, they're gonna go with Oma's Rubik. I think Rubik is the best position 4 hero. It's a sacrifice you have to make. You're choosing the Beast here, so you have to give up the Rubik, and you get the Hoodwing if you want the Hoodwing. For Breaky Cheeky, Rubik, Hoodwing. I always say these are the two best position 4 heroes right now, and both teams are happy to share it. One apiece.
Yeah. This seems like an obvious option. The follow-up is pretty solid. You go for the Grimstroke instead. So the more obvious Pango counter, double lasso, double raw. I don't think it was them who played this strategy. I'm gonna have to try and pull back the match record. Remember who it was who brought this set of heroes out?
It was. Let me think. I think it might have been Nemiga or someone else.
Yeah, it's either Nemiga or Modus. Let me just do a quick.
Yeah, because the Grim is actually really good here against the Pango and the Phoenix. The silence very potent, and you have Bat and Beast. The only downside is your team fight is not really that big. You don't have like some type. Maybe you have to pick something like that. Because the Pango roll and the Phoenix egg right now seems like it might overwhelm Breaky Cheeky if they don't get a nice soulbind double raw off. So they're gonna need whoa Lich Grimstroke, a blast in the blast, double chain.
Now, 1 week ago, Winter, you were telling me this Lich Grimstroke is the future, and the future is now. It's finally upon us. We've made it.
Yeah, this is a very, very classic combination with Grimstroke. Double chain, double pull. You basically end the team fight. If you get the combo off one time, the team fight is just over. But the downside of picking all these single target heroes is Phantom Lancer, Naga Siren, Terrorblade. All these illusion heroes, they become very strong. It's Bat, Beast, Grim, Lich. They are, I want to say, terrible at dealing with illusion based heroes. So Nigma is definitely thinking about maybe Rince's Terrorblade. I don't know if he played Phantom. I don't think he has played Phantom Lancer, but I think this is a insane Phantom Lancer game. They literally have nothing right now against Phantom Lancer. So same goes for Naga, same goes for any of the illusion heroes. So they're probably gonna stick to Terrorblade, I think, because that's what he's been always given.
I will say, compared to the other time that they played against something like this, so the Enigma Galaxy, they ran against a similar lineup, right? They were against Team Lynx playing the Beastmaster, Bat Rider, and the Grimstroke. They picked the Terrorblade into it on 18, which is the pick we're on now. But compared to that draft, this draft has a lot more magic damage. The Lich is going to be able to pump out a lot. So maybe a bit worried about that. They go aggressive instead. Pick up the Kez, a hero that could bully the Bat Rider or Beastmaster if both of them are offlaners.
Yeah, very, very different route, Not the late game route. They're choosing to play fast this time. And they think they can overwhelm them with the Pangolier, the Rubik. So it means that it's going to be some kind of early game. They need to have more early game. So if they want to do that, I think the lane, what are they going to put Noob on? I think it's going to be Davai with Oma, Rubik, Pango on off. And Noob is going to play some other like hero that needs to invade the enemy side of the map so you can connect to the Kess and Pango. Because the setup right now is Pango and Kess, they're also really good at fighting early, invading the enemy jungle. They have very, very cheap items they're going to get in the early game so they can participate very early. So likely, maybe Noob will be allowed to play a greedier hero, right? Like Quap, Sand King, as greedy as you can get on the mid lane.
Yeah.
Probably
the
Quap,
tricky part is they're starting to ban it out though. Like Quap's already been banned out, Puck's been taken out. He played the Bristleback before, it's not an option anymore.
Yeah.
Sand King's banned. So Breaky Cheeky, they are thinking the exact same thing as you, Winter. They're saying, we don't want you to get any greedy stuff whatsoever. You need to play some sort of space creator, and if you guys fail that tempo on the initial run, we're gonna start crushing you guys in these team fights.
If that's the case, then maybe they can pick something greedy on offlane, right? There's still Underlord. I think maybe that would be good for them. Underlord,
Sure.
Dawnbreaker, those are the greedier offlaners that could work with Rubik and put Pango on mid. I think that's also another option. That's the good thing about having Pango, right? The draft is so dynamic, it's so open. There's so many heroes that could be swapped in and out in your draft, You can't ban out everything. So they decided to ban out the greedy ones. Like we were talking about, Breaky Cheeky agree with our assessment. They don't want to give them a greedy mid hero. So maybe Enigma is going to have to fall back to a greedy offlaner here. Dawn, Underlord, those are the options. Maybe
Well, that's not too
Brewmaster
bad,
as
right?
well.
For how Davai was wanting to play. I feel like
Yeah.
Davai is the greedy core here. So let's see. Ends up being the Underlord. Great call, Winter. So maybe I could pick your brain a little bit. Yes, Underlord is greedy, but is it really so easy to pick it into a blind matchup? Because we're assuming this last pick will go to Dark Lord, right?
It's whatever. Whenever you have a range pass forward, especially Rubik, you can play against any lane. I think most of the lanes. What is the worst thing that they could pick against him right now? Ursa? Ursa is probably the worst, but I've seen Underlord plus Rubik. They do well against Ursa. But I've never seen an Ursa Lich. Maybe Ursa Lich can prove me wrong. I've always seen Ursa with like maybe some Silencer, recent games, Silencer or some, Warlock or whatever, like Enchantress.
Yeah.
I always see the Underlord and Rubik, they can actually fight the lane, But with Lich, Ursa, maybe that will be different.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The main component of Underlord Rubik making it so strong is just so much magic damage. You lift them back into the pit, back into the firestorm. The Lich can help with physical damage with his Frost Shield, but maybe he's gonna have to pump quite a bit out. They go for the Lifestealer instead, so less explosive, more stable, but quite slow though.
But their early game with Beast and Bat, those are the heroes that could actually lead the charge in the early game. I think especially the Bat Rider, they're gonna potentially look to cause problems, right? So the advantage of having a lifestealer against Underlord, you don't exactly kick the Underlord out of the lane, but you're very good at being alone. So the idea here is you allow the post 5 to be very fluid. He can go anywhere he wants. So ideally the gate, he wants to play with the bat to allow the bat to be fat, in the early game, enable him in the start of the game. So I think that is the plan here. They want to be very, very mobile on the supports. They move around. Either they help mid or they help the off lane a lot. So the lifestealer is going to be alone. So Nigma has to prepare for this. They have to look at the draft. Usually you see lifestealer, you know it's going to come. The gate ganks are going to come because it's very hard to kick this carry out of the lane. So you need to prepare. 3-4 minutes in, you have to place the wards, or you have to be very attentive in calling. Oh, the Lich is missing, guys. Be careful. On the other side, they might be coming over. So they have to be preemptively preparing for all these movements and rotations from Break HK. Whereas Nigma, I think they're going to be a lot more static on their lanes. They're going to be just sitting back, trying to farm, get levels, and play for the runes, until 6 minutes. So early game wise, they're going to be just trying to react to what Breaky Chiki is going to be throwing at them. And then 6 minutes, I think that's the time for them to start, using the runes to try to be active on the map. Because Breaky Chiki, they want to farm with the beast. He wants to farm ancients. So the rune control is not as important for him, but he wants to deny the Pangolier from having it.
Absolutely. The Pango of the Rune is going to be a real force on the map, right? We've seen what Noob can do with just a little bit of backup from his supports. Regardless of what hero he plays, he finds a way just to stand in your face, in your side of the map, and force you to deal with him. That's going to be something that might be uncomfortable for Breaky Cheeky. Like you said, the Beast really just wants to farm. He doesn't want any interaction early on. The Bat Rider could also follow that same sort of trajectory, and Lord knows Lifestealer incoming. Maybe you get a gank from him level 6, he comes into a creep, comes to a Twin Gate, that's about it, right? So overall, a pretty static draft from Breaky Cheeky. I wonder how they're going to fight up into Nigma. A lot of it is probably going to be about those runes, like you said. Whether they like it or not, they need to bring heroes to try and stop Noob from rolling on forward.
And the gate gangs, don't forget about the gate gangs. They are the ones that have the option to gate gang because the Lifestealer doesn't need help from the plus 5.
Right. Do you think it's the opposite though? Do you think Kez needs the pulse 5 there regardless?
Yeah, he definitely needs the plus 5 there.
Okay.
Kez is not.
So Kez 1v1 bat is bad.
Yeah, in general, yes. Unless you have a
Okay.
substantial advantage from the start, Normally
Sure.
you can't 1v1 the bat. Nobody really can 1v1 the bat, unless you're some kind of counter matchup.
You're already seeing the bat 1v1 come into play here. Just a bunch of damage stacked up on Rincey.
300 health, gone, just like that.
Yeah, and he had to get the grappling claw level 1, right? Which is not really ideal. I don't know how much that's going to affect his laning stage, but well, off to the races, folks. This is the upper bracket match between Breaky Cheeky and Nigma Galaxy. Two teams that are in pretty good position to take away the big prize in all of this, which more than anything, more than the prize pool, is the chance to play at DreamLeague Season 29. This feels like something that is inevitable, perhaps, for Nigma Galaxy with how they've been doing so far, but maybe one of these teams in the playoffs can test them.
Hey, so far so good, the starting for the Breaky Cheeky side. The Bat Rider having a good trade against the Kaz before the lane started, and now they're pushing the Phoenix back. So overall, the start has been great. I think this lane should be, quite volatile. Both sides have what it takes, especially when you get the levels, right? I think level 2 is going to be probably in favor of Breaky Cheeky on the Grim and the Bat. But level 3, both sides have, advantage to kill each other. The Phoenix with his level 2 Spirit, and then the Grim and the Bat with their whatever level 2 spells they have. So this is a lane where a lot of kills could be potentially happening.
Yeah. And one of the powers of the Bat that you always like to talk about, Winter, is even if he doesn't get kills in the lane, if he can farm, he will eventually get his items and scale up anyway. And 1v1 versus the Kez, he's going to win that trade. So Dive comes in, volatile,
cool.
like you said. 1J will get blown up, but Rincey Q still a big one by his side. He'll be able to get out of dodge there, while GH still putting the damage onto Chodex. The level 2 advantage, GH is really putting the hurt onto this Bat Rider, doing a great job forcing him back.
It's just the denies coming into play. The Kaz has 3 denies, the Bat only has 1. So the extra 2 denies, giving them the extra, and the Phoenix also has 2 denies, So those denies giving them the level 2 advantage. Yeah, it's very, very important to secure the range creeps, and pay attention to the XP. Yeah, this is a very, very high quality first blood, from Nigma Galaxy.
Absolutely. Rincey having to Echo Slash away, still gonna get Flame Break back. Should go down here. Fairy Fire ticking. The Smoldering Resin not going to finish him off. That's really, really close. And he managed to bring a salve to himself. So really nice stabilization for Nigma Galaxy. They hang on to their Kez.
I can't understand how important it is to have brought the salve. He already brought the salve beforehand, understanding this lane is going to be very contested. Yeah. And on the other side, this lane is... I guess it can be also a lane where kills could happen, but for the Lich and Lifesteal, you kind of just want to farm. You don't really want to contest as much. It's more like just a farming lane. You could definitely kill if the Rubik makes a mistake, in positioning.
Yeah, one thing we didn't mention just yet is that today, Enigma Galaxy are playing with a stand-in. It's Infernal here in place of Divine. Now, I've seen Infernal play here and there. It's not flame or anything. It's just that he hasn't necessarily had the highs and the lows as Devi. But we got word from the Enigma Galaxy Twitter that he's taking a short break because guess what? Devi's a daddy. He's got a little baby on the way, so he needs to sort of go attend to that. That's real life. Papa Devi.
Yep, Papa Dava indeed. Need to take care of your next generation. Create the next generation of laners, on the way.
Devi Junior. In 20
Dava,
years from now.
It's not Davai Lama anymore. Davai Future.
Goddamn, Devi Future. Okay. Oh, a little bit of bump back there. GH, he should be fine. Just still got the wand, or rather the stick and the fairy fire to play with. But yeah, I think as the levels start coming out for the Bat Rider, he should feel more and more secure in this lane.
And bot lane.
It's kind of suffering in terms of the CS though. Bot lane, yeah, as the core being pulled into the full combo. This Lich will get cut down. Really nice positioning from Omar and Infernal to find him on the left side of the lane. And now Dark Lord, he can't step up anymore.
Yeah, this is the power of the Rubik and Underlord. The triple roots, triple disables with the lift and the double root. So you take full damage from the Firestorm. Nothing can survive this, Most heroes cannot survive this in the early game.
I guess in a way, Lifestealer is the only hero that might, right? Because you can always press Rage out of that combo. That's probably why they picked it as well for the lane, just an overall safer option. I don't know, Winter. I feel like every time I see this Lifestealer hero, it doesn't feel like the type of hero that can set the game up for his team, right? He very much needs his team to set it up for him.
Oh, you haven't been watching Kiritich play Lifestealer recently?
Oh, my bad.
He's winning with Lifestealer, man.
Okay, Kiritich is built different though. Kiritich, that guy, you give him like a CK, you give him like a Lifestealer, you give him like a Baton, he will find a way to carry the game for you. That's just a Kiritich thing. I don't know about Dark Lord though.
Melee hero specialist. He likes to be like on the front lines, on the carry role.
He likes to be low-key unkillable, doing damage in an AoE, He's happy to play for that late game timing. A bit of an early, I guess, gathering here in the mid lane. Still 20 seconds to the 6-minute rune, but the support's already heading over. Quite a bit of damage onto Omar. Is he actually dead here? Pull back in. Still got the Fairy Fire. The ball's going to come over for the assist. No Roshan for you to deny yourself to, though. And he'll get blasted down. So as the core, he gets the kill on the Rubik. It uses quite a bit of his mana, though. But that helps Sportic secure the regen rune.
I mean, it's okay. He can eat his way back to his mana.
Yeah.
Don't forget, this hero has been given his whole ability, Sacrifice. Not gonna lie, it feels so good to see this spell again on Lich. This is...
Yeah.
What's it called before? Dark Ritual? Is it Dark Ritual? Maybe it's called something else.
Yeah, what was it called? That's a great question. I feel like it's been out of the game for so long, I just phased it out of my memory.
No, maybe it's not Dark Ritual. It's something.
It's
maybe
not Dark Ritual for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's happy to see this spell back. I love this spell. Back in the day, we always had a secret strat. You have Lich and Enigma. I think I told you this story.
Yes. But is it really that big of a secret? It's like it's so obvious what you're trying to do.
Yeah, go to the lane and deny all the creeps.
I think that will be especially terrifying in this current age of Dota where people have gotten so good at playing around the timings like we saw that first blood. A bit of a late dive in there from GH, not able to contest the Wisdom Shrine, but still Blood Grenade, slash up to the high ground. Good acrobatics there from Rincey. Flame Break at the last moment. That was very nice from Chodex. That saves him. Now he might just turn around to Rincey. The TP backup from the Lich coming in, and Rincey needs an escape route. Might not have it though. Starting to get slowed. They actually TP away on the bat for the reset, so not wanting to stick around.
GH is dead unless
they ignore him.
They don't know he doesn't have a TP or something. But I guess it's probably better for him just to die somehow. Yeah, he's gonna die regardless.
Sportic ends up taking down Rincey Q with that rotation. The regen rune. GH is gone here. Dies to the neutral. Really nicely done.
Yeah.
It's one of those rare times where the dying light actually helped him out there.
Usually it's pretty annoying when you're trying to play the lane and neutral creeps, or you're pulling the wave and then neutral creep just all of a sudden just follows you. You get the aggro. That's the annoying part. If you play Phoenix position 5, you know you'll know the difficulties in pulling, when you're low on Phoenix.
Good rotation there from the Beast. We were talking about him maybe not wanting to move so much, maybe focus on the farming. Funnily enough, we have yet to see Noob make a play. Maybe it's because he hasn't gotten any of these runes yet. But Rolling Thunder, actually not even skilled up. Well, that's not something that he has. GH will go down up here in the top lane. They are really doing a good job playing off of this bat, and now they might look on for more. Rinsey could get lassoed here. 1J... What? What do you... Was that just the damage over time?
Yeah, he died to the katana damage.
Okay, I thought it was fine there. Goddamn, that's a lot of damage.
It's cats, man.
It always scares me how long it lasts. Like I feel like, okay, surely that dot has run out, and then it's like, okay, 7 seconds later he dies. It's like, what?
It's a lot of damage, you know. It's physical. Like Grimstroke has no armor, you know. You're gonna die, man.
That's true. That's true. All right. So overall early game going pretty decently for, I want to say, Breaky Cheeky. They didn't get their lanes disrupted so far. Nigma Galaxy, they've not been able to secure any runes for Noob, and as a result, he's not really been able to make any plays. Only now leveling up the Rolling Thunder at level 8. Here's GH again, trying to dive away, but that's why Grimstroke is such a great Phoenix counter. Rolling Thunder now coming through, Raw to keep the Rolling Thunder in place, and Noob, he just can't find any action. He's trying, you can't knock him for trying, but even Infernal coming in now to find nothing. And the way the Breaky Cheeky are looking, they might even still want to fight. Lasso up onto Noob, they have the damage onto this Pango, trying to put the axes out, he swashes over to the north. It's all about trying to escape now, Infernal. Should be able to chop down Chodex, but from out of nowhere, Dark Lord with the gank matches the rotation, comes over with a creep, and will take down 2 of Nigma Galaxy. Huge plays there from Breaky Cheeky in the mid lane.
Yeah, bringing in the numbers 5 heroes, you know, is what the Lifestealer can do for you in the early game. He can show up with the Infest and just turn a small little fight around, saving the Bat Rider, allowing him to TP out. Yeah, I mean, I really like the skill build as well on 1J, going for the 3 points in Phantom Embrace. That was kind of what sealed the deal for GH initially. So you need to hit the Phantom 3 times. Usually you can't do it, you know, on the support. If you have it on any lower level, only 2 hits, the support sometimes can kind of get away from it.
We've been seeing this build more and more. I remember Grimstrokes never really liked skilling the hero this way because you lose the kill threat from Inkswell or you lose the farming potential Stroke of Fate. But I think people are starting to realize just how oppressive this spell can be, especially into so many of the meta heroes.
Yeah, the damage as well, you got buffed, you know, the Ren damage got buffed so much. It's actually so much damage.
Yeah. Now stolen away by Rubik, so you gotta keep an eye out for that one. Full escape. Pull back in onto Noob though, he's in trouble. Raw is there, it's easy. You silence the beast only after the Raw. That's not the way things should go. As Spotting, he was a little bit missing from his series yesterday against South America Rejects, but I feel like today, coming into Nigma's battle, he's ready to fight. Gets another grab onto Omar, the pullback is clean, and now they'll even Chain Frost forward onto Rinsey. He's trying to get the Ghost off, but he's got the Chain Frost bouncing, the Lich will die, but they should have enough damage to finish off this Kez. Chase him down, pop that Inkswell, and pop the bird. Chodex with a double kill. And Breaky Cheeky, they are running all over Nigma now.
Coordination on Nigma just not really on point today, you know. I don't want to say it's everything on the stand-in, but they just don't really look like the same team, you know. The movements on the map are just not as smooth as when they had Davai, which is kind of to be expected, right, when you have a stand-in.
It's also weird because you mentioned this before, like the stand-in philosophy. You want to pick someone who can easily connect so he doesn't have to make so many decisions. He's already on an underlord. That's about as easy as it can get. It's just that the rest of Nigma, they haven't been able to find any play. Noob in the mid lane, the Rolling Thunders never worked out, only saw 1 in the game so far, and he's just relegated to farming. So he finally has his diffusal. They kind of need to make something happen through Noob.
And he's not really having the same amount of impact as his like Bristol Corpse or Beast mid, or even the Lycan mid, you know. Like it's just not the same. I guess the early move with the first, I don't know if you remember the first Phoenix Gate on the top side. I think that move when they lost that fight kind of affected the whole momentum of Noob on the Pangolier. Like he's not exactly able to play aggressive on the enemy side of the map, which is always Nigma Galaxy's comfort play, right? He plays aggressive and they can play through the noob hero. He's going to divert a lot of attention away from the side lanes, but in this game, it's not exactly happening.
Yeah. I need to find a way for Noob to get involved here. Currently pretty low in terms of the net worth. Meanwhile, you look at the Beastmaster, he's top net worth, and he's been able to keep himself involved in the game. 1 kill, 4 assists. Enigma, they're on the hunt now. They're really trying to maybe find a way to resume their usual state of operations, right? They want to get into the triangle, they want to occupy these spaces, but the problem is they've yet to take down any of the tier 1s, so invading these areas just gets that much harder. Looks like the Shrine of Wisdom will not be contested this time round.
Yeah. Breaky Cheeky, they knew what was happening. They had a nice scan. They kind of scouted that smoke gang coming up, so they were prepared, they were ready, they read the movements. And now they're going to bring heroes in mid. Aghanim Scepter completed on the Beast. Almost caught, he's dead.
Wrong side of the river there. Sportic comes back, shows off the new Aghanims.
That is a very nice ward. Enigma has a sentry on the river. They thought there's no vision, and top lane they get a return kill onto Chodex here. Yeah, but the ward they're giving away almost positioning there, so he thought he was safe with the sentry on the low ground.
Yeah, it's a very out of place observer ward compared to where you usually put it. Still trying to stick around the Roche pit, maybe try and force this Roche out. No Raw available, but still the Soul Bind, pull in. Noob is just dead, dude. The damage, holy. Sporting, he is chopping these heroes up. And that was a Noob with an AD rune. He wanted to come in and get some play, but he just can't find anything. Again, Chain Frost bouncing between Roche and Omar. This is rough, man. As they call setting up that kill, and the tips come through. Yep, that's recognition for the Lich right there. I mean, Breaky Cheeky, they can just follow the Roche over to the bot lane and take that one for themselves. Doesn't really feel like there's much Enigma can do.
And the coordination is just really off, you know. Nope, couldn't really get the roll off. Very good spot there by 1J. Gets the silence and the Grimstroke stuns off the Inkswell, combining with the Raw. No way out for Noob there. After he dies, they try to save him with the Sunray, but the Lich cancels the Sunray. The Underlord even TPs in just to die, you know.
Yeah. I feel like so far, every time Noob has picked a hero in the mid lane, it's either indirectly countered or not countered at all, right? We've seen it with his Bristleback. You know, they pick a Muerta, that's a great matchup into it on paper, but then he just runs at you, it doesn't matter. The Queen of Pain as well. I feel like this is the first time we're seeing the Noob hero on the Pango just be so countered. He just can't do anything. Look at him. He walks up, he gets lassoed, silenced, fiends like gripped and everything, and maybe in some cases raw. They just have so much control.
The Grim, man, the Grim with the Bat and the Beast just proving to, and plus the Lich as well, just proving to be too much for Noob to handle. He is the core that's not able to do his regular job, you know, in this game, you know, and things are going out of control for Enigma Galaxy. Already 4k behind, 60 minutes in. And if the Beastmaster can somehow get the Roche, this is going to be very, very hard, you know, for Enigma to move on the map right now.
Yeah, Enigma getting a taste of their own medicine,
BKB.
man.
Bro, the Beast is already almost going to have his BKB. A couple of 100 shots. How are you even killing this guy?
This is a crazy timing. I don't think I've ever seen a Beast like roll this fast. Okay, I'm lying. Beast is definitely the type of hero that can snowball, but this is very, very impressive stuff from Sporting. Like I mentioned, we watched this game yesterday up against South America Rejects. Looked like there were some confidence issues there. You know, he wasn't fully clear on what he needed to do in some cases. But this time, I mean, coming in on the Beast, this looks like something that is absurdly comfortable for him. He's doing a great job.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Enigma has to keep vision onto the Roche, and they know the Roche is going to be a very, very important objective coming up here for the Beastmaster. And the BKB is almost done. Yeah, they're definitely going to make a play very soon. His 30-goal shot. I mean, that's very, very, very good like network of wards right now for Enigma. So they see the top side, the mid side, and the vision outside the Roche pit here. So maybe they can use this to kind of conjure some kind of magic here to win a team fight. But they don't get the ward from one player here. This ward is actually giving them enough information. They don't get the D-ward.
This is bad news. Haste Rune for Sporting. GH in trouble, having to dive away. And yeah, that ward alone enlightens the entirety of Breaky Cheeky to the network of wards that Enigma set up.
How did the sentry not like it was barely out of range or something. Like how did the sentry actually not give vision? And that was crazily unlucky, for Nigma. This is the kind
Yeah.
of thing that you look back at the replay and like, oh my god, that small little thing actually mattered so much in this sequence of events.
Yeah. The one ward that escaped the network of sentries by being right in the middle of them. The safest place is often the one that people don't expect. They're thinking, there's no way he placed a ward in this one section. But look, another really nicely placed ward. So Freaky Cheeky,
Inferno.
they might not have this network, but they still have the vision they need to
Icefire.
make this kind of play. Ice Spire comes out, Chain Frost is there, and Inferno is down. A Soulbind onto 2 into the double roar! That's huge. You might have stolen the roar, turned it onto Dark Lord, but still, your heroes, they're all dropping. And the supports, they can't impact the fight like they did before. GH and Omar on their signature picks, not really feeling quite as strong as the 3 cores of Nigma Galaxy get bowled over, and this will be a free Roche on top of all of that.
It's again, the ward. Look at the right side on the Roche pit. There's actually a ward there scouting out the Underlord.
Yeah.
This is also a very unusual ward. I mean, all the wards are just basically winning Breaky Cheeky the fight here. I mean, this is amazing stuff, from the supports of Breaky Cheeky.
Yeah. Vision controls there. Chodek's gonna come out, prevent the steal. Now they'll find themselves a couple more kills, but here's the reconnection. Nigma Galaxy want to punish. Inferno, he's taking quite a bit of damage. A fresh pipe, not enough to save him. They'll get the first life. Rinsey Q chasing on forward as well. Dark Lord in jeopardy. They pile them in place, need one more swatch, they get the kill. And now they can try and turn around and look for more. Regen Rune snatched away by Chodex here. Still trying to fight. Rinsey chasing onto 1J, but the blink away. 1J. I'm managing to create the distance. Now Rinsey is in a bit of trouble. Still has the backup of the Underlord. They raw him Soulbind, but that's not the target that you want. And suddenly, Nigma Galaxy, they're finding a way to come out on top. Sportic surrounded and chopped down. Beastmaster will be handled. Chodex still manages to get the kill on the Underlord as a return, but that should not have gone that well for Nigma Galaxy.
That's the timing of the Kaz. Kaz did almost 5k damage in that fight. Just pulling his team together, and for the first time in a very long time, we've seen a Rolling Thunder be effective, in an engagement.
Yeah.
He didn't get controlled by Soulbind. He didn't get. I guess he got roared, right? Or I don't remember if he got roared. I remember there's a double roar, and he didn't get lassoed, so he was able to contribute in the fights. And you see how much of a difference he makes in the team fight. If he's getting a roar off, the Kaz can definitely find room to deal damage, dish out the deeps in the fights. So Nigma, they just need to remember the recipes for success. The Pango with the dagger, getting the roll in. You have to target the Grimstroke down so there's no Soulbind, and that's how you're going to win the fight, as Nigma Galaxy. Let the Underlord soak up all the damage. The Pango cannot be the first point of contact.
Yeah, it's just starting to get a little bit awkward. Maybe something that Nigma need to explicitly discuss, because with an Underlord, like we were saying earlier, he always wants to kind of be the second guy in the fight, right? Someone on his team starts a fight, he's got to Fiend's Gate in for the pit. But I think the way Nigma might need to structure these engagements is, like you said, Underlord has to be your frontline tank. He can't be the one late. Because so far, Noob has been trying to start these things, but then he just gets full control, and then you don't see the role. The Kez can't do the DPS. The supports fall apart. Maybe inching closer to a recipe for success. A really early Tormentor attempt, all things considered, in this meta. GH with a shard, come on.
Oh my god, this is a big one.
Smoke gonna break. High ground jump. Looks like they're just abandoning the Phoenix.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
They get the Tormentor and a shot. They lose the pause 5. It's whatever. Even though it's GH, it's whatever. Yeah, it's a good trade for Nigma. Slowly but surely, they're coming back into the game, inching themselves back in. It's a long way more to go. They're gonna feed another support kill, but as long as the cores are not dying, it's whatever. I mean, it still matters, but they are on the right track on Nigma Galaxy side.
Yeah. These are the minimal losses you have to suffer, unfortunately. You see this Raps Boots of Bearing Bat Rider, by the way?
Yeah, it's quite common nowadays. You're always so fast, with your Firefly, your Boots of Bearing, and your Rap. It's the OP build right now. You can never
people don't care about the... Oh, Ice Spire. Is Noob just dead? Having to roll, damn. That's rough. I mean, they'll kill Asticore, I guess.
Oh no, he didn't land the Swashbuckle or something. I think the Swashbuckle didn't land.
Yeah, a little bit
It
awkward.
didn't look like it did damage.
To be fair, the Lich did have the Frost Shield on him, but I think the Swashbuckle should have still.
No. Frost Shield doesn't block. It's very weird. Frost Shield doesn't block certain spells, like the spell physical damage.
Oh,
It only blocks right click damage.
but it doesn't reduce that physical damage, is what you're saying?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh,
It doesn't.
what the hell?
It doesn't work against. There's like rules. Like it doesn't work against Swash or anything from Pango. It doesn't work with Bristleback Krill Spirits as well. It only works with I think right click base spells. You know, for some reason it doesn't work with Swashbuckle. I don't know why.
Okay, that's a little bit strange. That's okay. Beta game. Stolen Rage. Oma's gonna try and escape. They actually stopped chasing, mostly because they don't know where Enigma Galaxy are. Okay. And like you said, things somewhat slowing down for Enigma Galaxy, which is to their benefit. You weren't able to take advantage of the Aegis timing on Breaky Cheeky, so now you're just kind of back to farming.
They
So
kind of
now
want
we're
to
starting-
fight though, Mike, because they have
Enigma?
Aghanim's on Kaz. Yeah, this is a pretty
Okay.
big timing on this hero. Mage Slayer, Deso, Aghanim's. I've seen Kaz with this timing wreak havoc in team fights, so maybe they want to go.
Sure. Let's see. I mean, they're all grouping up in this top side for now. I think the concern is that the only team fight they won was after Breaky Cheeky already used all their spells, right? They won that team fight, they used everything, and then they went into the Roche Pit. That's when Enigma Galaxy were able to strike and succeed.
Shiva as well. The Phoenix as Shiva. This is a big timing. Phoenix Shiva with the Aghanim's on Kaz. I think they definitely should be looking to fight. They are pretty darn strong right now, even though they're 6k behind.
Here they go. Lotus, I mean, yeah, all the item timing is working out for Nigma here. The Underlord only one showing in the mid lane. That should sound the alarm that maybe
Tower is under attack.
the Nigma side are on the hunt. Clear out the mid wave TP
Now-
to
now
the
he
bot. That's
TP's
very
bot.
obvious.
Yeah, this should be obvious already. Once he TV's like, what the hell? What is this Underlord doing, you know? This guy is, he's not alone, you know?
Yeah. But Breaky Cheeky seemed to take this signal in another direction. The line was drawn by Dark Lord to invade their jungle in this area, and they might
Oh,
just
this
get
might
wrapped
work.
around upon. The smoke comes out. The spells are spotted. Here comes the Shiva's Phoenix in, giving them the initial vision. Lift in, 1J in trouble.
Oh, double
Still
chain.
manages to get the Soulboy. Double chain Frost, but it doesn't bounce. As they call, he can't get them in range with the pull, and they'll be able to take down both supports. Nothing
Ow.
bigger than that, though.
How did that not bounce the Ice Fire? What the hell?
I think no, he didn't put the Ice Fire down. He was late.
Oh, he was late? Okay.
Yeah, so he put the Soulbind out. They both spread left and right, and then he couldn't even make it to put in the Ice Fire before he got cut down. It would have been
Oh,
crazy though if he landed that shit in the middle. I think they would have both died.
Probably, yeah. I mean, especially when you get the 15 on Grimstroke, you get the 25% Soulbind spell damage, you know.
Yeah. Chodex really, really tanky, like you said. The Bat Rider build with the wraps. Still being cut down though. Meanwhile,
Yeah, I mean,
sideline,
yeah.
look at Sporting. He's looking for his opportunity, but Nigma Galaxy doing a good job holding their formation on this triangle.
Are scanning.
And this is getting tense for both sides here. One wrong move, the game could just being given away, you know. Like anyone could take a decisive advantage here. And that was Nigma's like big timing. They only got 2 support kills. Definitely would have wished they got them more, but right now Rubik has a stolen Soulbind. So what can they do with this stolen Soulbind? I guess double live, double fate board. Nothing else works, right, with the Soulbind here. They don't have anything else, yeah. Probably just double live, double fate board. The double live is the critical one if you can Soulbind and just disable 2 heroes.
That was kind of crazy. Omar, he has had a rough start to the game, to say the least, 2-7-4, but still very much has the chance to have high impact in these team fights. Just has to line up the spells, has to get back into the groove. Falstaff Tumbler's Toy should make it easier for him to get into position, but right now, the spot that Nigma are in, no enemy heroes on Breaky Cheeky. They're busy splitting up into the top side.
They caught the Underlord, good Lotus.
Turns around on
save
the
him.
raw. They can't put the damage out. There's the pipe, there's the Sunray trying to heal him up, but he is going to go down. Soulbind onto 2, but there's no follow-up. Meanwhile, Rincey's cut down Aztekor on the other side of the fight. Because he's trying to fight, but he can't survive. Getting blown up, Nigma, their response was half-assed. Pango wasn't there, he couldn't come. The supports were a little bit late, and even though you stole it in Fest, that's a little bit cheeky, but you still will get slapped down. Omar, no way of escaping out of this one. And Nigma, another situation where the response is half. You kind of get the idea where if it was the Vi instead, maybe it would have been a bit more of a decisive call for everyone to come and save him.
But then again, should they have saved him? I feel like if your underlord's caught like this, it's bad, because
Yeah.
they have to TP in one by one. It would have been different if somebody was already behind the underlord. Let's say you have a Rubik or Phoenix to use their Sunray or Lift early, then I think it would have been different, because everybody had to TP down Power Ranger style one by one. That usually means you're gonna run into a disaster.
Yeah, and I think maybe if he had a bit more composure, he might have been able to communicate with Noob. Okay, I'm getting caught, but let me try and cast my Dark Rift so that you can TP, because in that moment, Noob did not have a way of connecting to the fight. So
He
maybe
was
if there was a
silent.
Rolling Thunder there,
He was silent, so there's no way he could have done anything.
Oh.
with the underlord.
the Grimstroke, huh?
The Lotus doesn't remove the bug, not the bug, but the Phantom.
I don't blame you. It looks a bit like a bug. I don't know why it's like praying mantis type shit. You know what I mean? Because it's got the
Bro,
little
you
claws
know-
out and everything.
Bro, don't call that the bug. You know the law. The Phantom
It's his
is
wife, right?
Wife. Yeah, don't call it the bug, bro.
Sorry, Grish. Oh my freaking god. Sorry, Grish. Don't come for me. Blink forward. Raw out immediately. Rincey in trouble. The Kes needs to survive, but he doesn't stand a chance into the damage. This is what we were concerned about. The pure team fight there from Breaky Cheeky, overwhelming Nigma. And even though they had one decent fight around the Roche pit, the control is all Breaky Cheeky's. Not at all the way we were expecting this game to go, as they are now slamming on the front door. No reason for them to back up. They could just head on to the high ground.
This could be the decisive advantage that Breaky Cheeky are looking for. His lifesteal is such a big presence in the team fight. On top of that, he's gonna have his Aglims for the next fight.
Yikes.
This is going to be at least one lane of Rex, I think. Very likely.
I mean, this is so far from the usual Nigma style, right? I feel like...
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens, when you have a standing on the side lanes. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You mess up the side lane dynamic, everything in the game changes. The mid laners as a stand-in, it doesn't hurt the whole team as much. I'm not trying to downplay the importance of the mid lane, but it's just how the team dynamics work.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I think Nigma Galaxy, a large part of their dominance came from making sure they at least had one or two stable lanes to play through. This time round, Nigma, there was not a single core-to-core matchup that worked out for them. Like Chodex on the Bat Rider ended up getting such a big advantage. Mid lane as well, the Pango couldn't face up into the Beast. And at a certain point, when the Lifestealer was left alone, he was just able to farm up to the point where now he is, like you said, a huge presence in these team fights that Nigma Galaxy just can't deal with. Back into the Roche pit they go. Nigma Galaxy, you need to make something happen here, but how do you start? Rolling Thunder to open could be good for the first time. Don't let Sportic be the one getting the Raw out. They're getting wrapped around upon though. Look at the Grimstroke and the Bat. Starting to head up to the high ground, wanting to get the vision, but Noob quickly blinking away. The Bat Rider doesn't have any way of getting on top of them. The blink got cancelled. They're
wasted
looking towards
Soulbind.
1J. Wasted Soulbind indeed, but now Inferno can come into the fight pretty handily. They got the Soulbind onto 2 supports only, and now they'll allow GH to get the egg out. 2 supports on the side of Breaky Cheeky
Roche is
being
low.
taken down. Roche is low indeed, and how do you come in here as Breaky Cheeky? The buybacks come through, but far too late. They blink in, but Rincey Q's got the Aegis. Now Sportic, his moment of hesitation might have just cost him. Even if Rincey goes down here, he will have the
Stolen
return.
Raw.
And now GH, Stolen Raw, the support on Nigma Galaxy are doing it. They're setting up the team fight. This is what we wanted to see from the Dire side as Noob now trampling on forward. Might be a dieback on Aztekor if he's not careful, and that will be him struck down in one fell swoop. Nigma Galaxy, the experience pays off. They were able to just kind of kite away from that initiation, right? Chodex and 1J maybe getting a bit ahead of themselves, trying to go for the wraparound when the Roche was low, and because of that, they'll be punished. Now Chodex doesn't have his BKB, but boy, does he have move speed. Need to try and inhibit him. Beautiful little hit band there to push back into the blink, and he's going to be able to TP out of there. Nice individual play, wasting quite a bit of time from Nigma, but still, overall, Winter, this is such a big turnaround for them.
Got too greedy, with the combo. No, it's actually pretty pointless to land the combo on the Phoenix, because Phoenix will just egg, and your double chain is not going to be useful. They need to be more patient. And Omar, once again, with the stolen raw, sets up the gank here. He had a pretty big impact, on the Rubik in the last fight as well. The supports were what won Nigma Galaxy the fight, and the supports on the Breaky Cheeky side, they were the ones that lost the team fight, for them.
Yeah, it's such a stark, I guess, difference there. Because you talk about the game so far, I'd argue to say that Asdicor and 1J, they've been doing an amazing job. But just one small little fumble of casting spells in a jiffy, and that has cost them. The shard now coming through for the Kez. He is really powerful, level 20. We didn't get to see a lot of it because the team fights Nigma Galaxy, they weren't in a good position, but if you can keep this Kez alive and keep him hitting, he will cut up all of these heroes. He easily out DPSs the Lifestealer. I don't even know who they lassoed in that fight. I feel like there was so much going on, I kept track. I lost track.
I think they're less okay. A raw, never mind. We can talk about that later.
Raw return though. Noob is fine. He's gonna roll up. Infernal coming in, but he's happy to tank the Chain Frost. There's the lasso, but stolen. Omar, another strong control for him as Noob. Gonna try and slide out to safety. It's Sportic that goes down. Great team play, and this is what you want to see. Bump back, pull in, and lasso the Bat Rider. Why not Omar? He's gonna throw it out. A bit of taste of your own medicine, and Asdicor will go down as well. The supports of Nigma coming alive.
It's the Omar show. Stealing Raw, stealing Lasso, stealing Soulbind. Every ultimate in the game has been stolen by Rubik. And he is the star, man. This is why Rubik is the top dog, on the position 4 right now. You can do so much on the hero.
Yeah. And the lifts are absurd as well. I think one of the main reasons why we were talking up this hero, we just both think the lift is so gross, yeah.
He doesn't even have the shot yet, and he's still doing so much, in the team fight.
It is crazy. And we were a bit sort of critical of Nigma up until this point in terms of their coordination as a unit, but now with items, it's getting a lot easier, right? The Underlord, he can come into these fights, he can stand his ground and actually tank a lot of this damage and not really be bothered. It's pretty straightforward now. The rest of Nigma can do the work while he's just there. Haha, you guys can't kill me.
I actually didn't really like his build too much, I think he needed to get the Aghanim early so he can be more active on the map. Like if you go Pipe and Lotus, you're kind of like you say, you can't kill me, but then you're not that useful in the game, With the Aghanims, he can actually play so aggressive and initiate. Lasso again.
The lasso, poor guy. So by onto 2,
Raw
onto 2, double lasso. They're pulling Ritzy up to the high ground. He's in trouble. They need to try and save their Kez. He's able to get the splashes out. The dance. He's just teabagging on them. Ritzy at the very last moment, he must have dropped down to 200 HP
this
or
fight
something.
is over.
But this game, this fight, as you say, Winter, even Dark Lord cannot stand up, and GG will be called. Ritzy. What a play there, but overall, a team effort from everyone from GH to Infernal to keep Rincy alive and take back this game. Number 1, it looked like Breaky Cheeky were gonna have it. It looked like Breaky Cheeky were running Nigma over, but 1 or 2 failed fights, the support's getting over eager, and that cost them everything.
At one fight, at the Roche pit, that was what cost them the whole game. They lost that fight, they lost Roshan, it was supposed to be theirs, they just needed to be patient because they kind of came in from an angle where they forced Noob. If you remember that fight, he blinked backwards, right? So he kind of was already aware that the gank was coming in. So Breakage, Cheeky, all they needed to do, I felt, after the Pango blinked, is just to go back in Rosh and hit the Rosh because the Pango has no dagger. That should actually already signal to you that you have at least 7-8 seconds to hit and finish the Rosh because the Pango will be kind of like a non-factor. And but instead they tried to pursue the meta. They tried to chase. They kind of got a double soul bind on the Rubik and Phoenix. But those are not the ideal targets. The Phoenix just doesn't give a damn. He just clicks his ultimate.
Yeah.
And then they lost the fight.
And-
They lost Roshan, and that was it.
Yeah, I still remember in that fight, you shouted out one thing out really clearly. You said, wasted soulbind. And it's such a big deal because when you build your draft around getting those team fight combos, that's what you've been banking on in the past. And as much as this Beastmaster had an excellent early start, I think all the other team fight layers started compounding and just layering on top of him. It was not easy for him to jump in, get that raw, and get the solo pickoff anymore. There were a lot more factors at play. Enigma Galaxy, they're able to come back in this game number 1. Really exciting stuff, and it bodes well for game number 2 after a short break.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh, apologies, everyone. Things got a little bit hairy for me as well. Things got hairy for Nigma in that first game up against Breaky Cheeky here at DreamLeague Division 2 playoffs. But they managed to pull it back, and all it really took was 1 or 2 fights, right? Those first 20 minutes, it almost felt like they hadn't woken up yet. They were playing with a stand-in in place of Devi. They weren't really able to connect and play the recipe that Kuro had in mind for them. But yeah, it all came together in the end, and maybe that's inexperience from Breaky Cheeky, maybe that's an over-eagerness. I'm not too sure which, but either way, they need to get rid of that, need to reset, need to come into game number 2 strong.
Yeah, I think Noob didn't really play a lot of Pangoliers recently, because Davai is playing all the Pangoliers. So now he has to be ready if he has to play Pango. He's warmed up, He used to play this hero a lot, but I guess maybe he didn't play the hero a lot recently. So this game is kind of like a warm-up for him.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
probably second game is definitely going to be much better for the stand-in as well. He kind of knows, he knows the inner workings of the team right now a lot better. So he knows what he has to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe even up until yesterday, Devi was ready to play, right? It just is unfortunate we didn't get to see him play because Ivory, forfeited that game and whatnot. The game didn't actually happen. But yeah, coming in, Infernal, you said you didn't really like his item build though, because on the Underlord, he decided to go a bit more, I guess, a passive aura.
Too much utility. I think after the pipe, he needs to buy access because I felt like they needed a little bit more cash to play them, right? Because it's only the Rubik, right? The Pango's role is not exactly going to cover everything every time because you have a Phoenix and Kes. You don't really have a lot of stuns and catch. So the Aghanim's was actually really important for him to actually get. I would like to have seen him maybe got it on the second item. He got it still, but it was late, right? He got after the Lotus. He got piped into Lotus. And I felt like you're not even going to be in the fights early, so the Lotus might not be that useful. He had a couple of reflect on the Raws, but it didn't really do that much, in the game. So I prefer the Axe early, so they could actually play a little bit more aggressive with the Pangolier, so you can root and catch some heroes out of the map. Definitely would have something that I would have preferred, But this game, let's hope that they have everything sorted out. They have everything figured out. They're gonna be able to play much better Dota for the Nigma Galaxy fans and everyone.
Yeah, would you say there were any, other than that one fight, would you say that there are any problems or things that Breaky Cheeky could work on? Because to me, I feel like up until those fights, they were looking pretty solid to me. So is there anything they can do, maybe even in the draft, to try and get themselves a better position going into game 2?
Nah, they could have won the game for sure. They just messed up, Well, what can you do? You mess up 2 fights in a row, then you lose the game. At top tier Dota, you can't make mistakes like that. You already get a good start from the laning phase. You played well.
5 seconds.
Gotta learn how to keep your advantage. I think building on an advantage and keeping that advantage is sometimes can be regarded as harder as getting the advantage.
Yeah, I would agree. I think especially you're playing better and better teams. These guys are much more used to having to exploit the smallest cracks in your armor, and that's how they go. Nigma Galaxy very much
and
able
also,
to do so.
again, the human factor. When you're ahead, what do you tend to do? You tend to overplay. Remember what happened? The Grim blinked in.
Yeah,
or whatever, he ran in
that
and
was
tried
crazy.
to-
They were both running in like they couldn't die. I'm like, what's happening, guys?
Yeah, they were
And
ahead.
dude,
That's why.
if he
That's why.
so if the Grim blinks on, right, and then he gets a soul bind on like the Kez, and then he has a hex or some shit. He gets a soul bind on the Kez.
The thing is, why are they doing that? They had no ward on the high ground. Why is he blinking up with no vision? And they already saw the Pangolier blink backwards. So why do they need to chase? They just need to go back to a rush. These are things that it sounds small, but it definitely is a big deal in the game. You need to identify what your opponent has done, and you need to react accordingly to it. You have to realize, Rosh is free after the Pangolier blink backwards.
Yeah. It's just weird because I feel like up until that point, they had such a clear idea of what they needed to do. I think I was especially impressed by their vision. They had some really nice wards that helped them set up some early engagements as well. So overall, still some promising signs here for Breaky Cheeky.
Now let's see what they're gonna do this game. Enigma is not gonna give them their bat because they're really good at the hero. So Bat Rider is removed. Do they have anything else up their sleeves, to be able to surprise or trouble Nigma Galaxy with here?
What do you think this Monkey
Uh,
King pick is about, or rather ban is about?
Monkey King is strong. Monkey King carry is strong. I think the hero just because they kind
Yeah,
of
but surely not
combine
first
both.
phase, right?
Bro, they combine both facets kind of together. No, it is a
Yeah.
first phase hero in Wallachia.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah, for some teams it is a first phase hero.
Okay.
You win your lane and then you play on the map. You can gank, you scale, you do basically everything the carry needs to do. So Nigma doesn't want to deal with it. And Breaky Cheeky, they take away the bristleback from Nigma Galaxy. When you can't ban them all, you gotta pick some of it.
True. Yeah, we talked a lot about this bristleback already. It's such a strong pick for Nigma specifically because they can flex it on three players, right? As the ultimate flex.
Moita? No, Beastmaster. They go Beastmaster. Beastmaster is kind of like, I feel like this matchup against BB is the one that's happier though.
Yeah,
Doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Usually you would pick bristleback into Beastmaster, I feel like.
I don't know if Breakage GK is willing to put the BB mid. Because I think Nigma is probably going to do that here. That's why they're picking it here into a counter. They must have known that something is... they must have had some information, right? They feel like Breakage GK is not going to put the BB mid. It's exclusive side lane heroes. All this information matters a lot, so it actually helps you decide your picks and bans very easily. And Breaky Chicken removes a Moeta. Another pick that I will always tell you is one of the harder counters to Bristleback. Like how times have changed. Viper is no longer the hardest counter. It is Moeta.
Just because of the silver edge pierce of it, like you can't touch her type shit, right?
Pierce the veil, and then you also can turn the Bristol around, right, with the dead shot. That's also a pretty a big deal.
True. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty hard angle to hit depending on how he's coming at you, but yeah, I can see that.
Have you seen all these Moeta players, bro? Have you seen how good these players are at abusing the dead shot?
It's pretty crazy. People are getting really trained with this ability. I still see some misses from here and there, but nowadays I feel like
everyone is just so good at it. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like you see everybody playing it, and then you're like, every game you see a Moeta, you're gonna have that one or two. Wow, oh, that is an amazing dead shot. Like it's gonna happen. Back in the day, we were just like commonly saying, "Oh, dead shot means what can you do? It's one of the hardest spells to land." Nowadays, we don't really get to say that a lot.
Yeah, if someone misses a dead shot, I'm calling them out. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, you didn't practice or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, definitely did not practice, yeah. Go on, play another 10, 20 games of Moeta just to get a hold. Oh, no, you actually don't need to play pubs to practice that shot. You actually have to practice it in overthrow.
Yeah. No, because I was saying, I think it's not one of those spell combos that you can actually practice in demo mode. Sometimes you can, if it's like about your own team fight setup, like invoker spells. Yeah, overthrow's the place. But then you're picking Moeta and overthrow, which is a bit rough.
Why? Why not? You don't really need to win the game, you just need to practice.
Okay, we're different then. I queue overthrow, I'm trying to win, brother.
Bro, what do you get about winning your overthrow game? What do you get?
I feel real good.
Okay. We're definitely built different. Overthrow is a practice.
You don't feel good when you win.
Bro, overthrow is like demo to me. It's like practicing something. The winning part doesn't really register.
Oh yeah. Okay, like at the end of it, you're just like, I've learned this about landing this spell, and then it's like, your team kills are like 40, and the other guy's got 160. You just get chain farmed. Moeta gets banned though.
I'm the overthrow burden. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, Enigma goes for the Zeus. Their patented Zeus pause 5. No one else can take it away from them. It belongs to GH right now. And the Hoodwink to break the damage. Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hood and Zeus. Magic burst galore.
I feel like the Hoodwink break on the Bristleback is nice in theory, and sometimes we see it work out well, especially early game. But once it gets to the later portions, these Bristlebacks usually have SNYs, BKBs, and whatnot. It's not entirely reliable. I find that sometimes you want a second break.
Not to mention the BKB rush now, right? A lot of players like to just buy BKB right away.
Yeah. SNY or BKB second item, I think.
Oh,
And
this is
sometimes
a
it's BKB into SNY.
Bro, this is a Pangolia counter draft right there, you know. Gravestroke, Treant Protector Park.
Yeah.
Every single hero is designed to make life shit for the Pangolia. You got the
Do you
Soulbind,
think
you got
do you
the
think last game
Overgrow.
Nigma, they put Noob on the Pango duty, right? And then he had to eat so much shit into his counters. Do you think this game they're like, stand in, you wanna play you wanna do this Pango
I
instead? I
think
wanna
he's
play Beast
playing
mode.
Beast. I think Noob is playing Beast this game. He
I
is
think so
not playing
too, yeah.
Pango. I can more or less guarantee you that, you know. I'm willing to put 1 plate of chicken rice, just 1 plate today.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually, once again, I have 7 plates of chicken rice sitting on my table now. I'm willing to wager half of it. 3.5 plates that Noob is going to play Beastmaster here.
Do you run a chicken rice store or something? How do you always just have chicken rice plates on your table?
You actually want to know?
Yeah.
I'm feeding it all to the dogs.
Oh, that's your dog. That's your dog food.
Yeah,
Wait,
the
but
stray dogs.
you order it from the shop?
No, I went to the shop to pick it up.
Yeah, but like, I assume you get like not oily rice because that's pretty unhealthy for them.
No, I get the oil rice. Chicken.
Oh, these
animal
these
fat.
dogs eating good, bro. What the hell?
Animal fat is fine. You don't want to be involved in the fake fat, you know. But the animal fat is fine. Too much is bad, obviously, but yeah, it's okay to give them some animal fat. My dogs love it.
Okay. A winter Beastmaster, some might say.
So when I summon, there's not a ball that comes out. It's my
Bro, that's not
Pomeranian.
it's a straight
my
dog.
Pomeranian, my Pomeranian is picking up, you know, not the ball, you know.
Does your Pomeranian do anything that might be relevant for a battle?
Yeah. Have you heard her? She's the loudest, man.
I think
No
we've all
fear,
heard her,
bro.
Winter. We've all heard her across multiple casts. I think I'm still hearing her from yesterday, actually, now that you're asking me about it. Okay, so Enchantress ban, Luna ban. Does that tell us anything? I guess they're just worried about the tempo that Breaky Cheeky can play at.
Range, ban the range carries. No Moita, no Luna, so there's still Weaver. Weaver is kind of good.
Into Zeus?
Into Zeus, whatever. It's into Pango.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, if you don't want that, what other range heroes? Range carries available still.
Is Gyro weird?
Wind Ranger is good.
I can see that. The question is whether Dark Lord plays it is all. I don't
Is
see
it
it
a
in
Dark
his,
Lord hero? Wind Ranger is like a bright hero, you know? Not a
Yeah.
Dark Lord hero.
way too cheerful, you know what I mean? Muerta,
Yeah.
definitely a Dark Lord hero. You
He's
want
gonna play Weaver.
I was just thinking whether you wanted Tiny.
Yeah, you can. Obviously, you can. You can definitely still pick Tiny. Yeah, TB is also good with Treant. So the remaining options are Wind and Weaver that are good with Treant Protector in the lane.
Would you want to ever do Bristleback 1 versus Pango, or is that like, there's no point?
10 seconds.
I mean, you can. Why not? I mean, but I don't think you're pressuring the Pango out of the lane if you're not a range.
It's already so countered in the game though. They go for the Weaver like you said, so it's all about really pressuring this Pango. This is such an anti-Pango draft, goddamn.
Yeah, that's why Noob is not playing the Pango. Let the Sanlin deal with it. So what is Rincy gonna play? Rincy is the true carry. Is he gonna go Faceless Void and carry the game? Faceless Void is the best call-to-call matchup against Weaver. Dilation
But there's so many silencers though.
Whatever. Bro, look at time dilation. Look, do you know what does time dilation do to the Bricky Cheeky lineup? It destroys them, you know.
That's true, that's
Look-
true. It's
oh,
gonna
look
be
at that, here's-
disgusting. Bang! Come on! Beastmaster,
Voice
Draft
and
Master, what is he not the master of? Winter Chan, ladies and gents.
I'm not the master of cooking. I'm
Oh, yeah,
only good
that's
at
true.
eating. I'm the master of eating, but not cooking.
I mean, you're cooking with some of these draft calls, I'll tell you that much. Frenzy Q with the Faceless Void. This is a killer time dilation game, as you said. I think the question is, so far, we've seen Rincy Q play some of those more active heroes, at least in their recent games. But we also remember Rincy for his Muerta, his Lone Druid, where he takes a bit of a backseat, farms a bit more. So I guess, again, Nigma Galaxy, they're going to follow their usual strategy, right? Play through Noob on the Beastmaster, use him as the tip of the spear, and start taking areas away from Briki Chiki. But Briki Chiki, they very much have a lineup that can fight back. This is a pretty skirmish-heavy 5 heroes that they have on the Dire side.
Very slow too, you know. Beast needs to farm a lot. Faces Void needs to farm a lot. Pango is the one that doesn't need to farm too much to fight, but then he's full countered in his game, you know. So imagine the stand-in, he's full countered, and he's the one that needs to do shit, you know, in the early game. He needs to make moves, you know. That's gonna be annoying for him. But good news is they only need to defend their territory. They only need to defend, especially their triangle. They don't really have to make a lot of moves, you know, on the Nigma Galaxy side. Whereas Breaky Cheeky, they are the ones that need to figure out how to invade because they don't have the scaling against this Faces Void Beast and Pangolia. They have to attack. And the man here, the Zeus, is going to bolt you out of his jungle.
You know, when you said that, I feel like it should have sounded a lot cooler, but it didn't really come out that way. Can you try that again? No, can you try? Can you just run it back for us one more time? Really put your heart into it.
The moment has passed.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, Mike.
That's
I'm
fine.
so sorry. Timing is key.
That's true. Would you say timing is key here for the Briki Cheeky lineup as well?
Very key.
Okay. I guess overall, scaling wise, Nigma Galaxy will always be fine just because of the Faceless Void.
Yeah, they will outscale for sure. Cheeky Bricky, they need to play fast, they need to secure Rosh. Rosh is going to be super critical for the BB and Weaver. They need to kill Rosh early. If the Beastmaster gets Rosh, it is going to be a lot of problems for the Breaky Cheeky side. And I like what Breaky Cheeky is doing with as the core Trian. He makes a scout. Holy shit, how did they know? How? How did they know Mike?
How did they see him?
They smelled the tree there.
Can you even smell the tree?
I don't know.
I mean, our observer is pinging the smoke at us. Is it because smoke broke or something?
Oh, it must have been the smoke. Okay, I didn't see.
Glenn, draw a tick if that's what you're trying to tell us. I don't see a tick on the screen. Glenn, do something you usually wouldn't if that's what you were trying to tell us.
Yeah, I think that's what he's precisely trying to tell us. The smoke broke, so he placed a sentry there.
Glenn, my God, that's why he's actually the third caster. He just doesn't speak.
He's the third wheel, yeah?
Don't say that. No, you know what? Now you made it weird. It was cool. I was trying to elevate him, and now you made it a little bit uncomfortable. Okay, we'll get to the laning stage. Beastmaster versus Park, this should be a pretty farm-heavy affair. We've seen Noob on this beast before. He doesn't really want to interact. He's just gonna do his thing, get his helm, run you down. And it puts the Park in a pretty rough spot.
He's playing beast, yeah? So you owe me 3.5 plates of chicken rice, right?
I didn't even put a wager on it, brother. That's not how it works. And also, your dogs eat good enough. You don't need more plates of chicken rice. I will buy you the chicken rice if you were eating it. I don't have the same affinity for you and your beasts.
Yeah, I want the one from Maxwell, yeah? Remember?
Oh my goodness. You know what? The one that you're referring to, I haven't even been to before. So I'm gonna have to go try that one out myself.
Yeah, there's so many good places. I'm sure we can make a tour. I'll come to Singapore for a weekend, and then we'll have chicken rice every meal.
You sure you won't complain by the second time?
No. Chicken rice is fine, you know. I love chicken rice. I can have chicken rice every day for a week. I can't say the same for my wife, but yeah, for me it's okay. My wife will probably divorce me at the end of the week, but I think it's worth it if I actually get to taste all the best chicken rices in Singapore.
Okay, thank you for specifying. You said okay, it's fine. So this is rather surprising to me because I feel like you're a man who's extremely particular about his food. So it alarms me that there's actually something you would be willing to eat 7 days in a row. That's kind of significant. Speaking of significant, Chodex now putting a significant amount of damage on the GH. The last Quill Spray should tag him. After that time dilation ends, there you go. Chodex getting the first blood. Bristle, Grimshaw, not really a lane that you would expect to be this powerful, but here we are.
I think it's also because of the Grim, yeah. Normally you get the stun, the Ink Swell, but getting the silence, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna try doing this. It seems like it's better to get silence and stroke at level 2. It does a lot of damage. And also, the distortion field doesn't slow the Phantom, yeah. Because normally some spells you get slowed by the innate of Faceless Void, but it seems like the Phantom doesn't get slowed.
You mean the projectile?
Yeah, the projectile.
Does it count as a projectile?
Bro, I don't know, but it definitely matters, if you can't. Look, it doesn't slow it, but some of the projectile spells, it definitely slows it.
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye out for like nasal goo or something.
Lotus,
how fast that one
fight
pops
for the
out.
Lotus.
Ritzy! Ritzy's gonna die, but Chodex will get the Lotus. That's rough.
Feed him.
That's not too
Feed
good.
him the Lotus. Feed him the Lotus peanut soup.
The what? What are you talking
The
about?
Lotus peanut soup. Every Chinese restaurant, you have the Lotus peanut soup.
Okay, you mean like lotus root peanut soup.
Yeah, the Lotus root peanut soup. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
Why don't you get it? Like, if I say Lotus, you should know,
Okay, I'm too locked in on the Dota 2, man. I'm thinking about the
fine,
Lotus. Okay.
Let's return to lock in on the Dota 2. So Chodex comes back with a Ring of Health, so he's locked in, and top lane, Weaver and Treant, are they doing good against the Pango and Hoodwink?
Yeah, looks like it. 19 to 5 to 14 to 2. That's pretty nice.
I mean, I swear.
Do you need to be winning this lane? Do you need to be like crushing the Pango?
At least 60-40 this lane. I think 60-40 is reasonable.
Okay.
Crushing, I don't think so, because Hoodwink, Pango, they're not like a weak lane,
Yeah.
But at the same time, Trian also got nerfed quite a bit in the early levels of the living armor, so he's definitely not what he used to be.
Yeah, I mean, Infernal, he's got that Ring of Health, like you said, so unless they're able to 100 to 0 him, he should be able to stick around here, get slowly but surely towards that Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, this is partly why the Pango is such a prominent hero right now on the off lane, because you get to buy the Ring of Health on the Mage Slayer. It's a very, very big deal. I mean, Aztekor, he is going to get, I think, pushed around, but he's not going to die. He has a Lotus, he has a Tango, double Blood Grenade, so he's ready to fight with his blood, living armor up. And nighttime is going to kick in. It's probably going to be a very static game, because both teams, they are kind of, they don't really have like a super early timing to rotate with their cores, It's all about like controlling runes, hitting your mid-game timings. I think out of the laning phase, if it's 50-50, Nigma is going to be, I think, the happier ones, out of the laning phase. Noob is super fat. It's 400. He's just out farming the puck, just in terms of CS. He's level 6 and 400 go ahead of the puck.
It's honestly kind of crazy. I wonder where he's finding this net worth from. He must be rotating back to some of the camps in the triangle or something like that.
It's beast. It's beast.
It is. It is indeed.
He has 11 denies, my friend. Puck has 3 denies.
Yeah, I worry that this might be another game where we see Sportic really struggle in the mid lane. I think last game he had a really good showing on the Beast. Definitely his best performance other than the Slada we've seen so far. But now Noob using this Beastmaster to outpace. It's not that dramatic just yet, right? The puck isn't giga far behind. 200 gold, that's not the biggest deal. And if the puck could actually find maybe a Dream Coil gank on some lane or something like that, it could be fine.
And he is the one getting ganked here, He gets rolled, and the Zeus is going to come in, living armor, saving the day.
Wow. Big wand as well on that puck. But the pressure is already starting. It's just GH here at the moment with not a lot of mana to work with, but they're going to make sure to clear out all the vision here in the lane. So take out the eyes that you have, take out the vision, and now Noob's going to have complete freedom because you never know when there are supports waiting behind him to strike.
Yeah, you're going to be definitely playing through Noob a lot. Noob is going to be the one occupying the enemy jungle, forcing rotations. The Shrine is going to go one apiece, so nothing nothing out of the ordinary here. I mean, once you get levels on the Pangolier, his level 6 is gonna definitely entice Nigma to make more plays around the Pangolier. But then again, they also don't really need to, you know. If the Beast can farm his stacks in the jungle, the triangle, then they absolutely have no reason to be aggressive, you know. They don't need to take any risk on the Nigma side. And once more, Breaky Cheeky, they are the ones that need to invade, right? With the Weaver, they need to scout. So you see Azteco, he's again, you know, placing a ward in the triangle. He just got there, so he knows that it's really important for him to invade triangle and make plays there, you know. So definitely prioritizing to do that.
So now should be fine up here in the top lane. I think he'll be able to walk this one off.
He's okay. He's okay. He has a big one. He has raindrops. He has ring. He's okay. Another raw.
I think we get him this time.
How's the puck getting rawed every single time?
Wait, what? I thought he was out for sure, but yeah, I guess props to Nigma Galaxy. They keep finding and catching him off angles. He's just not really expecting this aggressive play.
This is the thing where you're talking about. You deny the mid ward during nighttime, the enemy mid laner has a higher chance of getting ganked, you know. And Noob is just destroying this mid lane. They are just playing through the mid lane so wonderfully well, forcing Chodex to rotate over to defend the tower. This is really, really bad news for the Breaky Cheeky side.
And problem is, you pick a Treant Protector, you lose your mid lane this early on, it's going to be rough. Azteco has to just keep pumping those living armors in to try and keep the tower up as long as possible.
I mean, the lead is already very substantial if you compare the mid laners. Beastmaster is 1,400 gold ahead of the puck right now. It is a big deal.
Oh, for sure. And I think despite all of this, like what you said, Nigma Galaxy, even if they don't further the advantage by a significant amount, this is fine, right? They're farming on their cores. Rinsey Q has a lot of time to work with. Like, late game is going to be okay for them.
Yeah, they're playing with the Helm now. Helm, Beastmaster with the two supports behind him. They're going to force their opponents to bring multiple heroes to defend this. The Weaver,
Dark Lord's going to come scampering in. Noob's in some trouble.
Raw?
Turn around, the Raw. Dark Lord, he's the one in trouble instead. Who's ganking who? Who's ganking who? Oh, Noob, he's going to go down. That is a big kill, but it cost them 4. And still the creeps doing the work. Paving the way for the Nigma Galaxy supports to get some nice golden net worth. 10-minute rune. Arcane snatched away by Omar, so less options available as Sportic now being met by Infernal's Blade. Dude, that was really, really unfortunate and great composure from Nigma Galaxy to turn around on the Weaver like that.
And that's the damage, you know, coming off on Zeus. I think any other position 5 hero, I don't know if they get the kill. Okay, they're definitely getting this kill.
God.
And this Zeus is looking so good, yeah? I keep forgetting I need to try this hero. He looks so much fun, man.
Yeah, you need to write down a list at this point. You got Grimstroke, you got Winter Wyvern, you got Zeus on the list. It keeps on growing. We just keep getting introduced to cool new concepts on the support role. Enigma Galaxy, this is more like what we expect from them, right? Noob playing the Space Taker, the two supports connecting to him relentlessly, Rinsey on a sort of more passive scaling farming hero. This is what you want to see.
Breaky Cheeky, they are in a lot of trouble, Mike, right now. Even though they're just 1k behind, but based on lineup, they're in so much trouble. A lot of trouble.
I will say that Chodex gonna get broken up now. You got the chrono, but you can't actually. Yeah, you don't have the damage. No timer for another 3, but Chodex will not think twice about chasing any further. Yeah, I think this is the one shining hope for Breaky Cheeky. The fact that this Bristleback is still very much underdressed. Dreamcoil out in the top lane, looking to punish GH, not able to jump away. So, finding good use out of their spells, Breaky Cheeky, but still not really able to slow this Noob Beastmaster down.
Yeah, this Razorback is definitely going to be the shining star for them. Like, Chodex has to carry the game somehow. He's doing really well now, 6k net worth. He's almost on par with the Beastmaster after taking the tower. So he has to be the one that his teammates are going to be playing through, you know. Not the Puck, not the Weaver. Those are the two heroes that need to connect, you know, and farm.
I guess the next natural move for Noob would be towards the top lane. He's already making his way there now. Take down the next tier 1 tower. Look at how aggressively GH is farming, my god. He just died in the top lane to 2 cores, and he's just right up in the opponent mid lane, ready to just Zeus down these creeps. Pretty crazy stuff.
And there's this like style that Nigma really likes to have right now. Everybody has a very, very clear role. Like GH is always taking the very dangerous farming very aggressive. Noob is taking a tower and taking the map. Everybody has a very, very specific game, you know, like where they have to go and what they have to do in the map. And Inferno is just cosplaying Davai now, right? He's just connecting to the fights.
Yeah. He's doing a great job at it too. I think as much as we didn't agree with his build last game, it worked out for them in the end. Thundergod's Wrath just to spot out the opposition. As the call being noted, Dark Lord being swiped at. They bring in the puck as well. Dream Coil available, Chodex connecting, Enigma Galaxy. It's just a very easy retreat for them. The puck can't afford to jaunt in, but the chase is on. Breaky Cheeky still trying to find an opening with perhaps a Soulbind, but instead, it's going to be an overgrowth on the back. Inferno in some trouble, doesn't look like he's going to get the Rolling Thunder off. Meanwhile, the Raw on the puck, is he actually going to go down? Still able to throw out the Dream Coil, and now they're looking for more. Noob under the tower, the charge being led by Chodex. Now this Beastmaster being pulled back in and killed off. Good response there from Breaky Cheeky, and they can't finish the kills off. No bash from the Roche, unlucky.
That was a very good target there. I think again in Inferno, he was not too careful spamming his swash, and then he got caught. Very good positioning from Escalating there. Just hiding behind, finding the Pangolin, starting the fight on him with the overgrowth. They still have the roll. Brincy is here. They can defend.
I don't know whether they can save Oma though.
Yes,
okay, he manages to get out. Nice Chronosphere. Rincy has arrived. Good time for the Faceless Void to show up. Very, very much needed.
Yeah, that's not too bad actually for Cheeky Breaky, losing the supports only to the Chronosphere. So now they can actually play super aggressive and build on the lead they have right now. 2k gold. Chodex, very, very fat. Lotus plus Shard coming in, so he is super duper strong.
Yeah. I think Breaky Cheeky, they can play aggressive, but they very much need Chodex to be involved in these plays, right? The fact that he's there as a body that they can't deal with allows the rest of Breaky Cheeky to actually approach without concern. As we saw what happens when 1J on the Grimstroke, he's trying to walk up and set up by himself. He just gets bushwhacked and he's actually the one being killed instead. Just have to be a bit more careful with the positioning. I'm trying to wrap around to GH, he just guesses the opposite direction. This guy's crazy, man. Where is he going? This is Zeus, man.
You're position 5, you know? You can go wherever you want. I mean, so between the two supports, right, you always have to have one guy like just running around just to scout, put wards, and the other guy is always like a +1, right, to your mid laner or your off laner to kill heroes. Zeus doesn't have to be in any of this like +1 teams, right? You can just basically do what you want, you know, use your ulti to connect or whatever, you know, or TP in last. So there's no rule for you. It's nice to play a hero like Zeus. You don't have to be anywhere specific.
Two supports using their spells to escape. Oma might not be lucky, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. Looking to control Chodex, misses the first wind in, and Chodex will just get himself a free dominating kill streak. Turn around onto 1J though, so they trade out 1 for 1, but now they're turning towards the Pango. Now that the roll has worn out, his life will expire as well. Meanwhile, Spottic on the back line, back onto Noob. Gonna get a raw out, looks like the puck's in trouble. The puck will go down, but still, this chase can keep on going for Breaky Cheeky because they know the Chrono is not available. GH will get run down under the tower as well, and Dark Lord and gang, they are doing a great job at exerting their advantage here, even going to take down the Noob creep.
Yeah, Omar's gonna TP in. Maybe he can still find something here. He needs another hero. He might be able to find something. Chronosphere is up. TPing the Pango.
Unlucky. Tried to TP on the low ground. That's saying that ain't gonna work out, but Infernal, he swashed himself to an awkward location. Keeping the vision with the Thunder God's Wrath, and will be able to right-click him down. So at least finding something, and they do hang on to their tier 1 tower. So even though Breaky Cheeky, they won that big fight, they got these kills, they didn't actually get an objective for their troubles.
Yeah, no, they didn't. They didn't get a tower.
Is he
And
gonna chrono
Chronosphere-
here?
I mean, does he have... Oh, he's gonna have the
He
damage?
does, he
Oh,
does. Oh my god.
holy shit, that's a big kill.
And Dark Lord just really getting very over-aggressive and cocky there, not expecting the Faceless Void to have the damage for him at the moment.
Yeah, it wasn't even a Zeus ulti or anything. He just died because he wasn't full
Yeah.
HP. That was very costly for Dark Lord. That is a kill that he's definitely going to regret for the rest of the game. Enigma back to farming. No chrono, so they have to just sit back. Maybe they can find for some pickoffs with the trio of Noob and the 2 supports. That's definitely something that they could do still. Raw, burst someone out, and run away.
Oh, they actually get the Bushwhack onto 1J. Sharpshooter as well. But now Noob's creeps are just being chased down. I will say that this Bristleback, you kind of knew what was going to happen, right? You picked the Beastmaster into it. He's never going to be threatened by you and your creeps. Whew. GH lost half his HP from 2 attacks.
And interestingly, the Grim actually has a Chasm Stone. He just bought a casual Chasm Stone. It's something I see a lot of support players kind of starting to do a lot more. Just that extra AoE on your spells.
Yeah. I wonder whether it increases the bind radius as well. I think it does because now
Maybe.
it's 640 bind radius. Nice play, Omar. Still need a bit more to get away though. The Bushwhack will help him as a start, but the chase is on. Breaky Cheeky gonna commit the coil for it. It's still Shield Rune Hoodwing, so not as squishy as she otherwise would be, but looks like Nigma Galaxy just have to give up the squirrel.
Oh, what a painful death. The Weaver swarm on you, the Phantom's embrace on you. You're just dying to 2 things, 2 ticks, you know, hitting you.
Yeah.
And you have to add a zombie on that, you know. The ultimate draft. Grimstroke, Weaver, and Undying on the same team.
Oh, don't... Ugh. No thank you. No thanks.
You may not win
into
the game,
rush.
but you get to annoy your opponent.
Sometimes that's more important, depending on
Yeah,
who you're playing up against. Sometimes you can win the game by annoying your opponent enough, but right now, Breaky Cheeky, they're trying to put the tempo up. Straight into the Roche Pit. The problem is there is a chrono ready to use. Nigma Galaxy circling around the area, but they're far too late.
Are they gonna commit on this Bristler? Bristleback is not the first point of contact you want. Not this hero. It's kind of okay for them to just go back farm. I don't think
Yeah.
they're in any rush. You know, they have Void. They just need to keep scaling, and eventually they will outscale.
I'm kind of surprised that they didn't put the Aegis on the Bristleback, because I feel like if they Aegis Bristleback, they can actually push some of these towers, but...
He can't die on the Bristleback, and Weaver's hitting the tower. That's why.
Okay.
I don't think he can die, and they're gonna show Rinsey top. Oh my god, this is a crazy play right there.
They're gonna get caught. Thunder God's Wrath will light them all up. Look at the backline. 1J already getting caught. But Soulbind, keeping the creep and the Rolling Thunder in place. It's very awkward for Infernal to navigate. Here's the chrono. Found the punk. That's big. And they're gonna get the tree as well. Rinsey showed himself top, but came through the Twin Gate. And now everyone
Oh
will
my God.
die.
That was crazy execution. They baited them in by showing the Void top. Breaky Cheeky thought it was safe. They thought that Nigma is no longer gonna come. They see the enemy carry on the other side of the map farming, and he connects swiftly with the bait through the Twin Gate after baiting them out.
What an insane play there from Nigma.
That is top tier Hollywood acting, you know, by Rinsey. Just pretending
Yeah.
to not want to join the fight, just showing in lane. And then his team jumps the back line, he connects through the Twin Gate.
Yeah, you just get the idea that maybe he TP'd up there to try and farm, but Nigma Galaxy, whether they knew it or not, they were baiting in with GH, right? The fact that he's the one who gets God on first, the Trian uses the whole S overgrowth, but he manages to still get his ultimate off, giving them full vision of the backline. They started that fight eliminating 1J. So that's a lot of your Grimstroke value lost. Beautiful chrono on the puck as well. You could not have asked for a better team fight. Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, bro. What can you do as a Grim? The Zeus ulti reveals you and the Pango just rolls on you or the Beast just finds you, There's nothing you can do. You have no force staff, you have no dagger, nothing.
Yeah.
Even you have dagger, you can't run because of the Zeus. It's tough, They need to be the ones initiating on the Enigma Bricky side,
Yeah.
They have
And I
to go
think
in.
part of it in that fight was also pretty tricky for Chodex to get anything done, right? In the front, where they're trying to go on the Zeus, he's a bit far off from that, and then suddenly he turns to his backline's being picked off. Suddenly there's a big purple bubble on top of him and he can't actually influence the fight whatsoever. So really, really tricky stuff for Cheeky Breaky. They need to find a better angle into the fight, or maybe just fight in an area where they're more comfortable and aware of where the Enigma Galaxy heroes are.
Yeah, they have to try to coil and initiate, or use the Trion to scout and initiate. There's no other way. Oh no,
Here's the
another raw.
initiation again.
How does the
Puck keep
beast
getting
keep-
rawed?
Yeah, like Puck getting raw so many times in this game. Boy,
Chrono?
Mike, this game is going into over territory very soon.
I mean, when a Void can solo Chrono or Bristle and kill him, I think the times are turning, right? You totally expect a Bristleback to be the ones dominating in the early game. Chodex, he needed to be the one to step up and carry his team, but how can you? Darklord can barely get involved in these fights. The puck is just permanently raw. It's another situation where Sportic, he's just not really having impact on this hero. He's 1, 4, and 6 on the mid lane puck.
And maybe being a little bit too passive, you're just trying to farm all the time and getting caught. Just making too many mistakes, I think you just cannot allow this type of thing to happen. When you're playing Punk into Beast, you cannot just get robbed so many times by Beastmaster. That's
Yeah,
like,
it's
no
not
way.
allowed. Yeah, you
At
can't
this
do that.
level, at this level, you can't. You just can't.
It just almost feels to me that Sportic is not anticipating that Noob will take such aggressive positions. That's what it feels like. Because he's always just kind of standing almost casually, and then Noob suddenly appears right in front of him and just roars. And he's not ready for it at all. He'll now smoke up, Inkswell there, run into Noob. Noob wasn't paying attention. Because microwave creep and Noob will go down. That's big. Rolling Thunder comes through. You don't have the Chrono just yet. And now the Rolling Thunder being held in place by the Black Dragon and Soulbite. Still, Inferno should be able to escape. You got another silence for him. Can't swatch down to the low ground. And that will be Nigma losing 2. Chodex dropping so low there. Coil finds the Hoodwing, but she's far too deep into her own base to chase. At least
Yep,
that's
no
something here for
Chronosphere.
Breaky Cheeky.
No Chronosphere, so no retaliation from Nigma.
Yeah.
2 kills and just back to farming for Becky Shiki. They have to keep finding all these type of small little plays. They need to jump first, be the aggressors. If they are just sitting back and farming and waiting for the Nigma to jump them with the roll or the raw, it ain't gonna end well, because the Zeus always reveals the positioning of your heroes in a team fight. And with information, it gives them a lot of power.
Absolutely.
Again. Okay, he's dead.
Yeah, it's...
I mean,
I
this
don't
one, I guess,
know.
is kind of a little bit more forgivable.
You can't
because
really
the
do
Zeus-
anything, right? Like, that's...
Yeah, the
you
Zeus
can't do that.
reveals your positioning and you die, And then he was also on top of a ward, so whatever.
They're just rawing Chodex. They're just killing Chodex. Okay, well, that's not really much of a bristle boss. That's more of a bristle baby.
Yeah, this game, I'm afraid, is almost in the bag for Enigma Galaxy at this rate. I mean, if you can't ball up and play as a team on the Breaky Cheeky side, you're gonna die on the side lanes, It's raw, pit roll, chronosphere. People are gonna die when they're pushing the side lanes. Yeah, they have to try to group out together. Right now, Chrono is down 80 seconds. They have to make a smoke quickly. Push the top, TP back, go push. Go smoke, go attack. If they can't do that and Void is gonna get his next Chrono, I think the game is just over. They don't
I
have
just
time.
feel like you're banking on Rinsey messing up an initiation, right? Like Chrono his own team and griefing, but for now, it's just the Park constantly caught out. Can he even blink out? No. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, this Park is dying off cooldown at this point.
Classic case of tilted puck. Why am I
Yeah.
dying to this hero? Like, why? You don't understand, and then you keep thinking about why, and then you forget to play the game.
Is under attack.
You know, it happens a lot, a lot to players. They keep thinking, why is this happening to me? And they don't think of how to play the game. And then they just keep feeding. Like sometimes when you see players, they're dying to something that they shouldn't be dying. And then after that, they keep dying because they stop functioning. They focus on the things that are going wrong instead of focusing on what they should be doing.
I think it's easy to get into that headspace, especially when the game didn't go as you planned. Especially with Rinsey Q just walking up all willy-nilly. Faceless Void not worried at all, able to dodge away from the Inkspell stun. Chodex is already half dead. This is a good soulbind though, but the Chrono comes out and the Weaver, he's going to die. Nothing that the tree and or anyone in Breaky Cheeky can really do about it. Chasing on to Mr. Sportic now. He will just get cut down again.
Excellent. Excellent
GG.
timing by GH. What the hell? They just left the game?
Yeah, they're done. They're done. It's over.
Yeah. This game is over, man. What a game. What a game by Enigma Galaxy. I think particularly Noob, you know, like whenever he's playing on all this type of Helm dominated heroes, they just look so much stronger, you know. The game is like easy to play. I mean, sure, you know, they even have a stand-in today. Things are already gonna be a little bit more bumpier than normal. But they made it work. They still played their Dota. They were really good at moving on the map, taking control of the situation, and Breaky Cheeky, you know, they just couldn't really deal with this Beastmaster with the helm, you know. I mean, as much as we like to harp about the puck getting roared a lot, but that was part of the huge problem of why they're losing the game. You know, they couldn't really move forward with the Bristol. He was really fat on Chodex, but they just couldn't really ball together and attack. You know, and they're always split up because somebody is dying randomly on the map. You know, and the key moment would be like, I think the Weaver dying to solo to Void. That was also another key moment.
Yeah.
Those were the things that shouldn't be happening. You know, a lot of like really bad deaths on their core players on the Breaky Cheeky side. You know, I think the early game was splendid. They did a good job. They were kind of in position to snowball with the BB, but all those solitary pickoffs, you know, all those deaths on the side, and just costing them way too much.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy, this is more like what we expect. And to be fair, this style of gameplay is something they've been showing since the first game in the group stage that we casted them, right? They've been running this same trick. They've been doing these same things. Everybody's very comfortable in their roles. And you kind of get the idea that with more games with Infernal, he's going to start emulating that Devi role a little bit better. There was some moments of discomfort here in this series, but they're only going to get better. So Breaky Cheeky, they get sent to the lower bracket, while Enigma Galaxy, understandably and as expected, cruise on in the upper bracket. There are 2 slots for DreamLeague Season 29 on the line, but we still have a long way to go in our playoffs. Coming up next is Malibu Jesus and Atomo bringing you One Win Team versus South America Rejects. And that will be in just about 1 hour and 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. No, a bit longer than that. Around 1 hour, 45 minutes. Let's say that. So you got time for a pub, you got time to eat, you got time to chill, and then you want to come back here for more DreamLeague Division 2 action.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my
the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
namesake. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
We blindly chase but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me so
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take
take me as I am. Oh, baby, if you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
just what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
My camels and jack, go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I
can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late
and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah.
for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All is available.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Oh, it's got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to
Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows.
found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel blowing on up, I'm blowing on up, I'm blowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm blowing on up, I'm blowing on up, I'm blowing on up.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so
From the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here for the second shift of the day, your second round of upper bracket playoff action. And Atomo, we have an absolute banger lined up. South American Rejects taking on One Win Team. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I had a nice day. I spent some time with the family, went to the barber, napped. All very good stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, looking clean up there. They give you the old.
No, actually, I took my son to the barber. I thought you'd make more of a joke about it, but yeah, I took him, and I was very impressed with him today because he didn't bite anyone. So I was like, nice, we're moving in a
Whoa!
good direction.
That's the norm for the barber?
No. It's mostly crying and kicking though, so no biting. But it's good. No crying, no
Gotcha.
kicking today.
Does he usually bite whenever they trim his beard, his mustache?
Yes, when they go for the mustache, he usually bites their fingers off. He's like, no, keep my mustache.
Yeah, it's tough to grow these days, man. You gotta cultivate it well, folks. If you got it, flaunt it, and if you don't got it, keep trying. But Atomo, before we get too deep into it, we do have some group standings to go over. We are in our first day of upper bracket play, so to get an idea of the relative power levels of these teams, we are beholden to these records. Our teams are from, let's see, we've got both. We have the 1 seed in Group B, South American Rejects. Took the group at 6-1, dropping only 1 series. And Atoma, their opponents, 1 win team. Second seed in Group A, 5-2. They were tied with Namiga, but and Rune Eaters, but with the head-to-head, the tiebreaker ratings, they kind of popped out on top. But look at Enigma, 7-0. What does it say to you that we had a 3-way tie almost for second there for Group A?
It tells that these 3 teams are relatively even, right? Like this is what we thought. These are all those tier 2 rising star players that we have in all of them. Like I've seen Squadex and Violent in multiple times before. Sweden Strong as well. So it's kind of like what you expect from the 1 win team, Namiga and Rune Eaters. But on the other side, South America Rejects, they dominated their group, almost going flawless. But, I think on the last day, they lost to S-Star Backs. That was more like, we're tired. We have Wallachia. We're going to go easy on you, little bro.
Yeah. Rejects on a very, very nice trajectory for themselves. They are currently doing quite nicely. They have eliminated Heroic, or beaten Heroic. I don't know if they pushed eliminated. Okay, so they are making their way through the lower bracket in Wallachia, but they eliminated Heroic to push to top 6. So interesting. They're the rule of the X applying for Schofield, and we do have a bracket. Upper bracket will be displayed here, I believe. You can see our earlier action today, folks. 1 match has been played. Enigma Galaxy taking a cheeky 2-0 over Breaky Cheeky, advancing to the upper bracket semis. Our match, 1 win team versus South American Rejects, the other 1 seed, usually placed on the opposite side of the bracket as to not have the 2 meet too early. Taking on 1 win. And Zero Tenacity Namiga, I think, will be played later today. And then Rune Eaters, Power Rangers will most likely be played tomorrow. I think we are doing 3 series a day.
Yep, we are. And the cool thing here is that if you win 3 matches in the upper bracket, you're already guaranteed to go to DreamLeague. Top 2 do advance, but this is going to be the lower bracket. Much scarier gauntlet here. You got to win, I think, about 5 games to guarantee your spot in DreamLeague, which is a little bit more scary here. We only have Breaky Cheeky versus Modis, which I believe is going to be the second series of tomorrow. Liga Team, Team Lynx, and Alventuris. We'll find out who they're going to be playing. But my God, look at it. That looks like a long road, isn't it? To start. Imagine your lower bracket round 1. And you have to play 5 victories to make the grand final. Whoa.
Insane. I mean, lower bracket runs are things of legend. And I believe most recently in DreamLeague Season 29 qualifiers, Reconyx out of Southeast Asia made that very same lower bracket run. Perhaps a bit more abbreviated. This does seem quite lengthy. But, folks, we do have our draft getting underway quite soon. So, Atoma, before we hop in, anything that you're looking to see maybe specifically for either team?
I know that both the carries really like the Monkey King. It's most picked for both of them, so I think that's going to be quite contested. I believe Largo support is something that OneWin likes, so I'd like to see that. And we're going to go to the draft before we, so you guys have a visual aid. You know, I know we're Dota players, we're visual learners. You can't just think about it right there. As Lone's Word gets removed, thank the Lord, because I'm glad not to see him. But for Wits, he has played some interesting carry picks. I know he's a great Kez player, but he's also had some Necro. I'm like, Necro. Okay, Necro's nice. Wouldn't mind Necro, actually. And Dawnbreaker offlane is something that Frank has been dabbling with, and to some pretty good success as well. Hey, Conkamid, removed. There you go.
Yeah.
No,
respect to Mr. Mago. Paid. Dues paid. But yeah, the safe lane Necro could be interesting to see. Matches up well against a plethora of the prominent offlaners. Some sustain built into your kit as well. Always nice, but there you go. The Monkey King first pick. This hero seen a lot of action on the pause one, as you mentioned, Atoma, but also notably got some play in the offlane. Amar has picked up this hero. He's done it in the past, but seeing him make some recent displays on it as well, it's looking good. Looking good. Just the vision, the chase potential enables the rest of your draft. Quite nice.
Now, of the two teams, OneWin does flex the Monkey King slightly more. They have played him as a position 4 for Sweet and Strong. So, I mean, I'm not sure that's going to be happening, but of the two teams, you can, if there's a little bit of doubt on the draft, it might be on Monkey King being carry or 4. But logically, he's going to be a carry, and I think we're going to move with that in our heads, basically.
Sure. Yeah, great scouting for the Roche. What do you feel the strongest attribute is for a Monkey 4? Just the vision, the
Probably,
movement?
right? The vision's really good. South American regions, they take both of their supports, the Hoodwink and the Enchantress. So Break, the Enchantress Purge is also pretty damn nice to have against the Monkey King. Slow as well. The attacks. I like everything that Enchantress brings against the Monkey King. But Monkey King support, I feel like he's a little bit less valuable now with the facets removed, but seems fine. Seems a bit finicky, Now, OneWin team, I think we're going to be seeing their position 5 here for Rain. Venomancer in the pool if they want to go for it. Something that he's been playing a lot of. And we want to take something for Mr. Morales. The Bristleback now, even though he spams it a lot, becomes a little bit less interesting because they have a Hoodwink. So I'm thinking maybe Veno and Slardar wouldn't be so bad.
Okay.
Taking their time.
Slardar hero is so strong, man.
I know. He even viable as a support, somewhat, if you don't care about your ranking.
Did you know Schofield's real name is Elvis?
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah. What a cool name.
Cool. It is actually. That's pretty cool. Elvis. Oh my.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's named after someone famous.
It could be. Can't believe my parents named me Malibu, man. Like, I got the shorthand of the short stick over here. It's crazy.
Oh, look at that. They showcase it's going to be the Ayo and the Lich. Nice slows from the Lich, decent control, and of course that physical damage mitigation going to be very nice for them. Now, South America, you see that, you start thinking, okay, maybe should we dabble into more magic-based heroes? No Beastmaster, I believe. Wait, no. I'm lying. Yeah, Beastmaster is banned, sorry.
Yeah. But I heard someone is doomed. And of course, Pangolier, man, they are ripping these picks out. The opening. Everyone had a little bit of caution, but now everyone's feeling warmed up, ready to go.
Oh, there we go. Slaughter is also picked up, and so South Americans, they have the Doom and the Pango. Does Witz has played a decent amount of Doom as a carry, and in fact, he's played Doom carry way more than Frank has played in the off lane. So this is kind of a bit of a flexible thing. Obviously, you can just put the Doom as like an off lane, be normal, but it puts one into thinking, well, where is he gonna go? And there's the Necrophos, which they also play as a carry and an off lane. So quite a lot of headaches for one to think about, basically.
10 seconds remaining.
All right,
to
but last
think
pick
about.
here.
5
Oh.
seconds remaining.
They take away the Necro.
Of
No
course,
carry Necro for you.
We are having some slight watching things, so it might be causing us a little bit of delay in seeing these picks and bans. But yeah, South America Rejects probably needs a mid as they expect the Pango to go. Sorry, as we expect the Pango to go. Wait, off lane Pango.
I think Pango mid, offlane Doom.
10
seconds remaining.
It's kind of weird, right? Because they banned the Queen of Pain and Necro, so they're thinking Queen of Pain mid or Necro, and like they've been out two heroes that can go in all three lanes basically. The Quap mid and the Necro 1-3. As one win team.
Well, the final ban for one win.
Definitely needs. Oh yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm seeing your faces actually because we have the Discord there on the last one, so I only saw half it. I just saw the Queen of Pain and Necro. I was like, all right, one win. Needs a mid laner. Puck is gone. The catch on the enemy team is not great, so you could make an Ember work actually, and it's pretty good against tracking the Hoodwink and the Enchantress. So I wouldn't mind Ember right now. What's it gonna be? Of course,
There
it's
you
an
go.
Ember. All right. South America Rejects. Oh, Huskar. No, they go for a Wind Ranger. Weird.
The Wits Ranger coming out to play.
Uh,
Young Prodigy.
Oh man, I'm not a big fan of Wind Ranger carry. I just feel like this hero lost too much, because before you had so much damage coming out from your shackle, and now you just don't get that. And her what was her agonyms now? Is like more Tailwind or something. Ugh. No way. I'm all in.
But also, Otomo, it Tailwind triggers off of auto attacks whenever you have the Ags. So you are just always zooming. Always zooming.
You used to go invisible and have 35% damage mitigation on physical attacks. I feel like that. I mean, like you're trying to convince me, and you go like, "Wow, you're moving fast." I'm like, "Yeah, but you had that." So I like the one-win team. Quite mobile. We see Violent, by the way, on the Monkey, very active. He's got Squad X as well to move around with. We have Mr. Morales with an IO in the lane, so maybe he can like teleport him around the map. Quite good. South America Rejects also fairly mobile with the Wind Ranger and Pango. They have a break, but that's not going to help them too much. It's fine. The SAR draft is fine, but I like the one-win lineup a lot more, so I'm going to go with them.
Yeah, I think the South American Rejects draft here relies on you outperforming from pre-horn to early lanes to mid lane to mid game. Sorry, I think Dark Mongo could pop off here.
Oh,
if you can just insta give the IO, insta give the Lich, could be nice. The power shot, sharpshooter gives you a lot of reach as well. But ultimately, for me, I don't know. When I think of Schofield, previously, Hoodwink was not like always at the forefront of my mind in the consideration. I don't know.
True.
He plays it wonderfully. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if it's just the hero's relative strength in the position 4 makes it so that you cannot just leave it on the table, or what. But I think Schofield and Dark Mago really have to pop off to give Wits time to be a significant enough threat against this dire draft. But, folks, we will see how it all comes out here in the wash. We got game 1. South American Rejects taking on one-win team. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Otomo for your second upper bracket bracket match today. And Atomo, you think it's going to be a 1-win in game 1, huh?
Yeah, although I mean South America Rejects is performing, better if you look at it internationally. Like they're in Wallachia, they're top 6 guaranteed there. They're definitely on a hot streak right now. But it's just
30 seconds.
I don't have much faith in this Wind Ranger carry, and very little has convinced me to change my mind. Your point about Schofield is also something I feel like I agree with. I've often seen him do well on melee position fours like Clockwork, Nyx Assassin, things like that, where I feel like he does his best work there. Hoodwink is his most played hero this tournament. This patch actually. So I'm sure he's getting a lot of reps in. But I miss seeing him when he's on his melee boys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. That's all right.
That's fine. That's fine.
But also, I do think, SAR, as they're pushing deeper into Wallachia and hoping for DreamLeague Division 1 berth, that it is very important for them to get these diverse reps outside of maybe his bread and butter,
I agree. It's like we know Hoodwink is super popular. It's on the table. We have to play it in a real match. And he is playing it a lot this patch. So let's look at the laning stage for a second here. So mid is going to be the Pango versus the Ember. Meh. Let's look at the other lanes. More fun.
What? You don't find Ember or Pango entertaining?
No. I feel like we've seen that so many times. Oh, interesting.
Think of slight dodging the swashbuckle.
Whoa.
Yeah.
One win got 3 bounties, by the way. So a bit of a nice start for them for sure. Will be quite helpful. But bottom lane is going to be the Io and the Slaughter going up against the Hoodwink and the Wind Ranger. Interesting. They want to put the Enchanters against the Monkey King just so that you can remove those Jingu stacks. A very big deal for them.
Yeah. Good call there. You get the double neutral advantage once you maybe get a creep, wait for Enchant to go off cooldown, then take away some Jingu stacks, find you a Frost Troll as well for the Doom. That way you just have a lot of armor all the time. But yeah, bottom. Yeah, Sweden strong taking a lot of harass early. Another benefit of the switch up, your Acorn shot. Io always gonna want to be next to this Slardar. You get him off the wave, you're gonna have all of your Acorn bounces hitting the heroes. It's great. But there we go. Sweden
Blind
strong. Yeah.
I like how Sweden Strong is trying to stretch the link to the tether to its limit. He's like, I'll be over here, and you'll be over there, and I'll just keep my eye on you. It's like when your kid's in the park, you're like, I'm not gonna hold your hand, but I'm just gonna be here in the area, as
Not
close.
gonna embarrass you in front of the other kids. Maybe once.
You're like, why no? Oh, okay, he's fine. No, never mind. But bottom lane, I don't think anyone's very likely to die. Same thing with the mid, barring one of them, seriously outplays or misplays. Top, the Enchantress does nullify some of the advantage of the Monkey King, but I'm still thinking that we're going to see. If first what's going to happen is going to happen here somehow.
Yeah. Maybe expect to see SAR trade with the break here on the troll. You can accrue Jingo stacks whenever you're going for heroes.
Very cute there by doing that for El Misho. He's like, all right, I'll just remove them. How's that sound?
Hell yeah. Says I don't play fair, Mr.
There
Monkey.
you go.
Nice,
Korea's
good start. Uh-oh.
Nah. So it's not long enough to drag him into the tower.
115 heal, and what's that? Schofield off the top rope, looking for a kill on Violet. Shala, he gets it. Frank, hell yeah. Gives me kill credit, but off the back of Schofield's labor, and will not be able to stretch those squirrely legs to the tree line. But the Lich does go down.
You're quite happy if you're Schofield. I mean, yes, you trade two for one, you die, you come back to the lane with full resources. He twin gated there, so it's not like his TP's on cooldown. Very nice rotation there by SAR. However, in the mid lane, Squad X is giving Dark Mago, I believe it's called the business.
You'll have that. I mean, it's still within business hours. Not quite the weekend just yet.
Certainly, it's fine. I mean, with SAR, the start in the top lane means that there's slightly less weight coming out here on Dark Margot. If you're like, oh, my side lanes are doing well, I can miss a CS or two. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. And speaking of CS, this Slardar, even with the Wind Ranger, double bracer already. So it's gonna have plenty of regen, especially with this IO attached to his hip.
They basically, if you're SAR, you're looking at bottom lane and saying, "There's no way we're gonna get kills." I think even if Enchantress comes bottom, it's not gonna change the dynamic too much. It's like you mentioned, 2 bracers and an IO healing you up.
Yeah. I think you just secure runes with your supports. Use the Twin Gate, punish top if they're overextended. But the Dire do have an observer on the Twin Gate, so that will, inform them of any debauchery.
The ogre, give him the ice armor. Oh, right before he dies on the top lane, literally within a second, he's like, "Here, ice armor," and then he keels over. Very
From
nice.
Enchantress.
Yep, sending
Nice.
him the ogre. The moment he died, he was like, "Let me get you a wolf as well."
Not bad. What is the what's the name on our? Is it Pack Leader's Aura? That's the name of
Pack
the damage
Leader's
aura.
Aura,
All right. And then
Yep.
Critical Strike. Yeah. Very innovative. Schofield.
Well, I mean, some
Top again. Here we go.
You know,
Little nut
Dota
shot.
1?
What?
In Dota 1, Ricky, Chaos Knight, and PA, all of their jump attacks were called Blink Strike. It's like they blink and then they hit. It's called Blink Strike. What more do you want?
Blink siblings.
Now we have Chaos Strike and I don't know what PA is.
Reality
Like,
Rift.
Reality Rift, right? Not Chaos Strikes. They all have different names that they do
Phantom
different things as
Strike.
well. Is Ricky's one still Blink Strike? I think his one is still Blink Strike.
Ricky's
though.
is Blink. It's the only one
Yeah.
of the 3. Yeah, Reality Rift and then Phantom Strike, I think. The other 2. But Schofield looking to help out mid lane, but Squadix 2-on-1 still gets the arcane.
Yeah, actually, when you think about it, there were a lot of Dota 1 skills that are all like a lot of heroes had the same ability. Sven's stun was the same as Rage King. This guy's stunned.
Oh, yeah. Going back to the safe remnant. Dark Mago able to hold on to the Rolling Thunder. Still pops the wand, looking to get some chaos going. Schofield will not find another bushback target, and Rain with the nice dodge into the peninsula down here. But we'll get knocked to the low ground. El Misho wrapping around the far side. But triangulation unnecessary. 1 kill going the way of SAR. Dude, every time I see SAR, I'm like, Shopify Rebellion. Damn it. Not South American Rebellion. No, not that either. South
I like that.
American Rejects. We got to put some respect on the name.
That's you do. And interesting start by Squad X, going for the Vessel to counter, I guess, the high regeneration of the... I mean, it's nice damage overall, but usually I would have expected something like a Mage Slayer. Nothing wrong with it, though. Spirit Vessel is a fantastic item. It's just that there's going to be a lot of... Ooh, 3.
Uh-oh. Got caught monkeying around. Now you're rooted. Arrows. Bolts. Doom, oh my. Frank getting another.
Rain, slow down. Ooh, the arrow comes out. Body blocking, and then the other guy goes, "Oh,
Oh
pushback."
my god. 1100 range. And a middle finger. Gonna be a dead lich, but he gets the deny experience. Oh, these sweats min-maxing. You gotta.
And Rune is going to be top. Dark Mark gets the regen. He's very happy. He's going to go for Diffusal. Also, his choice is either Diffusal or Mage Slayer. Sometimes we're seeing sometimes people go for one, then go back for the other after they get like the Aghanim Scepter or the Shard. Overall, SAR looking pretty solid, but not like massively ahead. Like you look at the net worth, there's like less than 1,000 difference. The cores look fairly even. Maybe the top lane is the biggest difference so far because of that kill on the Monkey King.
Yeah.
Dire's
But you know, this is something I was saying. The Wind Ranger needs this kind of start to establish dominance early.
Sure. I don't think that it wouldn't go very well if the Wind Ranger's behind up against the Monkey King. And Frank just straight up consecrate wraps.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Hell yeah. There's your Mage Slayer. Your Mage Slayer consummated into a person, man. Just, you know, get him wrapped up, give him a set of phase boots, say go get him.
It's like, I just take no damage. This is great. Oh, Shackle. Is it enough?
Oh yeah. Good start. No relocate. I was still only level 4, but will it be enough? Some shared regen from Slardar. I don't know. Can you say that Slardar limps away?
Slithers, maybe? I mean...
Well, you can slither while you're healthy, though, right?
That's
I would
true.
say maybe Slinks would be like the injured slither. Your
Does
pride.
he have the... Oh, nice Bushwhack.
Yeah, he's landed them all, man. Gofield looking good. Also, Lich dead. Frank gets a solo kill. Imagine Doom may have been used.
It was. And this is getting a little bit on the scary side. You know, 3,000 gold lead from SAR. We can see why. They're, by the way, this is South America Unleashed. They're playing on in Europe on a European server.
right.
So there's no issues with being... Oh, nicely
Yeah.
done.
2 or 3 power runes go into the Ember. Squadix trying to make a difference here. Get ahead. Interesting Blightstone pickup. Wanting to lean into the minus armor. Maybe.
I suppose, right? So far, any one of the items we're looking at, Wind Ranger just going to go for the Maelstrom. Pango has finished his Diffusal, and he's going to go for a Power Treads. El Misho is going to have a Power Treads as well. Already has the 1 point in Impetus, and I like this. I feel like when you go all in on the Enchantress and the heal, you want some right click. You know, come on, scale, baby.
Yeah. I like my Enchantress with a bit of scaling as well. Uh-oh, maybe she wishes she had a little more heal, though. Holy. Oh, all right. Dark Mago not gonna take the bait. Excellent choice, young lad. But bottom, maybe the more appealing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, coming back. Did he broke the tether and then came back? Is that correct?
Yes, I saw that also. I was like, wait, is he going to be okay? But Mr. Morales like, I'm going to TP away and good luck. And he tethered to something good? No.
No.
Did his job, though.
Oh,
So-
Mr. President.
For now, 1 win. They are waiting for the Blink Dag on the Slaughter. I believe he is, about 1,000 gold away, 900 gold more accurate. The Monkey King, Violence, has gone for an Echo Saber. This indicates he wants to fight, but it doesn't help your farm speed too much. And when you're quite behind,
are scanning.
like this Echo Saber has to pay a lot to make it worthwhile.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, you're getting some steroids from the Slardar, from the IO. You know, a lot of damage from your Lich as well to create opportunities. But right now, Monkey King on an island gets doomed. Going for the TP out. This is bold, but it will work for now.
He might live.
With this
Oh,
Dark Mago isolated. Yeah, I think he's going to. It. Ticking has expired. Doom over. And Monkey, heal him back up.
Man, you see the Swashbuckle comes out on Ember and he loses 120 mana. And he's just
Yeah.
walking out with nothing. It's like, oh, that's painful. Win percentage started the game favoring 1 win, but it's shifting a little bit here.
Yeah. Just gotta be patient. Wait for it to set in. Before you know it. El
Misha
Misho.
really likes his scaling. He's going to go for straight up Dragonlance. He's like, I want to
Hell
hit
yeah.
from far away. Oh, there we go.
Well, I think now we are seeing why he wants to hit from far away. Proximal range is maximal danger for the Enchantress. What's her name? Do you know her name?
And Aitusha or something like that. She's something with an AI, US, like a HTA, something like that.
Okay.
I don't actually know what it is exactly, but something around that. And then watch your name be like Victoria. And I'm like, ah, crap.
Ayushita?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, he's a
Her
good
alternate
because-
fun name in Dota 1 was Bambi.
Yes, that's what I remember. I mean, we were calling him Bambi for a while in Dota 2 as well. I'm like, yeah, it's Bambi. Although technically Bambi's mom is the, female of that movie. So Bambi's a dude. So she wouldn't be Bambi. She'd be his mom or his girlfriend.
Do you know she actually had a 1 in 8 chance of loading in with the name Bambi?
I mean, we had the 1-8, something like that for like Merlini. If you're Zeus, you could load in as
Yeah.
Merlini. There was a couple of other fun names. I'm trying to remember what they were, but Merlini is the one I remember. Sniper had something as well, I think. But all right, game states kind of stabilizing. This is good for 1 win, as they were a little bit on the back foot. Then the net worth doesn't seem to be increasing too much. And we have the Blink Dagger on the Slardar. You have decent damage coming out of your Lich as well. So anyone you catch, so long as there's a creep or another hero nearby, should be dead. Dark Mago would be very juicy. Very juicy.
Crush to land. Bash is
creeps.
coming out, but you need the Sinister Gaze, and it does
There we
come
go.
out. Yeah. And, okay. Going for the return fire, but the Doom applied. Oh, this could be an equalizer. However, Wukong's preventing you from joining. And now Wit's forced under the tier 2, but they do bring down the Ember. Essentially a 1v1. Frank going in and getting it. Country Girls get it done, and a big bush whack into the Croaker pit. Schofield picks up another, but the crush coming on to Frank, and it's just not enough for him to get out. But Enchantress, El Misho, Bambi,
It's Croaker.
coming for revenge for her fallen mother. Oh, looking for the monkey. But gonna be a reload out, so maybe you
3 for
just
2?
settle for the eye. Not bad. You lost Pengo, you lost Doom.
You get both supports and the Ember. I don't think you're ultra happy with this first year. I think this is like a relatively even trade, but you did lose your 2. I think he was the one of the most fun cores on Dark Mog when he died. So it's quite a bit of a hit economically.
Maybe I would maybe look to who got the kill gold. That
Ah.
could maybe be the biggest guide. But hold that thought. Schofield landing.
Doom is
And
down. You'd
No Doom.
like-
Oh no. Oh God. Schofield's surrounded on all sides, man. Holy.
1 win. This Blink Dagger on Mr. Morales has really activated the draft. And they are able to actually move around the map and start getting kills here. And Mr. Morales is going to go for the Echo Saber. They just want to jump in and do as much damage physically. We have Echo on Monkey, Echo on Slardar. Oh, this looks like an echo of what happened earlier.
It is echoes of the past remain on bottom lane. Cutting the lead down to 2,000 gold. 1 win.
Dire's middle tower is
Showing
under
a little bit of life here
Radiant's bottom
in the
tower
early
is under
mid game.
attack.
What are we looking at for Dark Mago? He's finished his blink, so we'll be able to at least get his roll up from a distance. Misha is like, I just want a Dragon Lance. All right,
Yep.
come on, just a Dragon Lance so I can hit you from further away. Maybe a 4
Get your
star.
fluffy hat. Yeah, get that fluffy hat going on, bud.
That helps a
Need
lot.
a little bit more HP.
Can you imagine after this, he's like, okay, Dragon Lance, now Hydra's Breath. You're like, no, not the
Oh.
Hydra's Breath.
God.
Would not be ideal. Frank has the wraps now. He's got a Radiance in his quick buy. He's like, I'm gonna go Sanjin Yasha or Radiance. Who knows? I'm crazy like that. Sweden Strong? Probably dead.
Gotta keep him guessing. You just gotta keep him guessing. Just guessing why our support here on the river ramps, maybe just scouting out action room.
Ooh, very fast Linkens coming out from Squad X. He hated Doom in the previous fight, it brought him down, maybe feeling like, okay, it's a bit too risky, but top lane, Mr. Morales is exposed, Frank is here. They have a nice ward where they can spot him, but he blinks out. He's like fish sense tingling.
The antenna that he has, the deep angler
did you-
antenna.
Today I learned something very important. There was this person who was posting the old picture of Slaughter on Dota 1, and my whole life, what I thought were his eyes was actually his nose.
Really?
Yeah, because it looked like he had this like really cool like eyes right in the front, and it turns out no, his eyes were way back and they were dopey looking, and his nose is right. He's got like these I don't know what to call them, but they're like big yellow eyes that look a little bit like he's an idiot. I was like, what's going on? So that's a little bit sad. That's what we had. What happened when we had really bad like graphics back then?
Assets, yeah. Graphical assets, yeah. It was tough, man. But what are you gonna do? Everyone, you get the main idea, right?
Yep. He's got nose and he's got eyes. Now we know.
He's fish adjacent. Noted. Okay, good. The man prefers
right.
water.
But I see, even though it's 4,000 gold ahead for SAR right now, it's still a win, like a win lead for one win according to Gaben. He's like 57. I'm gonna give it to one win. Monkey King, Violent has recovered very nicely. He's got the Deso and the Echo Saber.
Yeah. Getting up there, man. No charges
Definitely.
yet.
Although I feel like the EXP is not too amazing on the Dire. They are significantly behind on levels. Quite a lot, actually. Like the enemy cores are 13, 14. Their cores are all 12.
Yeah, bit of a gap starting to open up. Oh
They found
no,
Schofield.
Rain Smoke Pop gives it away. Monkey gets broken. This is huge, actually. Dark Mono coming in with the big roll, but the Crush will find the
The
squirrel.
heals!
Rain bouncing that Frost Blast or the Chain Frost, but it's still in. The debuff expires, and you get the Doom on the Slardar. Massive Wukong's command coming
Boundless.
out, covering the whole damn platform. And that Boundless Atomo, magnificent, but Sinister Gaze pulling in Frank. Slardar still living as the Doom will fall. 3 for 1. Maybe not where you want to fight. I'll say it. I'll be brave.
That's a bit of a bold one, Malibu, honestly. I feel like fighting in that choke point against the Monkey King is usually the wiser option. To be fair, they have a Pango, but it's not like you've got the corner so you can kind of turn, but it's a bit too much of an open area for the Pango to really utilize any sort of bumps. And we see that he did have problems with that. Plus, they lost Schofield very early. He was able to get the break, lived surprisingly long considering the situation. But in the end, one win ekes out another victory. 3 for 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And looks like Frank has decided, he's like, all right, it's Sanjin Yasha. No, we're not going Radiance.
Ooh. Okay. Frank the Speed Tank coming out.
Well, will they be able to spank the tank, though? Or is he going to be able to...
Question. That's the question. Oh my, swashbuckle to the high ground, but Monkey off of the top rope. My God. Okay, these guys just keep getting a quick 1 into a +1 every time. And a 2.
And this could be Roshan. You have Slaughter and a Deso on your Monkey King. It's not going to take you too long to get this Aegis if you want to. And they say, yep, that's all exactly what we want. Mr. Morales, I believe he finished his Echo Saber. Yep. And going for a Nullifier, if I'm not mistaken. Oi, things are unraveling fast, man.
Opening up. That's for sure. No. They are just giving this one up. Farming away. Got Wits. Mjolnir working on the Manta.
So far, still not feeling the Wind Ranger, who had a great start, by the way. But due to the many kills that One Wind was able to get, they kind of got the more significant kills, right? I think at one point it was like 6 and 1 for SAR. And, of course, kills always matter, but slightly less so early on, where you're not able to, don't have the damage to punish with buildings or Roshan, or get anything, or, the kills themselves, you're not dead for too long anyway.
Yeah. Oh, no, my respawn timer is 12 seconds. I guess I'll take 2 deep breaths and be right back with you, boys.
That's not even enough time to comment, leave an angry comment on Facebook. You're like, no, okay, back in the game.
Ah, yes, Facebook, the leading platform for angry comments of esports. Actually, where do you think the most shit talk happens for esports? Oh, Violent. He's not going to be able to get down either, right? Because he's stuck on the ledge. Oh, that's so good.
Could have jumped after. I don't know actually. I mean, based on what we use Twitch, and people there are based on the comments must be very good
Polite.
players. Must be very like they can spot a mistake from a mile away.
T9.
Everything perfect. Drafting figured out from the start. Skill usage, itemization. So there's definitely some talk there.
Sure.
Not our current chat. These guys are wonderful. I mean,
Everyone's-
other channels.
We got a bunch of dolls out there today. Everyone's lovely. But S&Y finished, and now he's gonna go for the Radiance. Perhaps a Blink first. I think he did have the auto buy enabled on the Blink dagger.
They're struggling to start fights on SAR, so I would prefer the Blink over the Radiance. I think the time for the Radiance has kind of passed a little bit. It's not going to burn. Like, the burn stays relevant and useful and, stops enemy blinks, but early on when you're burning for 60 and they have, 1,500,
Right.
it feels significant. But when they have a bit more regen, when they have 2.5k health, the Radiance burn becomes less significant. And the Blink, landing a big Doom on Monkey King, on Ember, is a much bigger deal. That's for
Okay,
There's the
Atos,
Blitz,
Bushwhack combo coming out, Impetus. And will be a Wukong's, but they dodge the Boundless. Not bad. Okay, forcing the old IO over, buying space for your Pango, your Wind Ranger to farm right now. Does look like they are TPing back as the Wukong's expires. Another salvo of spells. Pangolier, Wits going in, Chain Frost bouncing once, twice. We'll hold off.
There
And
goes
they
Rain.
get one and the Aegis. Great start, but reload. It's a short range reload, so one win still with the option to re-engage. But Slardar TP's away. Monkey in the trees, and Sweet and Strong gonna come right back. A nice Ghost Scepter, but Tomo, I don't think it's enough.
I like what Super Strong did, though, getting him out immediately, because the moment that Violent came back, he was instantly stunned by the Pango. So there's a chance he could have died without getting his BKB off, and he decided, let's not take the risk. That's also your 9-second BKB. So one win, a bit of a fumble there. The Wukong coming out, hits no one with the Boundless. There wasn't no one was the rest of the cores weren't there. It was just him and a couple of supports. You lose both, you lose the Aegis. Certainly a nice win by SAR. And good move by Dark Mako, getting the instant stun on the Monkey King, forcing Sweet and Strong to get him out. That was very clever.
Yeah. Dark Mago making some gaps here for SAR. They will need to create a little bit more breathing room between themselves and one win, though. Only a narrow net worth lead. Wind Ranger most likely has our Manta finished. What are you looking at next?
I'm slightly surprised that Squadex does not go for the Lincolns in the end. Squadex, I get the chain off in time. It doesn't matter. He's like, I'm going to chase Bambi to the other side. Oh, look who's on the other side.
Where there's a monkey! My god. Twin Gate abusers, these guys.
How mean of them. So Nullifier is up. Great against, of course, the Wind Run. So that Wind Ranger is going to be like, oh, I'm going to run away. And you're like, nah, you're staying right here.
Yeah, they're looking for Monkey King. Oh, Bushwhack off the mark, but the BKB will be used. Going for the TP out. Doom applied. Trying to kill him in the fountain. Will it happen? Chat. I don't think it's gonna work out. No.
So much health. All right, one win. Guys, no Doom, no roll, although the roll will probably be up by the time they actually find. Actually, the cooldown is actually fairly low, very high at this point. Still 80 seconds. But stolen Shrine of Wisdom. Nice win there for SAR.
Yeah, more impactful than it used to be. Scaling greater now due to the patch changes.
True, but I believe it's at this. It's still at this point. It gives you just about the same amount as the previous. You know what I mean? Like, because it scales faster at I think like 35 minutes, and the first 4 are less than before, something like that.
Is it the
'Cause it
first
used to be
four? I
two-
thought it was just like the first one. And then it was better.
No. It was 280, then now it's 200, right? Then it was 560 because 280, 280. Now it's 500. So the second one's also less, and 840 becomes 800. So the third one's also less. I think even this one's currently less. It used to be 1120, now it's 1100. So at 35,
Valve trying to
Yeah,
slow
no.
down the game, artificially deflating levels in my Dota 2, bro. Get it out.
yeah. So I think I'm right. Yeah, the fifth one is the same, 1400 each, and then after that it scales faster, which means that the first 28 minutes you're getting less EXP, and we've certainly felt it as a support player. Let me tell you, my God, 80 EXP doesn't sound like much, but feels like a lot. How am I only level 3 at 7 minutes? Oh,
Yeah. You're gonna be level 3 and you're gonna enjoy it. Oh no, Dark Mago not gonna enjoy the crush. Rolling up,
okay.
trying to get out. Rolling Thunder might be what you need. No one else around. The jukes. A little beep beep, a little toot toot, and you're out of there.
Toot toot. Well, Dark Mago is going to be just fine. Going for Basher after one of the few ways they have to deal with the BK, anyone who BKBs, because that's the problem so far. Every time the Doom has come out, I think we've seen like 2, maybe 3 BKB TPs out. And you're like, oh, well, that's not fair. That doesn't seem right.
It's not. Basher put a stop to that. Got Mr. Mago around. Toma, do you have a favorite horn? Like a favorite mechanical horn?
Favorite mechanical horn?
Like from a car, a truck, a bus? What do you got? What do you work with?
I think I like the trains. I think they have a nice,
Okay.
cool. Okay. But I can't say I really thought about it too much. I'm at bed at night thinking.
Not a big horn guy.
No,
saying.
no, not a big horn.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. See, I prefer a foghorn myself. You might hear on a big ship, You ever been to a hockey game?
Boom. That's the
Yeah,
one?
exactly. You ever been to a hockey game before?
No, sadly, Malaysia's not known for its ice.
Well, it's inside usually, so you can work
Well,
around that.
we don't have much of that either inside, outside.
Here we go. Blinking forward. Dark Mago gets gripped. But they bring down the Lich on the back line. BKB, the Doom applied. Schofield to fall. Oh, the control on the Fishman is immaculate. BKB
There's the
TP
bash.
out. It's not going to happen, Atomo. The bash, as you mentioned, gives you the squeeze, and the juice is loose. El Misho picking up a 3-fer.
Who knew that scaling with this hero with a Hurricane Pike Gunpowder Gauntlet?
That's
He's
good.
just fired away the whole time.
That's right. You cannot ignore the deer. It's hunting season for a reason.
And and we just saw the impact of having that Basher on Dark Mago. Beautiful itemization. He's just feeling he's going, guys. They're TPing out every time, and Violent was about to TP out and make it. He would have lived. It would have been like the third wasted Doom of the game, but Dark Mago says no. Enough of these shenanigans. This is a shenanigan-free stream after all.
Yeah. Just shows you, man. There are seasons that exist within a game, not even a full series. Just how the strength just waxes and wanes per drafts with minor gold infusions, item choice, and pathings,
I see they did a very nice thing on Wits, buying the Acceptor. Now again, I'm not a big fan of this, but it makes your Tailwind undispellable. Guess what? There's a Nullifier on the other side that becomes not useless, but certainly a lot less useful. Well, I suppose it is useless now. Hey.
It'll keep workshopping that one at Tomo, but it's got legs. It's got legs.
Well, certainly doesn't feel like it. I mean, it was fine.
Don't
we'll go back to
worry,
the
don't worry,
game.
buddy. It's fine. It's a good start. It's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
You ever thought about doing stand up, like an open mic night or anything? Do they have that in Malaysia?
We do have that, but no, I haven't really thought about it. I feel like you'd be too nervous. You go out there, you're like, so wives, eh, or something like that,
No.
or you go back to the classic, the difference between men and women, and you go, oh, shit, have we done this before?
Yeah, that's old
What
hat.
about you?
Old hat. I enjoy attending as a spectator. Supporting. Oh, and they will not be supporting this slaughter. Get him off the damn map. He's been crushing too much.
I certainly enjoy stand up as well. But as an observer, but as a doer, I think it's you know that the number one fear in the world is not death. Death is number two. Number
Public
one
embarrassment or public speaking?
is public speaking, right? So
Really?
it's like if you're going to the funeral, you'd rather be in the coffin than doing the eulogy, basically. You're like, I like where that guy is. Can I exchange places? And he gives the speech. So public
That's
speaking,
crazy.
very, very scary.
That's crazy, man. What are we doing then? Does that mean we're fearless? We have less fear than the average person?
Well, you're sort of public speaking with a friend, so that kind of helps. You don't see the immediate reaction. You don't do people like when people go boo. We get 5 minutes later. You're like, boo! That useless joke was shit. So you get a bit later. It stings a little bit less. It's not as bad. Foghorn, sure. Oh, Schofield
Foghorn.
being chased.
He's got this, bro. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Schofield, you're
Oh,
fine.
that's-
Get out of there. No! Oh,
And-
man. And it's going to be a +1. Looking for El Micho. They will find him. Look at that. That is so
right.
much gold for your supports. Holy
And really good use of the relocate to get the distance. But this was SAR not really taking it, like they weren't taking taking it too seriously, that fight. A couple of people get caught, it happens a lot. And, ooh, 120 damage a second. Reminds me of the old tether that also used to stun people. That was fun.
Was it a mini stun?
Oh, it was a real stun. Well, it
A real
ain't
stun.
nothing. Yeah, but it only happens one time. So, you'd have like people running in and making this long glide, and you're trying to sweep as many enemies as they could. So you would pair the IO with a Slark or a Chaos Knight. That was quite cute.
Yeah.
It was like 2 seconds, by the way. Wits is alright. Has a satanic now. A lot of the items that they have gotten on one win side have become slightly less useful. We already said like the Spirit Vessel is fine, it's good damage, but it gets dispelled very easily late game. Nullifier as well. Wits doesn't care too much because he's got the Axe Scepter. Tailwind's undispellable. So a lot of your value from your items is not quite there.
How do you get there? How do you get there?
I guess you use it on other people, right? You're like, all right, I guess I'll on El Micho. He's
I
moving-
told you.
he's-
Hype? Yeah. You go into
Moonshard.
Moonshard, exactly.
That's my man. That is what we want to see. None of that pam. I'm gonna get a glimmer. Like,
I think El
no.
Micho may be spending a little too much time with Schofield now. And they're feeding off each other. They're like, yeah, kill him, get him, yeah.
All right, Schofield. Now you go. You go get a Daedalus or something. Look at the Acorn shot just around saying so much
Jeez.
damage. It's working out. It is working out for them very
I will
nicely.
say, Otomo, with this, you burn through mana like dually burning through diesel, brother. I don't know if you know what any of that means.
I know what diesel means. I'm guessing a dually is a bad car that guzzles fuel.
A dually, well, it's a vehicle. Oh, what the BKB? Oh no! Oh no! Bye bye, Io. Bio.
Hey, Sweet Strong's got a Lotus Orb. Very nice for reflecting some of these dooms. If I was Frank, I might start thinking, guys, maybe I should get an Axe Scepter. Wouldn't be too bad, I suppose.
Yeah. Put it on the Pango. Let him roll around. But you can't Doom allies. That would be Oh my
No.
god, can you imagine you doom an ally? You just doom a Slardar or doom an Enigma and let it
Slark?
go in?
Something like that.
Oh my god, please. Please, Valve, give it.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, big Roman Thunder coming through. Doom applied.
The TP!
Slardar, big bounces,
Oh.
but it will not be enough. Confirm a secondary kill.
Again, the Basher on Dark Mago has done so much work for them.
Mark
But-
Doggo. Oh my, that's it. Mark Doggo. Dark Mago was my father. Please call me Mark Doggo. Sorry.
No, I think it's fine.
You're
I mean,
just
I
like,
would
what
never,
what the hell is he talking about?
I would never put you down when you're doing some sort of wordplay because I'm a nice guy, unlike some other people. But
Yeah, Clem.
Clem is our producer, and he's a wonderful fellow. As Wits, he's doing not so wonderful things to this tower.
No, he hates
But
it.
it just expires.
How many arrows do you think you'd have to shoot into one of those stone towers to damage it in any meaningful way? Like
In real
we've
life?
never thought about that.
Oh, in real life, I don't think it'll ever make a difference. Like you can be, well, I mean, rain and wind over time, right? So it's like they can erode rock.
Maybe it depends on the arrow tips, you know?
True, you know, you're throwing them with like
Arrowhead.
those. Okay. I mean, I guess you could.
Rain.
Like,
Rain and wind tipped arrows. Yeah. There we We figured it out, Atomo. We've broken the code. Uh-oh. I
oh,
don't think Brick's
nice!
supposed
You
to be
broke
walking
the
in place.
game.
Oh, what the fuck? What have I done? Chad, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Forgive me.
God. Alright. Oh, we're back. Wait. That's alright, guys. We're gonna be back into the game in just
with
a
us,
second.
folks. Some technical difficulties, but they will be remedied shortly.
Mm-hmm. There's a smoke though. Oh, big fight! Wits is gone.
No way. Oh my god. Wits is
And
dead
Frank right
immediately.
after.
Wukong with the Rolling Thunder coming through. Dark Manga has the Chain Frost orbiting and the chase is on. But they get two big cores.
And he just bought the Daedalus. He has no money to come back on Wits, and Frank as well. Oh. Well, it's okay. It's not like one Wit has a Deso and a lot of physical damage hitters to take down buildings, right? Oh, shit.
Or an
They
IO
do.
to accelerate it. Yeah. Alright. El Jala is dead. No, man. Oh no. Okay, bye back. El Misho trying to make some space here. Living up. Doing a little bit of damage. Yeah, actually, okay. You know, they do have some damage still if they can keep their Enchanters alive, but that's a dieback. Mr. Mago rolling through, and El Misho on low HP cannot really show his face to contribute. Gonna lose at least 2.
20 seconds until Frank is back. About 25 for Wits right at the moment. A 1 win. How commit are you? See, they seem pretty gung-ho about this Rax. They're like, we don't like how it looks. And I feel like a metal stick brings down buildings a lot better than a few arrows.
I agree. Whether it's sharp, blunt, pointed, what have you.
They're going for all three. Holy moly. No matter what, it's a 5 versus 4 fight. They know this.
Holding their ground. Look at the attack speed, my god. Doom. Frank looking for it, but
Save.
low. Yeah, safe for now. Wits about half HP, trying to go toe-to-toe with the Slardar. Bash coming out of the Pengo. It's a thing of beauty. But is it enough? Short range relocate now puts Violent right back in danger. Coming in for round 2. Wukong's and a dead Wind Ranger. Enchantress buying back, trying to get into the fray. Oh, Monkey's still doomed up. He's not going to survive
Doesn't
this
care.
one. Rolling through, but they got Megas. The damage Atomo is done. Can they stop this TP? A hoof stomp? Oh, war. Is it called hoof stomp?
War Stomp. That's War Stomp.
Stomp.
War Stomp is Centaur.
Centaur War Runner.
Yeah, this one is a War Stomp. And my god, 1 win. Capitalize on a tiny Mystic Frank is like, I'm out. This game is over. I told you. Why do you have to buy Daedalus? it's kind of crazy because they bought the Daedalus, and I think Frank also finished one of his items at the same time. What was it? Oh, he buys the Hyperstone. That's why they both just lose their money at once and get picked off. The two guys that buy back get picked off. It's always that way, by the way.
Yeah.
As one win, saying give us a second here. Now there is a decent amount of time where one win is down, and Roshan will be up very soon. So, what do you think, Malibu? 5% chance for SAR? 1, 0,
3.5.
3.5.
Yep.
All right, so 3% is because Almisha is very farmed. What's the 0.5% coming from?
Power friendship.
That's a good one. That is usually quite helpful. And one win, they've got a very, very farmed Monkey King. He's got a harpoon, a Monkey King bar. Well, for him, it's just a bar. And Skadi, BKB, and Deso.
Did we get here? How is he so farmed, bro?
The kills. I mean,
Yeah.
I want to say that he's 4-4 and 14. He's got less CS than wits, but somehow, thanks to Torm, how does he get so much gold? It's kind of crazy how net worth works sometimes. Like, he's got more gold than wits, but wits is what? 5 and 2. He's 4 and 4. Like, he's got 70 CS difference between the two of them. I mean, obviously, buildings add a lot and dying as well, but you wouldn't think the Monkey King would be ahead of the Wind Ranger net worth. That's crazy. Well,
Wicked, man.
So
I think they just ran the map. They used this Aya, they used this Slardar Blink. Great advantage in Wind Ranger. I mean, Mjolnir, you can pump some damage. Mjolnir Yasha, she had for the longest time, so if you got on top of her, there's no real built-in save on the Radiant draft to help get her out, Just a tough situation.
Sweden Strong has some fantastic IO relocates, by the way. Like, even that last one, he relocates the Monkey King back in, and the monkey. Oh wait, Pango looks weird. Can we look at Pango for a second? No, the Pango. That's not Pango. There he is. There's the Pango. That is.
Oh wow!
Wait.
Don't look at me!
He looks.
Dude, he's taking a bath, bro. He's in the river. Had to take his shell off.
Yeah,
Let that boy
shell,
bathe in peace. Let him get cleaned up, man. Damn, he's been working for 44 minutes. He's stinky.
Is he bald? Is that like a bald, or do you think he's supposed to have hair?
Can you really call him bald? His entire body's covered in fur.
Have you seen the Monkey King bald one? For some reason, the top of their heads
like
doesn't
Lena.
load it.
Looks like Lena when she's bald, dude.
Crystal Maiden bald. We've seen that.
Yeah.
Schofield. Well, he's being shaved of life right now.
Oh no, a little too close. He wanted a fade, but he took him down to 0.
He's like, my fade begins at neck length. You're like, yeah, bad. What the hell? Overall, one win in firm control of the game, and Roshan is up. Are they scared right now of going high ground for South American regions? I highly doubt it. But the gold difference is very small. And South American regions has got good items to counter what one win has. So some of the net worth of one win is also not super valuable. The Vessel, the Nullifier, things like that. He's so cute. Do you think if he rolls up, he'll be back to normal? He'll be like,
He
I just
might.
need to go. I don't know.
Unless, dude, if he rolls around like that, it's beautiful. My finest creation. Ember.
Come on, roll.
Too slow. El Misho nearby.
What's Bambi got for us? Yep, has the Moon Shard, Hurricane Pike, Witchblade, Giant Small as well.
BKB, dude. God.
Yep. Will be very helpful. They don't actually have anything on the other side that goes through BKB except the Slaughter Bash, and that's about it. Alright. SAR, can they make magic happen right now? Ooh, it's a bit of a tall order. They've got a Naked Pango, though. I feel like with a Naked Pango, anything's possible.
you too can achieve your dreams if your Pangolier is naked.
It's like, you know, one when comes in, they're like, oh my god, he's not wearing clothes. They cover their eyes for a second. He's rolling in. Like, I really don't want him to touch me, but now I especially don't want him to touch me. You know?
Right. No one messes with a naked Pango, especially one rolling at you. Can you imagine?
You know, if something touches you, you're like, I hope that was his tail. Please tell me he touched me with his tail.
Yeah. We are neighboring dangerous waters here, Tomo. I'm gonna redirect the conversation because I know that both of us have a tendency to lean into it willingly, and we got the threat of mega creeps bearing down on the base of SAR. What was once threatening lead, now
Not so much now.
not so much exactly. Okay, wait, first point of contact. Big crush, looking. Schofield pulled back in. Chain Frost already bouncing. That's a dead squirrel for 70 seconds. Wukong's coming out. Dark Mago rolling through. Gets eaten up. What the monkey is the statue work, man?
Dark Mago's back. Is like, all right, round 2. I'm rolling in, boys.
Oh. Okay, still got Wukong's Doom and the AoE. Yep. Not bad, but he's gone.
They'll expire by the time.
Oh no, Doom. Finally coming back into play, but can they get a Slardar? Yes. You've already lost 2, and you're gonna lose your Pangolier again for 2 minutes. That's a dieback, and Wit's just unable to really cut through the armor of the monkey with the regeneration of the IO. Simply too strong.
Wait, I swear it looks like his Doom like phased down and went back. I thought I had to refresh it, but nope.
Yeah.
That was just maybe a graphical error. Schofield coming back. Maybe it'll be a 3 versus 5. They have the glyph, but my god.
Second Wukong coming out. Big grip coming in. Wind Ranger getting bounced on. And they are attacking the Ancient. Meanwhile, they bring down Wits and Tomo. For the top 6 placement at Wallachia. It's looking like you're not going to get your dessert if you don't finish your dinner, boys. You're not going to get that. So, SAR, a stunning game 1 loss, while one win say, hey, we can go to DreamLeague too. You cannot forget about us. You cannot underestimate us. They make a really good claim to the throne here.
I mean, yeah, there's like 1 win. We waited a little bit for Mr. Morales. He was having a bit of time getting his Blink Dagger. So like, all right, we'll just wait for him to get his Blink Dagger. I gotta give so much props to the support, specifically, Sweden Strong was able to keep his team alive in so many good relocates, and also offensively. So it was really good on South America Reject. El Misha did put in a lot of work, but again, it was one bad decision. We didn't have buybacks. We finished the Daedalus. Frank buys a Hyperstone, and they just die at the worst time possible. It happens to all of us, but it just gets punished heavily against these teams.
Absolutely, it does. But we're not going to punish you and make you stick around the entire time, folks. You sat through game 1 with us. You paid attention. You did beautifully. We're going to give you a little break. But be sure to come back because we still have a couple more games to play in this series. It is a best of 3. So we'll see if one win can sweep it 2-0. Or if South America Rejects take game 2 and force it to a game 3. Stay tuned.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside.
Did you miss us, folks? Well, you don't have to worry. We're back. It's Atomo, now Blue Jesus, bringing you the action, continuing into game 2. Atomo, a bit of a kerfuffle, a blunder, some would say, from South American rejects. Do you think this was drafting, itemization, or pure hubris?
It's gonna be hubris. As much as I don't like Windrange as a carry, you can't say she underperformed. It wasn't like his fault. Oh, sorry, the fault of the hero. It was I bought an item. It's 43 minutes in without buyback, and I just die instantly against multiple physical damage dealers with Deso right next to my base. And then my friend over there, he also does the same thing. And you suddenly 5 versus 3, 2 of your cores are out, and they clean house on one win. So it's more South America, they played well, they drafted fine. It just came down to one moment, and that's how Dota is determined most of the time. We've all had in pubs, right? Anti-mage blinks in, no vision, dies, game's over.
Yeah.
All right.
I can 1v5. I can 1v5. Why not? Well, I got bad news, buddy. They have a Doom, and you didn't hit Spell Reflect before you went up. So GG's.
Thank you. No, I like when he blinks and you turn away, then you're like, wait, maybe he's alive. You're like, no, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, damn. But
yeah,
that is the past. That game is done, dusted. What we are going to do is we're going to look into the future. Well, the present. As we're going to go into the draft in just a few seconds here. I believe the two teams are loading in. No wonder. I was like, I thought we started the draft. Looks like we...
Yeah, I think we're all trying to load in right now. But, you know, folks, it's just a small indie developer. It's okay. Lobby didn't launch, but we're going to give it another try here. Frank rejoining and should be relaunching underway soon. Do you want to see any changes in drafting from the rejects, or do you think that it was a fine approach?
That was fine. Honestly, it worked out fairly well for them. They had El Misho scaling a little bit with this wind range, had multiple secondary damage source. Dark Margo was doing work. Witz was doing work. Schofield was about to buy a Hex as well on the Hoodwink, and he was they all did their job very well. You can't really sometimes the team does make a mistake and you have to call it out, but sometimes it's just a small thing, which is no buyback, which is a mistake, but it's not like a ultra dumb thing where someone just blinks into the fountain.
Right.
All right. We're going in again. And Dark Margo, he's got the picture of the solo leveling guy. And I'm like, I commend your plays. I do not commend your taste in protagonists, though.
Yeah. I think we've touched on this before. Tomo just doesn't like good anime, folks. And that's okay.
If you think solo level... I mean, sure. Yeah. I don't want to shit on anyone's take. Oh my god.
RB. It's rage bait. Don't take it, Atomo. Don't take it. It's a joke. I know the pay. You don't like it because invincible protagonist, yada yada. Right. The animation is nice. I think there are some cool aspects to the lore, to the world building of the show, but the power scaling, I think, is your main issue. Is that correct?
Oh. What power scaling? You just start off as infinity strong, and that's it.
So by that same logic, you don't like Pudge, you don't like Slark, you don't like Silencer.
Oh, I love them because they scale normally, right? They don't start off with 9,000 intelligence stolen. They start off with 0, and they get some as they fight. As South America rejects, they ban out the Monkey King. Reminder, this is a hero that both teams have been picking the most for their carry. And last time, one win got the first pick, instantly took the Monkey King. South America is like, all right, we're not going to get first pick. We're not giving it to Violent. And I believe that is what we call wisdom. Very, very smart. They got their wits about them, the South America rejects, for sure.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Nice. That's good. Why? I wonder. So where does Wits? Where does this nickname come from? Where does this handle originate?
I mean, we have to ask them, right? Some of those players, why do you call yourself this? Tofu is the one fluffy unicorn. Apparently, he bought a unicorn for some kid once, and he was she was so happy. So he's like, I'm gonna be the one fluffy unicorn. I'm like, that stands for tofu, not the food. It's not tofu. It's actually TOFU.
Whoa. F me.
Not,
Come on, bro.
not you specifically. He means the enemies he plays against, basically. Like, I was like, what are you here to do? I'm here to F you. I'm like, there you go. That's what we're
Whoa.
gonna do. To the enemies when he
Buy
plays
me
against
dinner
them. Come on.
first, please. Damn.
Well, for now, 1 win. They start with the slaughter. Mr. Morales gets his hero again. He did take a little bit of time to get his Blink Dagger. This is one of the notes I have on Mr. Morales. He's fairly new as a pro player. He's not been playing as much as basically any of the other players in this team. He started like somewhere very late or middle of last year. So I sometimes do see him struggle a little bit to keep up with the pace, but it's not like he's lacking in skill. It's just the experience, and he's clearly getting there. Like the mechanics are fantastic, but sometimes he's like, oh, do I farm? Do I fight? Had that in game 1, but ironed out in the end for sure.
Gotcha.
Very, very good. Now, South American Ages, we have the Alchemist. I want to make sure it's been played mostly, of course, only by wits. So we're not going to see any of that support Alch. Thank God.
See, you
This
say
is-
that, but I've just got a bad feeling that we're gonna see like a Schofield Alchemist coming out of the left field.
Well, that would be very cute, actually. Right now, for 1-win team, they're going to have to ban out sort of like very strong Ags carriers, like who can be gifted. Not Hoodwink, though, but Schofield, Hoodwink did really well and does crush Malibu's hopes. So it's a 2-for-1 for me.
Yeah. No, I'm glad to have this most likely being Schofield's hero.
He did very well with it in the previous game. So I'm really glad to see him on it as well. Did they ban out the Enchantress? Enchantress still there. Misha, when he gets the chance, will almost always take the Enchantress. But they get the Rubik, better Bushwhacker.
You spent time in the in the weeds ever? Cutting paths, trailblazing?
No, we lived in apartments all my life, so we didn't really have a reason to. Like, we didn't have gardens and things like that. As 1-win, Rain gets the Enchanter, stealing it from South America Rejects. Does that mean El Misho will consider going for Phoenix or I was gonna say Phoenix or Veno, actually. Oh, there she is, and the
There you go.
Tusk. Okay. Does Elmisha play Hoodwink? A little bit, but not as much as Schofield. The problem is that Elmisha doesn't play Tusk or Hoodwink much, so he's gonna get one of them that he's not very I'm not gonna say not comfortable with, but basically both the Tusk and the Hoodwink are Schofield's heroes. So that's gonna be a bit weird. I think you want the Tusk with the Dawnbreaker. Starbreaker and Tag Team is so strong in the lane.
Yeah. Can they dip out? That's my question. No, not yet.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, and Enchantress also really doesn't like Dawnbreaker because you're not affected. Even later on, you don't get affected by the attack speed reduction. Like Starbreaker is just 3 hits no matter what. And quite a solid physical damage lineup from South America region. You get the Tusk, Dawnbreaker, and Alchemist. So armor reduction, huge physical damage, and of course the tag team. 1-win team, those supports are going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Nah. Oh, yeah. All right. Carry pick, 1-win.
10 seconds remaining.
Lone Druid's gone. Terrorblade is in the
5 seconds
pool.
remaining. Radiant team back. Dire team pick.
I could see that.
Terrible.
I could see TB coming out. You don't think we see anything crazy like a... Oh, never mind. Quap is banned. No position 1 Quap.
Weaver's in the pool. So Violent could go for Weaver, could go for Terrorblade. Nice illusions of the Alchemist. You get that Radiance. Very high armor, one of the few who doesn't mind all that they have. So I feel like Terrorblade's okay, Weaver's okay.
5 seconds remaining.
There's a Luna, good for keeping your distance a little bit, but I'd rather something tanky. I don't feel like the Luna will be able to survive the Tusk Dawnbreaker in the lane. So I'd rather something melee. Like the Weaver. Well, Weaver's not melee, but at least he can move away very quick. Or the TB who can withstand it.
Yeah, if you go Luna in this safe lane,
Tough.
you're gonna you're gonna require that your enchantress dies 2 to 3
lot.
times for you to make it out alive. You know, because if she doesn't, it's gonna be you.
Oh, the
There you go.
Kez. Okay, well, definitely a hero who can stand toe to toe with these guys if they try to get on him. Life a little bit low early on, but quickly racks up, and then quite elusive as well with that
Grappling
thing where
claw?
he. Thank
Raven's
God. No, I was gonna say grappling claw on the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
All right,
Yeah.
South America Ajax, you need a mid laner here for Dark Magoo or Mark Dagu, as some people call him.
Mark Dago.
Mark Dago. Okay, no Kunkka available. No Ember. No Quap.
Tiny band. Take that one
no
back. Thank you.
Death Prophet would give you some nice push and more physical damage, but I actually want more magic, something like that. What's going to be? They go for the Earth Shake. There you go.
Oh, mama. Hell yeah. I haven't seen a core shaker in what feels like a year.
Well, he's here now. Dark Margot taking the Earthshaker. Very nice. If you're going to get a big echo, you straight away will have a Dawnbreaker ultimate on top. So the South America rejects, that is a very strong team fight. And look at Wits. What's that cosmetic? It feels like that cosmetic takes off clothes. He's got no hair, no nothing.
Oh, he's got the Atomo Ogre.
Oh, come on. I'm not that bad looking. You calling me ugly?
No.
10 seconds remaining.
Strong, bald, independent. Well, not too independent. You got your wife on top,
Remaining.
pulling your strings. That's if we ever did cosplay, I would be the ogre and put my wife on my shoulders.
Oh, that's cute.
Give her a pair of goggles. Let her throw some acidic vials at naysayers, you know. But Atomo, Dark Mago on the shaker here. It used to be like Phase, Blink. I don't know. Phase, Blink, Kayasha,
Yeah.
Shard.
Octarine
Has
as
anything
well.
changed with this? Are people like entertaining the idea of like Veil into Shivas on this guy these days? What's going on? What's the build on Mr. Mago on the shaker?
I imagine you definitely want to get a Bloodstone, right? 12% more damage is also pretty good. So you go Kaya Bloodstone. But I can't lie and say I've been seeing this here. I just haven't. So I'm not quite sure what the build is. Because some time ago, people were going Silver Edge and one-shotting with the Enchant Totem. I feel like that might actually not be so bad in this game because you have a Dawnbreaker. So you show up next to someone, you just like, boom, blast them and Dawnbreaker's on top. So that's going to be a way. Or they can go for more team fight with the Kaya, Bloodstone, Octarine, Blink. Like, there's a big shopping list for him.
All right. What do you got? Buddy?
Nah, you go first.
Well, big shopping list. Hopefully you got a big cart because you are going to need it to put all your hopes and dreams inside. Striking your way through this game 2, maybe pushing for a game 3. But one win, looking to play the role of spoiler here on the Dire. Says top 6 of Valahia for what? We're better. Fight us.
Certainly, if it was very close game 1, so I wouldn't say that they're that confident. If I had to pick a draft that I wanted to play on both sides, I like the SAR one a little bit more. Although you do have to remember that Rubik can steal Fissure, which is wild.
True.
This has always been like considered one of the best spells for Rubik's. Like Ice Path and Fissure. Fissure better if you ask me because it's like more instant. So probably the best spell in the game. But we're going to be seeing what Sweet and Strong can do.
30 seconds to battle.
Do you think the Fissure gets thicker when because of the way Rubik has, or I know that the Echo Slam does, the radius increases, but I wonder if the other spell, the Fissure, gets thicker or not.
I don't know, Tom. The science is lost. But this bushwhack is not lost. Rain and Violent stepping over to help out Sweet and Strong. Will they be able to save him? Yes, nice body block. Body block. Let me see your body block. It's kind of a personal request, but... Oh, Fairy Fire. Bushwhack. Very nice. One more click will do it.
I think that Sweden Strong actually turned around for a little bit to throw out an attack or something on, and that's why Misha was like, "All right, I'll keep going. Like, you think I'm gonna stop?" Tries to outplay him, uses the fairy fire. There was no misses there, and then Wishrat comes out. Little bit of hubris, but this time it's from one win. Now, I will say that I don't think Alchemist has the best heroes to give Ag Scepters to. Like, Dawnbreaker's Ags is fine. Doesn't make you, like, jump any quicker compared to before. You just drop and you do a little bit of healing aura around you. Okay. Earthshaker's jumping with Enchant Totem has variable value. It's pretty good, but it's not, like, guaranteed to be very useful like a Void Spirit, where he's like, oh yeah, I got, you know, the double Resonant Pulse and a Silence. That's insanely useful.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I don't know. Oh, the Walrus Kick. Our observer's like, what about Walrus Kick? All right, Walrus Kick, no joke, might be the best upgrade you can give on the first Ags. Like, seriously, if you're going to get Walrus Kick, that's pretty good.
I Tomo, you were mentioning like maybe a shift more towards like a right-click shaker with you know, the Nurse to Shard and just uncertainty around the itemization paths. Maybe the Enchant Totem for the Ag Scepter could be, you know, a bit of flexibility granted and a nice way to chase this Kez once the game starts breaking up.
Could be. I would mind seeing a physical Earthshaker, but again, it's been out of the meta for a long time. This is our first look at an Earthshaker in quite a while, so we're working with uncharted territory in this patch at least.
Well, rough seas ahead. Concoctions a brewing. Will be a short cast and another kill going to the rejects.
Oh, it's so tough. It's so tough. The Dawnbreaker Tusk tag team into Starbreaker. Starbreaker does like what, 45 extra damage level 1. Tag team gives you an extra, no, sorry, it's 25 for that. Another 25 from the Tusk. So 50 damage plus your actual hit. It's a lot.
Damn. Yeah.
And Bambi. Chain got
Not a lot of HP.
health.
That's
Actually
right.
buys a fluffy hat just to survive. He's like, my god, this is hurting me.
I told you, dude. Fluffy hat, goated.
Fluffy hat's great.
Big duration stun. Oh.
But to be fair with you, I prefer getting a infused raindrop and 2 blood grenades over a fluffy hat. I'm like,
Okay,
oh,
oh,
Dark
no,
Mago.
no. There will be blood mid. Mr. Mago bleeding out here. Going back, but the fortification used. Squadix.
Nice, nice.
Gets it with the enchant. All right.
All right. So bold thing. I think one win, whether they win or lose this game, is going to come down like to 80% on how well Squadix plays. Because he's quite elusive, but the enemy team's got a decent amount of cash. He's all their team fight. All their team fight is Puck, basically. So how he plays is just going to be the biggest determinating factor. He is the MVP in this game based on his performance. Like, whether win or lose, he's the most important person to keep our eyes on.
Yeah. Puck the enabler. Puck the gatekeeper. Do you have the tools to kill him? Or to really, like, handle him? Fog? Like, it has to be a Fisher from Fog to open up, right?
They have a stun, every hero, so you just need one of them to land, and I think the rest will be able to catch him.
Okay.
He's gonna go, he's like, my bottle! Yay! Oh.
Yeah.
And he hasn't had the best CS so far, but it's not too bad. I mean, Earthshaker, right? Enchant Totem, what are you gonna do about it? Even if you try to go close to get your projectile out faster, then you risk being hit by his aftershock. It's all not fun. It's all not fun for a Puck.
Yeah, agreed. He gets the Observer Ward. So a nice golden XP infusion, but third kill going the way of Los Retrasados. It's the reject.
I love it when you speak
bad Spanish. Yeah.
I was gonna,
you know, it's important. It's important to be humble and embarrass yourself frequently, regularly, folks.
Well, in my eyes, you never embarrass yourself. You always look very good at what you do.
Just wait. Just wait, bud. All right. 3-0. A narrow net worth lead. 5 minutes in. Anybody going to threaten towers with catapults here? When I see the draft, I see Enchantress. I'm like, get a big creep, go mid, right?
Yep, but it's kind of harder in this game because, as we mentioned, like the Tusk. Oh well, he's going mid. I mean, he's right there. Can he kill Earthshaker? Quite durable.
Oh.
Quite durable.
Don't do it, Mr. Mago. There are not enough creeps. El Misho showing up. 11 wand charges. This fucking Acorn Warrior, bro, is so annoying. Beautiful. Good shards. Better Fissure. And... No,
Echo.
dude. Mago. God.
Mago.
Why? Nar. Oh. Can't believe
Still.
you've done this, James.
That was actually pretty well played, though, from the SAR. Not the Echo. We're not going to talk about that one. But the fact that they were able to keep Sweden Strong away from Dark Mago, and that resulted in him surviving on the Earthshaker. Because otherwise he was dead. If Rubik came out, threw a Fate Bolt, or it would have killed him. But very nicely done there by... Oh, okay, there's a coil. Just don't want to live, do you, Mago?
Bro, what are you doing, Dark Mago? Okay. You know, past couple days of Tomo.
Okay.
Been like, you know, Quinn had his words, said Mr. Dark Mago was a bot. Anybody with a keyboard out of Europe could beat him. And I was like, you know, he's been grinding, he's been playing, he's improved a lot. This game, it's given me a little bit more credence to lean towards Mr. Callahan. I don't know.
Mr. Callahan, he does drop, the spicy takes. But
That's right. Truth nukes.
Truth
Perhaps.
nukes for sure. Hey, all right, my impression of Dark Mago has always been that he is a hero specialist. If he's on his like 3 heroes of the patch, he is incredible. Like one of the best mids you can see. If he's on those 3, when he's on stuff that's a little bit outside, he's not as he's not at the level you expect. Like you look at South American regions, great team, playing Wallachia, doing well. Oh, someone's getting sliced and diced.
That's a Raptor dance, but Frank survives.
There's
They
a
don't call him
healing
Frank.
lotus.
Oh wait. Oh no, the damage over
That's fine.
time. Okay.
Fine. He was able to calculate. He had a healing lotus, and it's physical damage, so it gets reduced by the armor. He was like, yeah, it's basically
Sure.
full health when he was out. Practically.
I wish my clothing would stop me from taking physical damage. Maybe I just need to get better clothes.
How much clothes do you think Rain needs to survive this?
Well, more than a forest dryad currently has, especially when you throw the damn sun on top of her. Holy shit!
Flies towards Roche, and
Violent. What the?
Are we gonna see the big echo? Oh yeah, we do. We just used the echo slam to farm up the massive amount of creeps. Very nice.
Yeah, it is nerfed though. You know, the echo damage, not what it used to be.
Shockwave projectile speed. Well, not this patch, but yeah, I think it was at some point. I remember it used to do a little bit more. I think it was the initial damage was reduced and the echo was increased or something like that.
Well,
Either way,
increasing their damage to this bottom tier 1.
so far the pace of the game is fine for both. South American Rejects has a slight lead, but it's not a big deal, right? Like with an Alchemist, you expect a little bit more. At the same time, 1 win. Oh, Frank.
Oh yeah.
Slicing.
Good gap close from Violent.
Is that enough damage? I think it might be.
Oh, the Hurricane bullet him back. Beautiful play from Rain.
Oh, so close. But look like they want to try to do something here. Unfortunately, Dark Mago does not have the Echo Smash. The Echo Smash. Echo Slam. Because, just used it.
Crazy how
Could be
that
Echo
works.
Smash.
Detroit Smash.
United States of Smash. That was a good one.
That's right. That's right.
Reasonable
Oklahoma.
power scaling in that one. Did master the whole thing in episode 2. Just want to throw that out as they want to go for a fight here. Violence here.
Oh, it's gonna be a big one. Free
Good
Persian bushwhack. Have you ever seen it? Snowballed by time, but not enough. Solar Guardian crashing down, Violent behind enemy lines, but Corrosive Haze has been applied. The chase is on. Grappling Claw
Nice!
and Puck going forward. That's a lot of damage. Coil's been committed. So the two big team fight ults of one win. Now
I go on 10.
on cooldown, waiting, trying to bide their time. Dark Mago does have the Corrosive Haze applied, so even once he has that Echo Slam, luckily the Blink Dagger is available. But can you use it Dispel with the Illusion Rune? Trying to get out. Oh,
nice shot.
Beautiful sharpshooter El Misho. Saying, Schofield, don't worry, buddy. Let me play the hoodwink. Give me the sticks. There you go. Dark Mago going forward. Gets one.
Violent thinking that they had a little bit more juice in the tank. Jumps in on Dark Mago, but the team, they're not as mobile as him. Especially Rubik's only level 5, so doesn't even have a stolen spell. Rain. Yeah. I don't think you're making it. Good. Yep. Nope. I was thinking you could maybe TP out.
Oh no, Frankie! Oh my God! Get another hero here. Somebody bring Alina. Give me a.
Dude, this is taking a while.
Give
like
me anybody.
Holy shit.
Anybody, Mr. Morale. In the
Dude, he's done.
periphery.
They get bored. They're like, well, no more.
Oh my God. Bro.
This is
Oh.
the start right
Get me out, dude. Get me out. Okay, Smoke Blade coming in. Squadix and Rubik.
Oh, dude. Just now the relic is finished on the Alchemist. Wait, I've seen 12-minute radiances. This is not going to be it, but 13.5 is still fine. I mean, it's still the most farm, but barely ahead of Violent. Like, this is... Oh, here we go. Here we go.
There you go. Squadix.
Nice.
Big dodge, but you can't dodge it all, buddy.
Decent move there. I thought he was going to be able to survive, but even though he does phase shift a little bit, he still gets caught by the Walrus Punch. But it's not a very late Radiance, I suppose. It's not bad. It's not bad. And
Dark Mago, you don't have Echo, buddy.
doesn't need it. He's
the
all
efficiency.
man. Yep. Just with Enchant Totem and the Aftershock and just beating them with his with his bare hands. I was gonna say raw hands. That's not right.
A regen rune will also, make it a little easier of a task. Schofield, get the hell out of here! I need my solo XP.
Damn it, Schofield! I gotta ruin it again. All right, what we're looking at for terms of items. So Dark Marco is gonna go for BKB. Again, apart from the bash, nothing should go through it, and maybe a stolen Walrus Punch if you can get it.
Oh, Bushwick! Leading the mark, but a dead hoodwink to start things off. Alchemist.
Stun.
Oh no. Okay, it's okay for now. Backlines will break.
The hell?
Rubik to fall, and Rain gonna go down as well. Unless, no, the Croaker's coming in, getting revenge. 2 for 2.
Sweet Strong.
2 for
Sweet
1.
Strong charges this. Oh, I was gonna say Sweet Strong charges the stun a little bit too long. At like 2.5 seconds, he gets stunned, and isn't able to throw it right after. I've been able to throw it a little bit earlier. And of course, the Alchemist, massive regen, and you don't actually have any sort of Skadi or anything to reduce his healing right now.
True.
Oh, and Rain is doing the thing where he plays Enchantress as a full support. Yuck. No impetus, no power, no boots actually at all. That's crazy.
Yeah. Can we go Pavis first? Was that correct?
Solar. No, it's already got the Solar actually. He's farmed pretty well. But it's cute. I'm supporting, I'm helping, I'm doing the right thing. Boo. As Mr. Morales is about 200 gold away from the Blink Dagger. This was when one win really popped off in the previous game. Until they had the Blink on Slaughter, I felt like they were playing kind of tepid. But when they got it, it became significantly more active. On the other side, Dawnbreaker wants to get an Orchid. Good item to destroy Squad X with it. He doesn't have a Yules or a BKB. He's going for Blink after Witchblade. So this Orchid could really catch him off guard.
Oh. It is telegraphed though. You have the Oblivion Staff built up.
Yes.
So you kind of know what to expect.
And Witz is not going to go give anyone Ags. I was thinking like this is not really a great Ags games for him on this Alchemist. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go all in on my own scaling and screw the rest of you.
Okay. Bait has been set. Bushwhack to the far trees. And that's going to be a dead Enchantress. So Misha picks up the kill. Maybe you get your first tier 1 tower here.
They have been a little bit. I mean, they're not the best tower pushers early on. And there you go. Wits has the Blink Dagger. Gonna be able to join fights very effectively right now. A bit scared for Violent on this Kez.
I don't feel
Oh, the
fear
Blink
for
was
Kez Pickers.
cute. Did you see that? He goes and hits it. He puts the Blink Dagger into the forest. He goes to hit to farm up creeps and goes and picks it up so they don't know that he has it. Very cute.
Yeah. That's what you gotta do if you want to get the win against Shop. South America
not
reject.
that.
I can't. Dude, I just had SR programmed in my brain. Oh, Violent. Stunned up. Soul Guardian coming down. Dodging. No, sir. Crush to save. Fisher from the far side, but the blink is canceled. And Dead Tusk. Double damage on
Squad
Squad
X.
X. Going in. Gets the concoction popping. But the telekinesis buying time. Very nice from Sweet and Strong. Echo coming through. A little bit of damage off the creep wave, but maybe not enough. Puck will fall. With Wits adding to the tally. And now a return Starbreaker. And a Heartbreaker for 1 win. Fight is splitting. Enchantress looking to bring down Frank. Will it happen? They get a third. All 3
Yes!
cores dead on 1 win. And Rain takes down 1 core of SAR. Wits is slow. Bushwhack. Oh my god, man. It's so painful. Break this damn deer, please.
1 win. That was a good. First, they didn't have Coil in that fight, but they were able to control Dark Mago for a lot of it. So he wasn't able to get that big jump Echo that I thought he was going to be able to. Thanks to okay,
That's not
all
good.
right.
That's not right.
I feel like this is going to help SAR if they play right now.
That's a very, very appropriate voice line.
One by one, they're showing up. Okay, that's pretty good. Van needs his BKB. Once he has the BKB on the Kaz, things get significantly easier for him. They need the triple BKB. As you can see Squad X also queuing his up. I don't know if he needs the Blink Dagger so much. Like the Orc is gonna come out, it's gonna ruin your life. You might want to get a BKB first, or he might say, guys, I need to be able to jump on Dark Mago, and hopefully I'll rely on you to keep me alive if Frank gets on top of me. It's quite a lot of thinking that has to go into Squad X's choice right now. Blink?
Can you imagine
or-
having to think about your choices?
Oh my god! I prefer to. I like to just have the same item build for my my same 4 or 5 heroes. I'm like, this is the item build. All of you are using it, but I'm a Weaver and he's a Coddle. Doesn't matter. You're all using the same item. Spirit Vessel. Poor Schofield. Steals Enchant Totem. Oh, sorry, Sweet and Strong. He's like, I don't want this. This is shit.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's fine. They're big boys.
Yeah, but I wanted Fissure. That's a good ability, not this.
Yeah. Well, we
Still
can't all
feels so-
steal Fisher, you know.
Oh, well. Alright. Over or under, he's gonna steal Fissure 3 times this game.
3?
Yeah, 3 times.
I think for that, I have to think, how long is this game going to go?
SAR is in a good spot, but Alchemist might be not gonna run out of steam, but they wanted to end it maybe a bit earlier. One wants to drag. I think they will be able to. Gaben, what is he saying? 60% for SAR. I think we're gonna go for a while, like 40 minutes at least. Mal was like,
I don't
do I want to go?
45.
Tough one.
45 minutes probably. I'm going to say
Yep.
game 2.
Give me a bit of a long one here, but we like it. Anything is better than a big stomp. We're also glad to have all the people here with us. As Alchemist, he's foraging. He's like, I want to get more gold, or extra strength. Extra strength is very good.
Also, I wonder, do the gold bags? There's no way they count as bounty runes, right?
No, they're a very different thing. They're like a 30 gold bag. It's kind of like the Nature's Prophet when you kill something. Remember that
Yeah.
facet? And the
I do,
gold
I do.
bag drops. So that doesn't get multiplied by anything. Because I've never taken gold bag and give it to someone else. I was, wits. But you know, what if, right? What if he picks up a gold bag and it's like 75 gold? We're like, oh shit.
That'd be amazing, dude. This would be because you can leave the gold bag on the ground if you're not close enough to it.
It says a bag
Everybody-
of gold containing 30 gold, though. I feel like that's pretty specific, the bag of gold. Like, I don't know. Oh, they
Maybe
jumping?
that's just the unit of measurement for them in the Dota universe, and they have jumped. They have found the Rubik.
Bags of gold. I was like, how many bags of gold do you want to give me for this? 2. Oh, alright, that's pretty good. They're just going to go for the Tormentor. Who's it going to be? Hoodwink or the Tusk? Both solid, actually. Oh, here goes Frank. He's in trouble.
Oh no,
Frankie
no,
boy!
Frank, you can't die like this. He silences.
Ooh,
Fuck,
bigger
but-
kill.
Can he? Yeah, I would agree, Atomo. Much bigger kill. Talk about 2,000 gold ahead of the Dawnbreaker. Sorry. Oh my god, what am I thinking? Oh, the Bird Boy. 3,000 gold ahead of the Dawn.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
2,000 if you're good at math.
Yeah,
Radiant's middle tower is under
I don't
attack.
care math. I didn't see math.
Well, they're gonna go for the Tormentor right now. Hoodwink would be nice because you do get that boomerang. I think it's slightly better than the tag team, but tag team is also sorry, drinking but it's not tag team is also very nice to have for sure. Doesn't give you the bonus damage anymore, just bonus armor and movement speed. So definitely more of a save compared to when it was a facet, where people would be like, "Hey, drink, gyro, come on, buddy, let's have a drink." He hits harder, somehow more accurate as well, which is kind of weird. You're drunk. Why are you hitting better?
The Drunken Brawler Master, bro.
Drunken Brawler Master, indeed.
Yeah.
Still, for one win right now, it's that BKB timing. Oh!
Ah, okay. Interesting start. Oh, but the chase is on, and a crush to save from Morale. Will it be enough? The hammer strikes. Tomo, it's not, brother. And now Kez going in, but gets caught immediately and stunned out of his ult. Tough break. Mid for a 1. Who's got more juice in the tank? Crush in for Morale. Snowball to lead. Shard's got to be following up pretty soon. And where are they? Another stun. Oh, there you go. Shard's on to Rain, looking for a +1. Spell's landing true. Gonna be a Dawnbreaker dead, but Rubik to fall as well. But now, we've seen it once, we've seen it twice, we've seen it a million times. Can you kill this damn Enchantress? You got Puck on the high ground. Gonna be contributing spells off cooldown, just waiting for the windows. Yeah, it's painful, but it's real. The burn, the acid spray will add up, but not before Puck gets another chase. Atomo, he finds him. There you go.
He's fine. He's fine. Holy. So one win they get, what, 3 on the way out? 3 for 4 trade. A lot of it comes down to, again, with the supports, I feel like, on one win, doing massive amounts of work. Yeah, it's 3 for 4. They lose Violent and Mr. Morales fairly early, but Sweden Strong is able to keep them in the fight a little bit. And then Rain in the end, of course. You can't kill him because, untouchable. Man, Sweden Strong saved Squad X life a bunch of times in that fight, thanks to his lift.
Yeah.
It was very good. It was very good, in fact. But now we have the Kez with the BKB. He was about to do that slicey dicey thing, but unfortunately, Raptor dance for nerds, but he gets interrupted by the Starbreaker. Great timing from Frank in that one.
It's not over yet. Frank coming back in with the Guardian, man. God.
Looks like it's the same old Earthshaker build, by the way. Kai Asher for now, no shard though. He's like, I don't want the shard. But if Rubik still hasn't gotten a single fissure, by the way. Poor
Wait
fella.
a damn second. You see this hoodwink build?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's
That damn Vanguard Crimson queued up on my hoodwink?
that is.
What the frog? What's happening then? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Alchemist done by his... he's tier 2 tower, but we'll be fine.
All right, the logic is pretty sound, right? You're up against a lot of minus armor and physical damage, so you go for Crimson Guard. It's the Squirrel who carries it. That's the one where you go, not the Dawnbreaker, not the Tusk.
Nope. No. That's I mean, she can scurry through the tree line.
I guess.
Yeah.
But even Schofield with no items has more health than El Misho with a Vanguard equipped. Okay.
Fascinating.
Dota's a beautiful game. Dota's a beautiful game. All right, 1 win, 1,000 gold deficit. So far, the fights though have not been disasters for them. 3-4-4, 2-4-3, some trades like that. All of them in favor of SAR, but the next, engagement is the pivotal one. Oh, thanks, Dark Mago.
Yep. Oh,
He comes out
for what? A lot of BKB, snowball to save and delay. Violent, pretty low. Shards off to the side, and Mr. Morale trying to get away, but beautiful spell casting. The fissure into the sharpshooter clips him.
Coil was not used. I wonder, is he on the other side of the map? He is. He didn't actually TP in. Squadex. I think the TP scroll was he tried to TP, but he didn't fulfill it or something. He's got no TP on him right now. Strange move by Squadex.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's odd.
And the oddities do not stop there. Atomo chain stun to his demise. Catch the fall.
So he's strong, got a blink, he's gonna be fine. So they end up losing 2 cores for what? In the first BKB being used on Dark Mago. I mean, they already used theirs as well, but weird move by Squadex not showing up there. They kind of really needed him. Again, he may have canceled his TP by accident, and that's why the team paused for him. They're like, "Oh shit, your TP. Okay, sorry, bro." Crimson.
Zari, bro.
Sorry, didn't mean to. So, I like the Crimson Guard on Schofield a lot. Not that I think it's because it's suitable on Hoodwink, but because it's what the team needs. And there's this guy recently posted a guide, three tips to reach 11k MMR or something like that. One of them was just get what your team needs. And I thought that was very relevant, right? Like, you have to adjust to what the game has. So when I play Spirit Breaker, I see the enemy team's got a Necrophos and a Bane. I say, all right, I'll get an Aghanim's Shard. I'll absorb a couple of spells for the team. And that's exactly what he's doing here for Schofield. He's like, all right, we need this. It's not the best, but helps.
It helps.
Helps a lot.
Every little bit. Whatever you need to get you across the finish line, brother. Just get that
for sure.
nose to break the ribbon. Otomo, you're running a foot race.
Yes.
You and another opponent, you're neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
Final stretch approaches. You have the opportunity to dive forward, throwing your body over the finish line, winning the race, but eating absolute shit when you hit the ground. Are you doing it?
Tripping them is not an option, I assume.
Tripping them is not an option. You're a man of integrity.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Yes, I want to win. I'll jump. I'm jumping in. I want to win.
Jumping.
Like,
All right.
yeah, I'll take a while to recover anyway, but I want to win. I actually joined a few marathons and did fairly well with them. I like running.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Not a marathon runner over here. Prefer
Well, to be fair,
sprint.
Well, to be fair, I only did. Oh!
Whoa! Quite a sprint. And in the blink of an eye, both supports dead bottom.
Double gem as well. That's a big thing that you're able. I mean, you only get one, of course. You already had one, but you steal the enemy's gem. Very nice move there. Now, I don't want to lie. It was a half marathon. I don't want to be like people like, oh, like I ran a half marathon, which is still a lot, but it's not a full marathon.
Man, that's more than I'd run. That's crazy.
So you know the story about how marathons began, right?
Marathon, right?
It's-
Mars. Yeah. The guy died at the end, right?
Yeah. So there's some soldier. He had to deliver a message, and he had to run all the way. He ran nonstop. That guy's running nonstop.
Whoa, there you go. A pistol into the Guardian with one impetus. Mr. Mago picks up a kill. And now, Harpoon ripping Rain right back into the arms. And the damage.
Yep. I'm thinking if I'm Squad 1X, I might need an Aeon disc. And it's like you can't go standard items. He's got the BKB, but the stuns are coming at him from every direction. Doesn't know which one to usually use his BKB on. So it might just be worth to get an Aeon disc. First tier 2 falls does refresh. So I don't think you're going to go high ground here if you're SAR. Mr. Morales, a little bit less active. Same thing with Violent. Both of them, I feel like no matter what they get, they always think, oh, we need one more item. You know, Blink, BKB, that's as much as you need on a slaughter. Maybe he's like, I'm going to need a shard now. Let's go. Going for Roche. Roche of the game.
Is right.
This is impossible for them to contest. They absolutely need Squad X. And dude, Wits is level 22 right now. Violent is 18. This Alchemist is massive. BKB, Assault, Radiance, Abyssal Blade, going for Offensive Blink, and the Shard after.
Yeah. Good. Uncanny read there. Wits just drops the spray, blinks back. And this is just... Do you think the meta shift for the Alchemist is now going to lean towards the just fully kitting himself out first? With the enemy team maybe expecting they have a little more time, you know?
I mean, if he had a Beastmaster, he'd definitely give that one an axe or a Void Spirit or things like that. In this game, I mean, Earthshaker, Dawn,
okay,
pretty, BC tier level of Aghanims after upgrades, to be honest with you.
So maybe the assumption is you go ahead and get the Alch on the board, and then as the bans come out, you determine which style you want to play. The enemy team drafts in a way that runs at you before you can get Ags done. Then you're like, okay, well, I'm just going to farm. I'll get a 12.5 minute Radiance, 14.5 minute Blink Dagger, and then we'll fight you. Oh,
Do you know that we haven't
Jim and Lago.
Do you know that we haven't seen a single Stone Fissure so far? It's like 32 minutes in. Come on, Sweet and Strong. What you doing there, buddy?
Like, only got 13 more minutes to work in. Acid Spray kind of nice, though, with the Kez and the Slardar.
It's also bigger because you are an Alchemist. So what's the range on it? It's 538. With Alchemist, it is 500. That 38 adds a lot, actually. But at the same time, yeah, it's 22,000 gold, very much in favor of SAR. But it says like 87%. I think this is less confident than the 87% that they had on one win in the previous game. Sweet and Strong. He's like, I feel something.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Oh,
El Misho. Oh my god. No way. No way. He even shot the Acorn. Whoa!
Oh, now they catch it.
A little early, my guy. A little early.
You would think that he would know that, like, oh yeah, the Tormentor's down. Maybe I should stay here for a little longer or TP out. He's like, no, I think it's safe. You
Yeah, they might smoke at my guy showing top lane through the Twin Gate. Maybe I should wait a little bit. Nah. Let's get it.
Squad X. Okay. Phew. It's only a sentry though. That's not an observer, so they don't see where one win is. Look at
this. This might be the only time I've ever seen this build on a Hoodwink. Solar Crest, Crimson, Scythe.
I think that is fair. Well, to be fair, it's only the Crimson Guard, which is unusual. The rest of the items are fairly standard. Rain has got a Consecrate Wraps. He's also going for Crimson on the Enchantress. Everyone's looking at each other like, I want Crimson too. Why does he get Crimson and I don't? Okay.
It's good against the Alk. Rapid attacks, not mega high damage, you know? Well, it was nice having a tier 3 tower up here in top lane.
Twin Strong was gonna steal. Acid Spray, very
Spray.
nice. Crimson finished. One.
God.
Oh, Crimson, kinda not ideal. Range barracks falls anyway, and he wasn't. And like they're not even attacking the melee barracks at this point. Oh, they suspect.
Okay.
Violent.
Tough. Man, the decisions Violent makes right here are difficult because you are in high vision areas typically, right?
Yep.
So every turn you make, you doubt. You're like, fuck, is there a sentry here? Obs here? Where are they gonna be? TP to the outpost? Am I in danger?
Oh, Dark Mog bought his own axe, by the way. That's not one from the Alchemist. Alchemist is like, no, it's all mine. His Vine now has a butterfly. So, all right, he's got a few items on him. The damage from the kiss cannot be underestimated. It is very impressive. We're going all in.
Here we
7
go.
seconds on Dark Mago.
Oh, silence! Oh, pull back with the drinking buddies. Aegis is low. Guardian coming in. Fisher. They bring down the Enchantress. Immediate numbers favoring them. Aegis has expired. Looking for Sweet and Strong. Pulling him back to his demise. Couple clicks. Will do it. Schofield looking for
Echo, by the way.
Scepter buying time. Echo available. Buyback on the Rubik. BKB on Slardar. And they're finding the Dawnbreaker. That's a nice Echo to control the bird. BKB used. You bring down Frank. You bring down the Slardar. Trades across the board. And Violent trying to get out. Shard's not going to find anybody. Blink out from Squadix. And a self-stun from Wit. Turning their attention to now the mid lane. Top already broken up. Wit stepping up to bat.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay, yeah. That's actually crazy on the Kez. Use that after your rush, your attack speed's gonna be insane.
It's also a Dispel. So if someone...
Yeah.
I believe it's a basic Dispel, but still good to remove the silences from the Orchid.
Yep. TP into the trees from the Enchantress.
4v4.
Oh my. Drinking buddies says, get a sip. A little sipperoo. And waits, dude. What's the fuck? Oh, in off the top rope. Squadix going in, looking for a Raptor Slash. They get it. The coil on top of all that damage. Dark Mago low gets the Ags out, and he's gonna eat a massive impetus. Holy, Walrus Punch stolen. Violent is suffering violence. Alchemist chain stun control. Can he throw the concoction? Yes, and the punch up from Schofield. Tara gets that. And Witz hits the BKB, trying to escape, looking for a reset. You have sacrificed the Tusk. Tavern Brawl.
Dark Mago did buy back, by the way. So he is still here, but all right, it's an okay hold. After they got the barracks, I was like, all right, they won this one on SAR in the mid lane, but they kind of stuck around, thinking they could get more from it. Forcing the buyback on Dark Mago, quite a big deal. If you can kill him, it does create a win condition. But SAR still in the area. Rain over me, baby.
Okay.
Whoa.
Getting Umbrella. It's raining.
It certainly is. There's barracks. Nah, not long for this world.
Dyer's top barracks has fallen.
Oh, Sweet and Strong has the snowball, by the way. Great save. And you know, if you see a Dawnbreaker ulti after an Echo Slam and you're not caught on the Rubik, that might be the plan. They're like, they say, someone go forward, get caught, I'll save you. You have to put a lot of faith in your, the trust fall is going to be there, basically. But will Sweet and Strong catch you? I don't know.
Hard to say.
I'll be like... Alright. We're also getting close to the 25 on the puck. That's a big deal. The Squadix is able to get that. He goes for the item I thought as well. He goes for the Aeon Disc. We're saying, like, there's just too much catch. You're always going to be caught by something. It's too risky. So he says, yeah, I'm going to get Aeon Disc as well. Already has the blink and the BKB. Oh, oi, 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 oi!
I need that. Oh my! Isn't there an abyssal? Yeah,
Yes.
but your blink is cooldown. Uh-oh. Is there move speed on Berserk Potion, or is it just attack speed?
No, there's 30 move speed. It's not much though. Yeah, you get 50 attack.
I don't want to
speed.
say it would have made the difference.
Oh, he's revealing himself right now. Sweden Strong with the snowball. This snowball save could be the big factor if Sweden Strong can pull it off. He's got about 2 minutes left, I believe, on it. Yeah, 2 minutes. Can he make the play with it? Snowball Rubik, baby.
Playing that into Dawnbreaker, into Earthshaker, with a Bushwhack and a concoction on top. Good luck, man.
Nah,
Good
it's
freaking
doable.
luck.
Jump it after the Echo, but before the Solar Lads. I gave it to him already. That's easy.
It's good coaching. Very good coaching.
Not ENC level, apparently, though.
What can you do, buddy? Better luck next year.
Are scanning.
That's sad. Well, either way, SAR smoke up, seeing who they can find. 31,000 gold lead, but still a winnable game for one win, honestly. I mean, well, 5%. But I feel like it's more than 5, if you ask me.
Rain, first point of contact. Attack, 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 attack. Where is that sharpshooter? There it is.
There we go.
Thanks. Thanks, El Micho. Wow, it's exactly what I wanted. And going in with a crush
going in.
down a hero. They buy back. Sword guarding coming in. Looking for the Sardar. Bash through the BKB. Frank not going to be able to land it. But Violent going in on the Dawnbreaker. Hammer pulling him forward. BKB on the bird. Punch up
Violent.
after. And eating up a lot of this BKB. Timer Coil on the back line. Healing up. And the stuns coming out. Bird.
There's a snowball
save. But you still got a lot to work with here. Crush. The Fisher. And dead Slardar. Violent on the retreat. But oh, Dark Mago is not going to let you off the hook so easily, buddy. Join your cores in death. You will.
There you go.
GG.
Game is
Call
called.
41 minutes. All right, this is a little more maybe what we expected from the old rejects.
I mean, it was a solid effort, honestly, for one win. But they were playing on the back foot since the laning stage, basically, and you could tell like it was awkward for them. The team fight, we said it was all on squad X. You only have the puck to make space. Where the other team, they've got the Dawnbreaker and the Earthshaker. When you initiate, you're like, oh my god, I hope I don't get echoed. I hope I don't get Solar Guardian Safe comes out. There's this Farming Alchemist. It's a much harder draft to pull off on one win. It was cute, some of the things that they were able to pull off, but SAR had it from the beginning, from in the bag, baby.
Agreed, Atomo. I think drafting problem in game one, the Enchantress and the Hoodwink on the same team. These heroes maybe a little too much overlap in like the similar quadrants. I don't know if you checked out Mr. Stoonheisen's Ben's article. Did you?
No.
Yeah.
The Knoxville
it's a
one?
very
No,
good
not
read.
yet.
Yeah. A very good read. Go check it out. But folks, you got a little bit of break. You got time. Go find Knoxville on Twitter. Read that. Learn a little bit about Dota 2 and then come back for game 3. Be seated and cleated, ready to go in about 7-8 minutes, folks. We'll see you then.
See ya.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Hello, folks. Welcome back. We've got the grand finale of our upper bracket quarterfinals, I think, match coming up between South American Rejects, not Shopify Rebellion. It's in my brain, Atomo. I don't know why I cannot break it, but SAR taking on 1 win, looking for 2 wins to take the series, but after a reinvigorated South American Rejects appeared in Game 2, I don't know if it's going to be so easy. What are you looking forward to seeing here in Game 3?
I feel like I'd like to see more activity from Mr. Morals. In Game 1, we said the same thing. He's a little bit like the Slar takes a little bit of time. He doesn't fight until he has the Blink Dagger, and that's okay. But you gotta get someone to pick up the slack. Maybe it's the supports. Maybe having Enchantress is a little bit too passive right there. Enchantress and Rubik are very much, I'm going to wait for other people to make a move before I make a move kind of heroes. So the Hoodwink worked out a lot better for them in Game 1. So that's generally my feeling. You need a little bit more activity. I want to see more movement. I want to see more movement out there from the one team. One team, sorry.
More movement, more passion, more energy. More energy. That could be the ticket forward, or maybe the real ticket is just a Crimson Guard on your Hoodwink. Who knew?
To be fair, they got one on the Enchantress as well, so it's not like they didn't counter it. They had the Hoodwink on each, but now I do believe it was just less activity coming out from your 3, 4, 5 on 1 win. Violent was doing his best to come back. Squad 1X had a decent game on the puck, but need the rest of the team to pick up the slack a little bit. Because the teams are saying they are ready. And Malbu, during the break, I saw you munching on something. What were you enjoying just then?
Oh, we had a fig bar, just a little fruit bar with some granola over it.
Nice
little snack.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gets you through this, post breakfast, pre-lunch. When you're
That's
like,
right.
I'm a little munchy right now, and I don't want to have something big. I want to get some.
You call me a little monkey? You say I'm a little monkey?
I said a little munchy.
What the hell?
I said a little munchy.
Watch your words. Watch your words, young man. Watch your words. But maybe I am a little monkey. I don't know. I'm always prone to hopping around. I've been known to climb a tree or two in my time. But let's climb that ladder and get to the draft of Game 3, folks. It's cooking up.
Well, South American Reject, they say that Io too problematic. Let's get rid of him and the Lone Druid. I think they want to get rid of the Monkey King. Where Violent was too active with it in Game 1, so make sure they don't get it, and you still take the Alchemist if you can on SAR. They're saying this Lardar thing. Yes, we won with it Game 1, but I wouldn't factor it in as a big reason for their success. Just that they won and they had a Slardar basically. All right. Big question. You're going to let the Monkey King or the Alchemist through. You could let in both and pick up whichever one that doesn't get picked. I think that might be an interesting move for 1 win, or ban both.
Radiant team ban.
Ban both.
Ban out the Monkey King.
I want to see something different, man. No repeats, please.
Though, interesting enough, it's actually Wits who is an incredible Kez player. It's not Violent is pretty decent, but Quiz, it's Wits who I've seen before in qualifiers and stuff who does really well.
Yeah, when Heroic and SAR were going head to head, the Kez was contested hotly. Yuma can play it pretty decently.
Alchemist as well, but we like the Alchemist, and we know your Kez was fine, but it was no Kez guy on that not exactly on that level.
Not on that level. You're not that guy, pal.
Oh, poor guy. All right, South America Rejects. What about Enchantress? Has been picked twice in the series. Both Rain and Misha like it. I'm hoping Rain actually goes for the Venomancer this game. Right? He's been playing a ton of Veno as a hero that I also really enjoy, and there goes Enchantress. Yes. Now the question is, will you take the Veno now? Has that heal reduction, which I enjoy. It's kind of nice against the Alchemist. It's not too big of a deal, though. 15% is... if you have 30 health regen, that's 4.5. It's not a big deal.
And you're also contributing to the Greevil Greed with the wards, right? Toma, are you in the future?
No. I'm just that good, baby.
Hey.
As- Now it's going to be a 5 Benno, so you're not at least going to be laning with the Alchemist and giving him those Plague Words early on, which is important. They go for the Shadow Demon there. Could be a break for mechanic for you later with Accept. Alchemist in this game might be like, yeah, double ulti on my Shadow Demon. I think the support Ags on both of them is really good.
Whoa!
And I know, I haven't seen her in a long time.
What?
I
Right,
very
like.
recently... Right, like, yeah. Very recently had a game with Crystal Maiden, and he was, he gets the Ags and he just does massive damage in the fight. Carried us through that game on the position for a CM, so
5 seconds
always happy to see it. Now,
Damn.
1 win. You're up against Al Crystal Maiden in the lane. Oh, I didn't get a chance to say what for. Oh, Pango. Okay. Oh, there's a chance this could be a Bristleback carry. Violet has played before, although Mr. Morales likes the Bristleback a little bit more than him. Pause for Tusk is in the pool. I think I'd like the Tusk the most for Sweden Strong over anything else right now. There's some other options like a Nyx, a Spirit Break, but the Tusk Bristleback with the slows and the shards and the tag team destroys Crystal Maiden. Even Alchemist, like earlier, he's not a high armor hero.
Yeah, that might be a tough little setup. Tough little setup, Atomo.
I feel like if they don't pick Tusk, it's unlikely to make it through the next ban phase. And they'd have to show whether there's a Bristleback carry or an off. So the Tusk would just give you so much. They go for the Tusk.
There you go. Both sides. Pretty solid saves.
I didn't get a chance to save. I really wanted to say that they might consider Primal Beast for the break because he's such an Ags. I remember when I was talking about the Shadow Demon Ags, I was thinking, who also gets an Ags with a break with his Ags? A Primal Beast, baby.
Radiant team back.
Thanks a lot, Malibu.
There you go. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. I didn't mean it. That was a sarcastic thank you. All right. So now we have 1 win with their carry. South American Rejects, Dark Mago.
Seconds remaining.
Not a whole lot of Primal Beast being played by either Frank or Dark Mago. So that's going to be a little bit tough to guess who's going to get it. What do you think?
I don't think a lot, Atomo. You should know that by now.
All right. Well, with the neurons when they're firing, and you look at this draft, what are the both of them saying?
Man, okay.
Team back.
I'll worry about South American Rejects' damage early on. Kunkka would have been a nice mix of damage, preservation, catch. So a very good ban from 1 win.
Radiant team
I like the bans coming out from South America Rejects. If I don't want to get Huskard, who am I thinking about playing though? Am I thinking
Ember.
about like Dark Mago Ember? Yeah.
Dark Mago Ember is pretty good, and the Kunkka is definitely a ban for him. It is not a Frank ban. Like Frank does not
Nah.
play. Yeah. So they are targeting Dark Mago, and then the Husker comes.
Otomo, before we get interrupted by the teams just picking banning, Tiny's still on the table.
He is.
I do think we might see a Dark Mago Tiny or a throwback. It's not as good as it used to be, but maybe Dark Mago Mars still available. It's a soft answer to the Bristleback. Whenever you get speared, you face forward. But no, ultimately I'm wrong on every imaginable front, and it's the Storm Spirit.
Well, the Huskar ban was, and they removed the Ember afterwards for 1 win team, saying like, "Oh, you guys could go for it." Now, 1 win. You have Pango, Bristle. Honestly, a core could come out on any role right now. Could be like 1-2 Bristle. Could be 2-3 Pango 2 Bristle 3. Like you can see anything coming out right now, and could be like Bristle carry and Pango off. So 1 win, very flexible with this last pick. Let's pretend it's going to be a violent hero. Not Tide Hunter. Maybe we give him the Pango. Man, this is a tough one for 1 win at the end of this draft.
If you don't, who would you rather have mid against the Storm if you go off lane Pango?
Sand King. Maybe I would like to see a Sand King for Squad X.
Okay.
It gives you
Yeah,
some good team fight and control.
Lanes well into this, able to space out well. Maybe
The
an early
problem is
boots.
the problem is that the Bristleback is going to also suffer from like 2 breaks in this game. So I don't know if you want to put him as a carry and have him exposed to it, or the off lane. Both are
Right.
probably just the BKB. What's it going to be? It's going to be a face. What? In this draft, you pick a faceless void? Okay. All right.
All right. Looks like we're going the distance here, Mr. Atomo. Will be the Wits Alchemist. No surprises there.
Oh my. Okay, so Faceless Void comes out for 1 win, is their last pick. That means that there's going to be a lot of pressure on Mr. Morals early on to run at the enemy team and sort of get the damage out. If I'm Wits, I'm thinking, guys, I'm handing out Aghanim's like they're candy, basically. Frank, you want one? Schofield, you want one? Dark Mago, could you? Hell, the Almisho, the Crystal Maiden Ags is very, very strong. We just don't see it because it's on a shitty hero, but it's a very strong upgrade to a great ultimate.
Yeah. I mean, if you dude, if you're Crystal Maiden, you have an Aghanim Scepter and you're not trapped in the Chronosphere. Oh my god, you just rip it, man. But the approach, as you mentioned, for 1 win, Bristleback has to play fast. He has to play early before these breaks are online. You know, you are responsible for the pacing of the first 25 minutes of this game.
Yep.
After that, you can try to hand it off to Squadix and the Void. But can they do it, Atoma? That's the question.
Oh, Faceless Void. Faceless Void. I wonder what build he's going to go for. If it's going to be the Battle Fury Ags, or I'm seeing a lot more Maelstrom Manta BKB now, which is like more normal. Venomancer it does do good damage. Let's give it that. Venomancer, you can trap 2 or 3 in the Chrono. He throws out his Gale. It's being shared. It's pretty good damage. I like that.
Yeah.
But not much else. Not much else. 4 melee heroes and a Faceless Void.
Walk into a bar.
They say ow because it's an iron bar.
Nice. All right, folks. Well, here we go. It's a game 3. It's your boy Malibu. It's your boy Otomo. And you got 2 of your favorite teams ever. South America Rejects taking on 1 win in the game 3 decider. Tomo, you think SAR walking away with the dub?
I'm having a really hard time with this one, man. Like, it's very tough, but
whoa.
No, you pick. Yeah, I mean, you're a great Dota
SAR 37 minutes.
37 done. SAR. Okay. Did you get the script? I did. I thought they weren't sharing these anymore. What the hell? Oh, okay. Sorry. Shh.
Don't have to whisper. Just stop talking about the damn script.
All right, since you went for SAR, I'm going to go with 1 win. I mean, I do believe that both teams have a very good shot at taking this win, taking this series, sorry. But I like the 1 win Veno. I think that they can play very quick. They get a D ward off. Yes, come on, we got a D ward. What the hell? We might get Dark Mago.
Oh, no, the shards, the swashbuckle, it's adding up, and disruption. Is that going to save or do
it? Does.
First blood. Coming out for Frankie.
As Almisha.
Not the quills. The damage barrier, Tomo. The physical damage barrier from the Glacial Guard. It's everything.
It's so good. It's so good. Percentage, you start making, you take more like mana into damage, and your spells cost more mana as they level up anyway. Very nice. And I like that they baked her innate into the aura itself. You get that extra bonus mana amp. So that's very nice for her. Honestly, Crystal Maiden, one of the winners of the patch, right? Facet becomes your innate becomes a passive. Life's good for you.
Good.
Well, it was very good.
But not for your allies. Your allies lose the ability to get that barrier.
Oh. That's true, right? You used to use Crystal Nova, and anyone caught in it, and an ally would get it as a. That's very fair.
Yeah, that was crazy for the early laning trades, man. All of a sudden,
Fair,
there's an
fair.
extra 150 damage you got to cut through.
I'm trying to think, was it like a big deal? Because we didn't see, like, it wasn't enough to put her in the meta, so I don't know.
Tomo, are you seeing what I'm seeing? The stolen poison sting? Oh,
That's cute. That's actually pretty cute. I was looking at the projectiles that Schofield throws and how slow they are. I love that.
yeah.
I mean, it does. It helps you dodge a lot of those when they come to you, so you can time walk away. That's kind of nice. All right, top lane. I do suspect 1-1 to do fairly well here. It's Bristleback and Tusk going up against Crystal Maiden and Alchemist. Like, if there's any punching bag in Dota, it is the Crystal Maiden. Right? And you got a guy who can jump on her, tons of physical damage. She should die twice at least in the late phase. Should.
Twice, huh?
Twice, yeah. Well, I think like, well, you know, once is enough. I know you're a SAR lover right there. As here we go.
Oh no!
Come on,
Do we see
give me another.
that? Does he have mana
Yeah,
for the
he-
very? Oh my God! He's running into them. The meat grinder. El Misha welcomes death with open arms. What's wrong, buddy? A shared Tango in this economy? You're crazy, Tusk.
Right. I mean, even when I'm playing pubs, people are like, give me a tank. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Like, you gotta get your own. But then
I
again,
had a core Rune game because I wouldn't give him a Tango.
it's like, but just buy your own. But
Like,
to be
bro,
fair,
you really want 40 health? You really need 45 health? Like, come on. Read the patch notes, you nerd.
joke's on you. I don't know how to read. I'm just gonna turn on my mic and shout expletives at you. I'm like, that's right. It's like, and then what did you do to my family? Oh god. As Squad X takes a few hits, but he's fine. We're going in.
King, no, not again!
One more.
Oh, Tomo, why have you cursed us so? There you go. Dan.
Cursed.
Here, coming out, he can do it. He can do it. Elmisha, run. Sweet and strong, gonna pop. I lost Schofield.
One more.
No. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Patient. Another damage amp stack. Good, but Schofield might give up the ghost here. Cooking another. Wits is kind of low. You gotta throw it now if you don't want him to die. Turns the back, pops the quills again. Schofield playing on the very edge. He's a daredevil. God damn it, Wits! What are you doing, kid? Uh-oh, the stack fell off. Uh-oh, Schofield. Uh-oh, you're taking creep damage. Brother, you're gonna die. You're gonna...
Just one quill.
He salves.
No.
You forgot about the task of an avalanche and you're dead. Oh.
Disaster! For your team, of course. My team's doing really well. But my god, Almisha, we knew he was gonna feed. It's not because of him as a player, it's just the nature of the hero in the matchup. But they bring in Schofield to save the lane. What's dies? Mr. Morales shows them his bum. He's like, no. Yeah, I'm more dangerous when I'm pointing this at you. And he throws up the quill sprays. And then Schofield gets a little greedy. Thinks he can go for more. Loses his life to the Tusk. How's that egg on your face feeling?
Don't talk about egg. I'm too hungry.
Well, pretty tough situation for them to be in, and they're also doing really well in the other two lanes. Like, you look at Squad X and Violet, they're also having fantastic CS, particularly Violent. Big difference in the bottom lane. It's okay, Malibu. Your team can still come back. Come on, man. It's not that bad.
Stop it.
Structures are fortified.
Stop it. Uh-oh.
Only
Dark
level
Mamba,
5.
5 disruption. To save, but he times it very nicely. Squadix.
Wouldn't have made any difference anyway. Dark Margo's only level 5, so the rotation was just perfectly timed from one win. As Schofield. Oh, Schofield. Not again, buddy. Not again. Oh, wait.
No.
More!
This
More!
is the problem with Tomo. Our supports are in the same quadrant again.
Now,
Not-
2,000 gold behind with an Alchemist on your team is, I believe we call that the nasty zone. It's very hard to come back from that.
It's the dirt zone. I just got dirt, man. My house is made of dirt. My pockets are filled with dirt. My fucking gas tank's got dirt in it. My engine's got dirt in it by proxy. My hair is dirty. Can't take a shower. I turn it on. Mud comes out my shower head. It's all dirt all the way down.
Oh, it's really
never gonna
dirty
get
right
better.
now. Oh, don't say never. Right now, SAR though, it is a bit of a tough situation. You're expected to do kind of well in the laning phase, and then you have Frank and Dark Mago make space. But Frank and Dark Mago, things have been done to them that are illegal in like at least 16 states.
17. And counting.
Well, they're certainly feeling it right now. So, oh, look at that. He's not even going to kill him. He's just trying to bother him. He's like, and he oh, come on. You're just going to block it right in front of him. Really? Amisha's like, oh, all right, here you go. A Squad X, that's a small stack, but for those for the alchemists are twice as valuable because you get all that extra Revel's Greed gold. Whoopsie.
That's a lot.
Oh, Amisha. You was hoping to time it.
Okay. Well, an exercise in suffering. Discipline, even.
What does Gaben say when he looks at this current situation? Gaben is like 70% in favor of the Radiant. I think that's fair. They're certainly ahead, especially up against an Alchemist draft, but the pressure needs to still be maintained. That's not an easy thing for them to do. Oh, Ryan has taken a point in Snakebite. Cool.
I like Snakebite. Good for trades. Good against Alchemists. These heroes that attack quickly. They don't like it.
Assuming he
Assuming he
Nisha? Assuming he uses... Oh, okay.
My god. Well,
Amisha is 0-3. I thought it was 0-4 actually. All right.
okay.
Solid
Support
kill.
for support. Not bad. Not bad. Dark Mago getting a little bit of love here on the catch up.
Gives him one galvanized stack as well. Very good kill for SAR. This is what he's going to go for the Battle Fury build. All right. Battle Fury into Manta, still good. Still good. Please no Ags. Please no Ags. I'll see what he's gonna go for here. My God, seeing the Battle Fury with the old recipe from 20 years ago is crazy. Like when they changed to Cornucopia, I was like, no, this ain't right. You guys can't do this to us. But now it's back to as it should be.
Yeah. Gotta point it out. Love the smoke play to take the ancient stack. Otherwise, it would absolutely frame Mog you. Very cheeky. You can do it. A lot of your casters, Darkseer can actually put an Ion Shell on an ally, and if he's far enough away from them, it will not aggro the camp, even though they're dying.
Yeah, that was an old trick, right? When you put it on yourself, and then after a while, he's like, if they get hit, they'll actually move. And that was a big nerf to the Darkseer until we were like, wait, I don't need to put it on me. I can just put it on you. Go, oh, okay. Now, here's a chance to look at some of these items. Bristleback. Wow, first item, Bikab. He's like, I want the Bikab. I do not want any of their spells to hit me. I just want to run at them, which is pretty nice. Rain is going for the Spirit Vessel on the Venomancer. Always a good item. Slightly less useful because you don't have the old innate that gives you more damage per debuff. I missed that. I feel like it should come back. But what can I do? And it's going to be Pango going for Diffusal first. Up against the somewhat dumb as rocks Primal. Very good to burn his mana.
Yeah, you're going to have very disciplined Soul Ring usage here if you want to ever cast the spell.
Oh, and even the Crystal Maiden also is not, she's not got a whole lot of mana either. Would you classify that hair as blonde? It's more white to me, but some people are like, there's like white blonde hair. I don't know.
Like platinum blonde, maybe.
Nice. That's a good one. Well, either way, she's not. She's not got a whole lot of brain cells to rub together. Let's just go with that. So she also suffers quite a lot from this early defusal. As they want to make a move, they're saying, "Where is Frankie boy? Oh wait, Frankie boy, where are you? There he is."
They found him. They found him.
And they are continuing to apply pressure here for 1 win, but the game has stabilized slightly on this 3,000 gold lead, which does favor SAR. It means that things aren't getting worse for them. And if things aren't getting worse, that means they must be getting
better.
Yeah, for my team at least. Well, for your team, I mean.
You really know how to kick a man when he's down, Atomo.
That's the best time to kick him. No, he can't hit you back.
Oh, wait, I hope you don't like your shoes, buddy. I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna chew a damn hole through him.
I would bite. I don't do face kicking. The stomach is much nicer. It's like face, like that's a head that hurts. It's got skull and bones and all that. Stomach is nice and juicy. But so far, SAR feels like they're in a similar spot to 1 win the previous game. They can't really find an angle to make a move or a person to kill. And that is causing them a bit of worry here. Oh, wait, Squad X rolls it. Okay. All right.
Still more. Rolling Thunder used for a Crystal Maiden. Very nice. And an illusion. Oh, an Invis rune.
They smoke up. They weren't expecting. They thought that there was an opening once he used the swashbuckle, but they just don't have a whole lot of lockdown. Which would be massive kill for them. Ow, dear.
Oh, no, deny even.
Right.
God.
I was like, is Frank gonna actually finish his TP, show up? He's like, well, take me. But no, he decides, I like living. Rod of Atos on Rain. I'm really liking his. That's a cool one. Good against both the Primal Beast as well as the Storm. I believe you get the self dispel on Primal at 20, so it's not like it's gonna come out very early that he's gonna be able to remove the Rod of Atos.
Yeah, that got shifted around in the patch. You know, big kick in the ass to the old Primal. I used to love getting that super early. It was so strong, man.
Talk about kicking a guy when he's down, right? Like the guy wasn't even picked. And Icefog's like, well, let me just move away his best talent and make it come, I don't know, 5 levels later. How's that sound, everyone? Good. And all the other interns like, yes.
All right, got it.
Yes, Master Frog, you are the great balancer. He's like, hey, I'm so good at my job.
Did you guys say something? No, sir. Good.
You were agreeing with me, right? Yeah, yes. As they're smoked up. They got Kaya on the Storm Spirit, Dark Market. This, I feel like, Kaya is a very nice item when you're not quite sure what you need. It's not as offensive as a Witchblade, but gives you, a decent amount of damage and helps you farm. So I like it. Good adjustment there for Mr. Magoo. Why is it Dark Magoo?
Yep.
Why is it Dark Mago?
Because it means mage. Don't know.
And Mr. Morales, he's like, I'm just gonna walk in there and take everything. Is his BKB finished? Almost. It ain't looking good for Mr. Shopify Rebellion.
It's not looking good for SAR either.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion is gone, isn't it?
Yeah. I will say, nothing. It's just a cheeky observation. The Kaya, you get more mana regen from your mangoes to help you play around the diffusal. Kind of nice.
I think that's the most cheeky observation you've made today, but all right, we'll go with that. That's cheeky.
Oh,
that's
cheekless.
cheeky.
Double cheeked up on a Friday. Is it enough? Oh, defensive Chronosphere, but the freezing field. Oh my God. Okay. So Crystal Maiden punished immediately for her
Great reveal.
transgressions.
Great
All right.
reveal. Great reveal. Oh, Frank's out. I think he's TPing back to safety. Schofield.
Oh no, he's been spotted. He's got to disrupt. What?
Buddy? You might have been better off just running. Oh, they spot the stack. It's not a big one. It's only a double.
What? That had to be a misclick, right?
I want to say yes, but I mean, didn't they have the vision of the small, what's it called, the watch or whatever?
I thought so.
That's crazy. He's gonna kill me. Let me stand here for 3 extra seconds.
Let him kill me.
But over there, not here, as we have a 16-minute radiance on the Alchemist. Last game was 13 and a half. And we're like, all right, that's fine, but it's not the fastest. 16. Ooh.
Yeah. Like, my only, my deepest inhale of copium.
Okay, take a bit.
So if you disrupt the Pango, and you run high ground, he kills you still, and he sees the stacks. If you disrupt yourself and die low ground, maybe he's content with just killing you and doesn't see the stacks. That is that is the only play that I could possibly see out of that.
I mean, I like that idea, but what if he just swashbuckles to the high ground? You know,
Exactly. Which, I mean, with that, like, maybe you disrupt as you swashbuckle, and you know, c'est la vie. You get a little bit of love, but not really a ton of yield out of it. Just more time. And I mean, with your Alchemist getting a 16-minute radiance, you're gonna need more time.
They are. He's going to be working towards his first Axe Scepter. I imagine it's going to go to Frank. That will be a huge damage boost for them. Frank really impressed though with that blink reveal, going straight up for Violent, saying, "I'm going to bring him down. Don't worry, everyone, we got it." Violent is going to go for the man.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, folks. Looks like our Discord server decided to blast off a la techies, but we got a match going. CM is dead, as you see. 24 seconds without the maiden, the old fair maiden. She's going to second. Wait, that's Tusk going second item BKB. Okay.
I think she's doing first item Blink Dagger. Has 1800 gold. Probably going to work towards that. They're just going to go straight up for Roshan here.
Yep. And Roshan about half health. Don't know if it's frozen for you all, but
yeah,
will be an Aegis for Squadix. Working on his Aghanim Scepter. Got a double damage bottled up. And turning their attention mid.
Violence is very farmed. Frankie boy.
Little peek. Oh no, he's going for the TV, but a snowball gets it done. Frank not even going to be able to get a pulverize off these damn frogs, man. Ice frogs, river frogs, just all against him.
I love the Croaker. I gotta say, like, I don't know why I like their waves, but when I hated when the Centaurs would go out and hoof stomp random. I'm like, why are you doing that? But the Croakers seem a little bit more possessive. They're in the water. They're like, this is our territory. Get out.
Right.
1,000.
Whenever you're killing those guys, do you ever take them to the dry land near their camps?
No, I just usually kill them where they are.
You should. You know why?
Why?
Because they get a damage aura while they are in the water. They do 12% more damage at level 1.
Oh, I thought you were building up to some sort of joke or something. Oh, man,
no joke. Part. Just info. Just info, buddy.
Since I'm playing supports, I very rarely get a chance to like actually jungle. So by the time I'm doing it, I'm usually strong enough that 12% on a tiny creep doesn't make much of a difference.
Tiny. Just wait till they're ancients, man.
Well, I don't tackle those.
Those
I only- I-
guys, holy shit, man. I feel like I'm
No, the big ones
1v5ing. Yeah.
No, I can only kick their kids. I'm like when the parents show up, I'm like, nah, no, the adults are here. These are a little too strong for me. As there we go. Looks like first ag is finished.
Oh. Crystal Maiden dying just off cam. First ag's finished.
Tank.
Who's the go-to?
Frank has to be Frank. No one else will have a bigger impact than giving it to Frank right now. Come on.
Yep.
Here it goes. Frankie boy. All right. Well, he's making it. There you go. Franks gets it. Now the question is, will he consider making a second? Because there's still like huge value in giving it to Dark Mago and the rest, but he queues up a BKB, thinks, now I need to be more active.
Yeah. One and done. Or maybe one for now.
Now with a blink BKB,
I was just saying both shrines. Both shrines go to the Radiant.
with a blink BK, is that gonna be a chrono? He did the hand thing with violence, but decides not to throw the chrono.
All right. Smoke
My Discord may be stuck again, but if I can hear you, it seems everything's fine.
Alrighty, well, I'll just keep talking and you let me know. They get Crystal Maiden again. Far cry from the 2-death game I prophesized earlier. And a punch up onto Schofield. With shards to follow, self-disruption, buying more time, but just a drop in the bucket when all things are considered.
That's really stuck for me. Well, not affecting us too much here. And Frank, now that he's got Axe, BKB, Blink, he is pretty much the strongest hero on the map.
Yes. Still have some ways to counter it. The Void,
Sure.
the Tusk, a little punch up, the shards blocking you, forcing out the onslaught as well. So counterplays do exist, but Frank, very intimidating.
I gotta close this.
Dark Mako trying to make some space here. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Another swashbuckle. Oh, he dodges the swashbuckle. Has a 12 wand. TP is now available. He will use it. And that is another escape for the Storm Spirit. SAR trying to exist here in the triangle, but sweeping the map. One win. Not content to be in a passive state. This full S and Y for Bristle. Yes. It's a yes and Y. Going for the heart next. Oh, we might be getting into unbreakable Bristle territory here soon, boys.
Look at violence. He's got the Axe Scepter, Manta, Battle Fury. Not my favorite item build, but when you're this far ahead, it all looks good. As okay.
Pulverized creep. Very good. And Frank putting that axe to use. Holy shit, the damage! Oh, he gets the TP out. Space made. Space appreciated.
One win. A bit of a kerfuffle situation right now. You know, you want to maybe start ending the game, but this Frankie boy is very strong.
Yep. Dude, that Tusk had 1,700 health and just died purely to trample. Insane.
I mean, they've been dodging fights fantastically here on SAR. You start thinking, you're like, oh guys, are we actually winning on one win, or are we being stalled a bit too much? Look at that.
Question.
It's the win percentage has been dropping off steadily ever since, I don't know, what, 7-minute mark? I wouldn't feel too comfortable if I'm one win.
Cannot afford any familiarity of comfort.
Oh, yep. So the question becomes, what should we do in this state if you are 1 win? And I'd say at best you can wait for second Roche, but after that you gotta go high ground. And second Roche could be about like 4 minutes from now, so quite a window for SAR to farm. But
Yep.
it's not the end of the world if they get a little bit of farm. It's
way.
not too bad.
Frank
Just thinking about it.
lying in wait. Oh, he's thinking about it. Violent. Scout.
Oh, I think he spotted Violent with the time walk. I was like, yeah. Does random red spots usually appear in the air? No. Oh, okay.
And I mean, let's be honest. Primal, the biggest hero model in the game, I think. Kind of hard to hide that little guy behind a tree. Oh, Switz, what are you doing, buddy? You don't have a BKB. Oh no.
Ow.
Oh. No,
Ow.
dude. He gets
Another
delayed.
one.
Delays the push. What a guy. Oh.
Oh dear.
I am in misery. You a Maroon 5 fan, Atomo?
Ain't nobody who could comfort me.
I'm not a Maroon 5 fan. That's the only line I know. Sorry.
Hmm.
Baited.
Oh.
Baited.
They've got some decent songs. I like some of their songs actually.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Yeah. So
If you
sorry,
could be
I
in any
believed
band,
you.
if you could be in any band, which would you be in?
Oh, damn. Is there a band with like no controversy? You know, it's like I don't want to be like with the Beatles and there's all these problems. You're like,
So you
Maybe
want to be in
just
one of those nerd bands? I see. You
yeah.
want to be a rock star?
Where do you guys sing? We sing at our holy mother. You know,
Holy
the
Trinity. Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one I want to go to.
Elmo, you said a band without controversy, buddy. I think you might want to reevaluate there. But no controversy about it. Chris Maiden dead again.
Dude, Dark Mongo's been destroying these couriers, and that's
Hell
Dark
yeah.
Mongo, not a whole lot of mana.
An enemy
Not
of
a
the
whole-
Postal Service. Not a whole lot of mana. Not a whole lot of HP either. But a zip to the low ground, delaying
Oh,
the what? Oh, short legs, short legs. Short leg alert. Oh, God. But his sword long. His legs short, but his sword long. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now that was a bit of he gets punished for it. He's been killing couriers the entire game, and Dark Mago finally gets caught. But again, SAR, they've been delaying beautifully. Like it has absolutely been a joy to watch them feed across the map. I mean, make space.
Isn't every death across the map just a strategic creation of space? But
No, some of them are feeds.
all right, here we go. Snowball going forward, interrupting. BKB bristle pounding, but bashed up. Oh no! Faceless void showing up violent. Lotus sword applied. No hope for any cast there. Yeah. Chronos for coming out, but Swashbuckle doing a lot of damage. That's 2 dead from that conflict. Storm Spirit gonna be up soon. No Chronosphere.
But no Frank either. I think that's the bigger deal, honestly. Frank is just huge for them right now. Really, most of the damage from SAR. Can they hold this without the superstar?
Schofield, wake up. Going in. Vortex, BKB, but the Chain Bash will it come out? My God. There was a Shadow Demon standing there, and now there's not.
Who needs Chrono when you got this guy?
That's right.
Shadow Demon buys back, but again, there's no Frank. And maybe for one they say, guys, no Chrono, no BKB. Let's get out of here.
They're cowards. They're chickens.
They are strong,
That's it.
smart men who think ahead. Chickens. Dude, what's his farm? It's really sad. He's got BKB and Radiance at 30 minutes, and that's it. I know he gave out 1 Aghanims, But when you look at the inventory, you only have 1 axe out. It's really not. It's not too much.
He's got
As we're trying-
charge.
He's got charge.
That's right. And Yasha.
There you go. That's finished.
It's Sanj. And Yasha. I want them to talk like ogre.
Oh, the swords or the guys
The
holding them?
swords. The swords.
I love the swords to talk, right? I love any setting when the weapons have personality. You know, the sword's like, I don't want to hurt people. I'm like, you're a sword. Like, yeah, but I don't want to hurt people.
Yeah, use
I
the
just
other
wanna
side.
slice- I just want to slice tomatoes. That's what I do. I do all day.
Right.
Oh,
Ooh.
fine. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Schofield. God. Get a force staff, brother. Please. Anything.
well, 1 win, setting themselves up for at least semi-final. Oh dear, we're going for more.
Interesting. Uh-oh.
Wits is
They
dead.
kill Alchemist, by the way. Yep. Wits.
Yep. They still have a chrono.
Oh no. Frank gonna go down eventually. Just got a dogpile on top of him.
Feels very rough, man. SAR, that laning stage, a few kills, really. I feel like this series has been determined by the laning stage. You know, whoever has a better laning stage was able to control the game in the middle, and that's how it's worked out for them. As right now, oh, okay. Dark Mago zips in, zips out. Does the
that a
hook
fly?
Loki.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Just a little annoying fly buzzing around.
Radiant
Okay. Sweden Strongs Courier dead.
are under a Dire's middle
It's fine.
All right, one
Uh,
lane remains. Atomo, one lane.
They've got Chrono, and they've got 30 seconds to wait until Frank comes up. And dude, I like when there's one racks down and the enemy carry is still like jumping in, looking for kills. Like, dude, there's...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Preventing them from fighting with a full 5. Violent in and out. Chronosphere onto multiple targets with the swashbuckle adding up. Bring them all down, boys. What's with the BKB trying to get out by? Back onto Dark Mongo. Can you do
Not
it?
bad.
Freezing Field coming now, interrupted by the Rolling Thunder, and Frank with the tank looking for a pulverize, but he just cannot sink his paws on the pingos here. Bring it down the Venom, looking for another. Can you get him? Age is still available on the Faces Void, looking to bring one down. Wits Frank trying to get back to the fountain, but it is not looking like that will happen. Basher on Bristle. Bristle Basher. Bristle Basher.
Man, this is like the fourth or seed on Group A, and they have been giving it to SAR in this series. In Game 2, draft didn't quite work out for them, but Game 1 and 3, especially this one, an absolute stomp in favor of 1 win.
Absolutely, Atoma. 1 win showing. They might not be playing in Valahia, but you cannot leave them out of the consideration. 1 win punch their ticket to the upper bracket semifinals, where they will play the winner of an opponent yet to be determined. But congratulations. A nice upset here in our first round of play in the playoffs, Atoma.
Yep, it's either going to be Rune Eaters or Power Rangers going up against 1 win team, where South American rejects, they drop. I believe that means they're going to be playing against Ali Venturas, because that's roughly where their bracket is going to be. And just well played by 1 win. They come down to a good lane stage. They put everything on Mr. Morals to win top. Squad 1X has a really good time in the mid lane. I love the fast diffusal. Frank does what he can, but it's not enough. And I think a lot of the problems come down to one thing. You picked Crystal Maiden up against Tusk and Bristle. She's going to feed a lot. And because of that, the Bristleback has an amazing game, this one. So, yeah, look at his net worth. He's number 1 at 10 minutes. Massive win for him.
Right. I look at the draft. I see the idea. Pangolier typically is not really having a great time playing against the Crystal Maiden on somewhat even footing. The regular Frostbite makes it so difficult to just have that flexibility that the heroes normally afforded. But you just smash her in the lane. Don't let her get to level 5 ever. no problem all of a sudden. But, you know, one win, played masterful series. They got smacked in game 2, but recovered beautifully. Congratulations to the boys, showing that they belong in the upper bracket. So doubt removed. Looking forward to seeing how they continue to perform through the bracket. And just a reminder, folks, top 2 teams here at Div 2 Season 4 qualify for the Big Dance DreamLeague Division 1 Season 29. I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. But for now, Atomo, we are finished. We are one and done for the day. But folks, there will be a third and final series coming to you in, do you know the timeline?
1 hour. In 1 hour.
1
Yeah, because we
hour.
have
Perfect.
4.5 hour breaks between series. So in 1 hour, we will have the final series of the day. It's 20 minutes actually, because this one's going to be a bit faster. It's going to be Rune Eaters versus Power Rangers, I believe. So,
Yes.
that'll be the next one.
All right, folks. So you got 25 minutes. Go get you some lunch and be right back here for the action. I think we will have DK Truman and Lelis bringing you the action of Rune Eaters and Power Rangers. Excited to see how it all unfolds. But for now, I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, and we will see you tomorrow on the same time slot. So bye-bye.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me,
wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little
set me free. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady.
Welcome back, ladies and gentle folks, as we are getting ourselves ready for more matches here in Dream League. It is time for the playoffs in Season 4 so far. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Lelis. We already have two teams advancing on to the next round. Nigma and One Win made it through, but will Rune Eaters or Power Rangers join them next? We did briefly already watch the Power Rangers series earlier in the group stage, but we did not see Rune Eaters. Any insights on that team?
I think this team has had a pretty stable roster. They haven't changed a lot of their players. I do know their care player is a new guy, Yoai. I think he played before on Inner Circle. I think all their players are kind of like up and coming players, except kind of Kadaro. He's been in the scene for a while, so. And I think he's the newest addition to the team, if I'm not mistaken. So he's probably helped them a lot with a lot of the macro stuff, giving them a good direction. And it shows they're in the playoffs here. This is the first round of playoffs, so they're going to be playing against it's Rune Eaters versus Power Rangers. And Power Rangers also kind of in that middle of that upper bracket qualification. They only lost to, let's see, South American. They lost to Zero Tenacity and to South American Regates, right? So the only two teams that were above them in the bracket. So I'm expecting a pretty even match. I think these teams kind of even out. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table.
Looking very much forward towards this match. Of course, we saw Power Rangers in their series up against, I think it was Liga, where Liga won their first game with the Lone Druid. But game 2 and game 3, Power Rangers looked phenomenal. Nikki Cool on that tiny, magnificent, as you can see here in the group stage. But it also does mean, we briefly talked about Enigma Galaxy and One Win going on in the upper bracket semifinals, but there are some lower bracket matches as well to be played in tomorrow and in the weekend. As Breaky Cheeky did drop down and so did, unfortunately, the South American Rejects, a team that I think I saw. What was it? I saw something on Twitter come by. They play like 27 matches in 6 days or something nutty like that. So yeah, I can understand that they might be a little bit tired, but yeah, unfortunately they did drop down.
I can't ever use that as an excuse. You know, it doesn't sound right, but they definitely have been playing a lot. I mean, I even mentioned in the last game we casted, it was them versus BTC Gaming, that I was a little concerned about them playing so many matches. But it is what it is, right? They weren't able to qualify to the qualifiers directly to Dream League, so that's why they're here in Div 2. And usually, it's good for these teams to play a lot of games on the patch, because then that's a good thing for them, at least, is that they're getting a lot of games in, so they get to actually test their strategies and all that stuff.
Yeah, it is a plus, and it's a gigantic boost for the region. I mean, earlier they beat Heroic in PGL, so the SA's got a big rival, and that it not a moment too soon, because SA, kind of like NA, started to become stale with there is one team at the top. SA in the past as well always at least had like 2-3 teams when you had like the Evil Geniuses Beast Coast era of matches going on, and it's nice to see that the region is growing and competing, and also competing against each other very nicely. But yeah, that's a whole other ball game. Now we're gonna have another Eastern European confrontation. Both teams playing with 2 Kazakhstanian players. A lot of Kazakhstanian players in general have been showing up over in Dota, which is kind of lovely. It does make it. I think there is a tournament, like what's it called again? There's going to be a tournament that Games of the Future, I think. Yeah, that's in Astana, so that's also going to be a Kazakhstanian tournament. Pretty nice to see the region represented so nicely. I do have to say I have been a pretty big fan of Yowai for quite some time, especially considering he played, as you mentioned, for Passion UA for a decent amount, looked pretty solid in that team, and then just step by step has grown to become an absolutely deadly safe laner.
He definitely has one of the more improved players, I would say. One of the new guys, and also kind of like an Ethereal's probably one of those two. He's like a mid player. He hasn't really had that much success on a lot of teams he's played on, but I see him all the time in these top ranked games. He has really high MMR. He plays all the toxic heroes. So he seems to be a very dedicated player. You see him a lot in these games, even though you have to try. And at some point, you need to believe that you're going to succeed. So he's on the right path there. Just playing as much as he can. And let's see. Draft going to start in a bit. And I'm interested to see how these teams, they'll balance out the lone druid hero, if they're gonna try to play against it, if they're just gonna ban it. All right, it's already banned, so God bless. I think that hero definitely is gonna get nerfed in the next patch. Definitely feels a little bit out of place.
I even saw it in like the stats on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It just jumped up to, after the previous matches we watched, it jumped up to like 56% or something win rate, which is impressive considering a very important factor that you mentioned. A lot of safe laners can't play it for diddly squat. So having a micro hero jump up that fast makes everything quite scary.
Yeah, I mean, even the people that have never even touched the hero just playing it now, and it just seems so broken, even with so much. It's just not being comfortable on the hero, right? And people just have so much impact on it. So good to see that one banned out. You all see the Quap banned from Power Rangers, another really common hero for Ethereal, and one of the better mids in this meta, especially with the Alchemist, which is still in the pool. So let's see if Power Rangers, they want to take that Alchemist. Hoodwink's also in. Rubik, probably going to be one of these heroes for them. And basically, Only one support getting banned. Only Coddle. Oh, the Sardar. All right. So let's see if the TB is gonna show up. All right, that was a really good counter pick. Never mind. They just go for the Hoodwink, which is also just a powerful hero on its own. I was just taking a look at the Dota buff of these teams, and Rune Eaters, they have a really extensive record of just picking TB versus Sardar. Not sure why they didn't do it in this game, but they have picked it multiple times in the past. Just the Sardar on 8 and the TB on 9. They actually did it yesterday versus Team Lynx as well. And the Hoodwink wasn't banned, so I wonder what they're thinking to change their mind about the order, because that TB is probably definitely going to get banned now. It's one of UI's best heroes.
Yeah, I would say so. It is also in this patch. I think we even saw TA2000 play it in their series, and had he got a very bad lane, I think, and then destroyed in the game afterwards. It is a hero that, with that innate ability with all those illusions, the damage output is very surprising. Even though TB's damage output always is insane, it still was quite surprising how much, how quickly everything died. I think they played against like a Wind Ranger that game as well. So yeah, that was a. I mean, Wind Ranger sucks. That's just.
Yeah,
gotta add that in the mix as well.
Not the best hero. I mean, some teams make it look really good. I think Aurora just picked it now at PGL, and Liquid also still play it. So sure, I think it's still pickable. It's definitely not the beast that it was before. Definitely still okay hero.
It survives, I think, more than anything. Which it's not exactly what you want. You want a little bit more than just survival, but yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of the hero. I think it does look kind of incredibly weak in most games. Especially considering with what you can have for like the role that it's tied to. I still like support versions of the hero though. I just feel that they just gave it none of the two amazing facets, and they only took away stuff.
Yeah, I mean, at least they gave her a new passive, which is okay. It gives her a little bit of movement speed, but probably not going to be a Wind Ranger in this game. Maybe Rune Eaters pick it versus Starter. It is a very good carry versus Starter. But they just open up with both supports. Hoodwink are very common here in the meta, and Disruptor not that common in the meta, being picked up here. It is decent versus Starter. It's one of those heroes that he has attack speed slow, and Starter always suffers against supports that have attack speed slow, like Jakiro and Phoenix, since he relies so much on the bash. In the game, though, Starter's pretty good versus Disruptor. He's a really like paper hero. He has no way of really surviving. He kind of just insta-dies. So interesting opener for Rune Eaters. They have never really opened with these two heroes like this. They usually don't pick two supports straight up either. Usually they pick their cores really fast. So definitely a change of pace for them. I guess in one game here, they did pick Disruptor with Hoodwink as well versus Ivory, and they won that game. So I guess they had the same opener a couple days ago, and it's comfortable for them. And the TB not getting banned, so they can even go for that one as well later. Power Rangers going more for the standard. The Sardar into the Rubik. Rubik gonna be probably a pause 4. And we get the 5 Phoenix. Another very common hero in this meta. Very strong laner, very strong team fighter. So nothing too crazy for Power Rangers. They're kind of following the meta script, which is not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. You want to pick the heroes that are strong.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely. Phoenix, I mean, it always brings something nice to the table. I think they might have heard me because they do pick up that Wind Ranger. It is a hero that Ethereal used to play in the mid. Do you think that's going to be the route this time as well?
I don't think this hero's a good mid. I think it's just way too slow. I think this hero's just going to go carry versus Sardar, because it's impossible for Sardar to actually bash this hero. Like, it just cannot play versus Wind in lane. It's a very good counter. I like the Wind. I don't think the hero's as strong as it was before, as I said, but I do think it's still okay. And I think in these sort of situations where you see what you're laning against, then I think it can be really good. So this Sardar's game is going to be very hard to play if he's played in the offlane. I think if the Sardar goes mid, it'll be less bad for the Sardar and maybe they can get like a good hero versus the win. Maybe they can get like some Centaur on Power Rangers, and they can just put the Sardar mid. But usually the mid players are not that big of fans of playing Sardar. Usually the Sardar kind of just goes the off lane, and he loses lane, so the mid can get a better counter pick. But I do think if Sardar goes mid, they can. Even more now, the Sardar is very good versus Puck in the game. So
it's probably
another
one
reason.
of the best heroes against Puck.
Yeah.
As Puck doesn't do anything against you, and you kind of bully him.
I agree. I think it would be so good for Power Rangers if Sardar just went mid and they counter pick the Wind Ranger now. They can even pick, I think even Mars is really good. It deals with both supports. Centaur is also pretty juicy versus Wind. She can't ever focus fire him. She will just take so much return damage.
Disruptor
that
also
she will
doesn't
die.
do anything against you in lane.
Yeah, Disruptor, he's one of those low damage heroes that doesn't really kill Centaur, right? So I can see. Let's see what they
That's
go
Nick
for.
also.
Maybe the Tiny though. For Nikki Cool.
Tiny was first banned by Rune Eaters. They do go for the Mars. I mean, the one thing that's great is if you have a Rubik, is if you have an offlaner that can play a little bit solo, so that you can rotate towards mid for the water runes and such, and maybe even help out. Because Phoenix is a hero with a lot of damage in the laning stage. So if you get a rotation, drag him back into a second fire spirit, third fire spirit, then you can make good rotations happen. And Rubik, I mean, it lanes slightly better as we just. It's against the Disruptor. Disruptor doesn't do anything against you.
Yeah, I like the Mars. I think it deals really well with the supports, and it's also really good versus Wind. It's kind of like it puts the Wind in check. You know, it makes his game a lot harder. He has to press BKB to leave the arena, and he also just has a hard time pressing BKB and focusing one target in his ulti. Usually that target just dies, but with Mars you can redirect his ult hits, and you can also just block them with the arena. So I also think Mars is pretty good versus Puck too. He has a stun that he can't block with Lincolns or anything. You have to buy BKB versus Mars. If you get Yuled speared on Puck, you're just gonna die. So I like the Mars pick a lot. I think it's more, is Power Rangers comfortable with this lineup, right? Are they comfortable having the Sardar mid? Because most mid players are not really a big fan of the mid Sardar. They play it, but you never see like a master tier Sardar mid player, right? You just don't see it.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering. I've seen a couple of Mars games lately. In the previous patch, they all went for like Yule Scepter first item, essentially, or sometimes second item. I've seen some Marses go for the like a quick Ags rush with the new version of the Ags. They get like Blink Shard Ags. What are your thoughts on how that new Ags is compared to what it previously essentially was?
I mean, the last Ags, it was just unbile, right? It was just so bad that you
Well,
couldn't
not
really buy
according
it.
to Omar.
I guess, but I mean, there was that point where it was good, but then they nerfed it. Now, for people that don't know, the Ags just gives you the Victory Feast facet from before. So I think it's pretty good. Like third, second, just not have that much impact in the fight to justify you buying it that early. But it is good. I like the option of being able to buy it, and I think it makes a lot of sense for you to get like Ags with Refresher. The Ags gives you the mana pool to be able to use Refresher. So I think it makes a lot of sense as a later item than it does early. I think early you need BKB and Blink.
Yeah, especially against this Rune Eaters lineup, all of them essentially have stun or control spells that you have to deal with. Still looking like a... Yeah, it's a Wind Ranger safe lane. Underlord's kind of nice to have, because the route against the triple melee Phoenix as well. But you have a Rubik on the other side, so he steals Firestorm, which is like the best spell to steal ever. Yeah, I definitely like Power Rangers draft quite a bit more. I think all three of the lanes should be okay-ish enough. And Wind Ranger is a hero that if Terrorblade manages to get an MKB, you can't even run anywhere in the fight.
Yeah, it is very problematic to play against Rubik. It's really annoying to play versus Rubik because one thing is for Rubik to steal the spell he wants, but Underlord is always just using Firestorm, right? It's like his most used spell, so it's very easy for the Rubik to steal it. Together with the fact
The
that
other
it's
two
just
spells
so
are
much
also
better.
good.
Yeah, I mean, all his other spells are really good. They scale well with Rubik's passive as well. So it's kind of a god tier Rubik game. They're gonna play at 5 in this game, and the Phoenix is gonna go in the off lane with the Mars. So immersion, level 30 Phoenix. Not a really big fan of the Phoenix 4. I think the dynamic lane isn't the best for the Phoenix, but he is very comfortable on the hero. And I'm definitely
Disruptor
favoring
can't
Power
do much
Rangers.
against them either.
Yeah.
Well, interesting stuff coming in here. A nice win rate there for Ethereal on the puck. Immersion, yeah, 12 commands in 15 matches. Always. I mean, if you're a high level pro, then you usually play with the same people, so you can't get like 50 million commands, but you at least need to get 1 command per game. That's the minimum. Otherwise, I immediately already rate you as not the nicest person. What's your commands at the moment? Or don't you have them like displayed?
Let me check. I have 9.3k comments.
In how many matches?
I have 14k matches, so...
Oh, you obviously before commands and the whole shebang came. It's good.
Okay, like half of my matches I get commended. Good thing, ration. Because considering that half of your matches you just lose, right? And losing games, people don't commend you because they get mad.
It depends on how you lose the game. If it's your fault, then definitely not. But
yeah.
If only you could see how many times you've been tipped and show that one.
That's
That
an
even
interesting
really
stat.
shows everything. Let's see. Because tips are really either toxic or very friendly.
Yeah, very polarizing.
Fight breaking out. Potentially decent damage here on the Dieras, but it will be a 2 for 2. Being picked up when Ranger going for the Null Talisman and Bracer. Universal still a thing. Let's see. We got 3 interesting lanes. You did mention, of course, that Phoenix is now +4 and the Rubik +5. Any specific reasons why they'd go that route?
I'm not that sure. Maybe they thought the Phoenix would be a stronger laner than their lane at bottom to help the Mars. I actually have no idea why they would do this change because in my head, the Phoenix is the worst laner in the offlane. And Immersion, he plays both heroes, and so does Till the End. They know something I don't. And it's nice, it's refreshing to see. Maybe we'll see here in the laning phase some reason that will make them... Phoenix already going for the wave pull. He's gonna take a lot of damage here, this Blood Grenade with Disruptor. Might even die here, let's see. Power Shot on Wind, if he hits a Power Shot on this Phoenix, he might just die.
Double Fairy Fire is available, but indeed the Mars is very far away. It could be maybe that they wanted to have a stun in the top lane to like drag him back if Metamorphosis gets used, so you can just hold the Hoodwink, toss him back to the TB, get the kill. Because with the Phoenix, you have a very minimal slow, essentially, that you could have from the Icarus Dive, and that's, I think, the only way that you could control. Because I don't think TB's even level reflection anymore.
Yeah, they kind of skip that spell. They kind of just go for the full farm. Little disconnect here. I feel like there's a lot of weight on this Puck's shoulders in this game. The Wind is a pretty good matchup versus TB2. TB is not like the best hero versus Wind Ranger. But this Puck, he kind of needs to... He needs to go for the Phoenix, needs to not get caught by the Slaughter, not get caught by the Mars, so he needs to play really well on Puck in this game for them to be able to win, in my opinion. Especially considering
Also
that,
gotta
like...
be careful of what you give away to the Rubik. You mentioned it. It's such a god tier Rubik game. Like, everything from the Puck essentially is pretty nice to have. Underlords, everything definitely is nice to have. Hoodwink spells, maybe Scurry not so much. The other ones are okay. Wind Ranger spells, Power Shots and Shackle Shot, superb. Luckily enough, it doesn't have Kill Shot anymore, because otherwise, back then, Power Shot was stupidly broken. But even Disruptor spells, like you Steal Glimpse, fantastic.
Yeah, all his spells are really nice. Wonder what Underlord's gonna buy this game. If he's gonna buy Crimson, because you see a lot of the Underlords not buying auras anymore. They go for the Atos into Ags into Gleipnir, since it increases the AoE of your spells now. It combos really well, and since auras, the Crimson got a little nerfed. Pipe is kind of the same, but since people buy the Wraps item, Pipe is not that. You don't see it anymore. It is a really good Pipe game, though.
It's a good both game. Like,
yeah,
the magic damage from the Phoenix, especially the Sunray part, is pretty scary. But they've got so much physical damage, especially with TB illusions, minus armor from Slardar. You kind of need both, and then you hope that Puck and Wind Ranger can go all out in damage, because you also need to have that, which is kind of the issue. You will have one big plus on Underlord always is percentage-based damage from Firestorm, so you at least will always have some damage. But if Sunray is on his allies, maybe that's the reason why they went for the Pulse 4 Phoenix, because getting those higher levels fast, getting the shard early with the Sunray does look pretty amazing.
Yep. And man, this guy's still disconnected. Hopefully he comes back.
Rip to a TA2K.
Oh, he's back. All right.
Okay. Hopefully, no more issues. Puck's also back. I didn't even know he was gone.
All right, they're back. Let's go. Let's see this Phoenix if he's gonna take too much damage here. Takes a power shot. Gonna get grenaded.
Thunderstrike.
He's dead.
Yeah, he did. Throwing away a fairy fire there as well. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went for that wave pull, because when you pull waves versus Wind Ranger, this hero can easily just use power shot from the lane and hit you and slow you. And especially versus Disruptor, it's one of those heroes that punishes a lot the hero that pulls the wave. And especially if you're a range hero, you take so much extra damage from the creeps since you don't have that innate damage block. So I mean, he's actually just jungling off Phoenix now. He TP'd, and I was just jungling the small camp. So
that's weird.
Yeah, that was a weird level. I mean, the reason for him to be jungling is because of the Mad Stone. So a lot of teams, they are paying more attention to this. Since you can get the neutral items at 0 minutes, contesting these camps in the beginning of the game, especially the pole camp and the big camp, when these Mad Stones hit the ground, it's really important. So he's just going there to farm that Mad Stone on that camp. It's smart. I think it's nice.
I'll bring back the Veno jungle.
I mean, that's one of the reasons Veno is good. He can easily jungle in the early stages. He can just go and farm those backhands behind the tower.
What other heroes can still jungle at the moment to a decent degree? Legion Commander got like a jungle buff, I think.
I'm not really sure. I haven't really read the changes on Legion that much.
I think he takes it's now stack based for the proc.
Yes, it's a fixed number, kind of like the axe spin. It's not a percentage anymore.
Yeah. So I think that improved it nicely, because obviously you get the immersion is gonna die once more. In response, Alberca, God's Rebuke, Katara pushes him away. Can he get there? Nope. Won't be able to secure the kill, and a nice heal will get Katara back topped up. Yeah, I was just thinking, I mean, the Veno jungle patch was nuts, where he could be the same level as mid laners. I'm trying to figure out.
It's good that they removed that. I thought it was a little bit too much.
But still is pretty strong. But that one was broken.
I definitely do think that someone's going to come up with something that can jungle early and get all the Mad Stone. It's going to look super broken in some game. Maybe it's like some Coddle farming some camp. Maybe it's some Enigma jungling. I'm not sure, but a lot of people are talking about this Mad
obviously.
Stone. Yeah, Chen is one of the obvious ones for sure.
It's speed plays a mean Chen, for instance, and it's very obnoxious to deal with for most teams, as we've seen in NA. Top side, Metamorphs used by TA2K till the end, trying to catch up to Anisan, but too fast, too furious on the Hoodwink is going to be just fine until the end. Yeah, has got to get all the regen in, as otherwise it will be a TB alone.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
And this bottom lane doing really well here for Rune Eaters. The Wind with the kill. Disruptor with the kill as well. Complete free farm. And the Phoenix kind of suffering this early game. You see him go back there and farm those camps.
As till the end gets taken down by Anku in the meantime. Firestorm level 2. Burn damage enough. Bottom lane immersion's very low to dying from the neutral creeps. Even stacking the camp at the same time.
He got that item. 5 minutes neutral item value. Let's see what he's gonna get.
Oh, probably worth a try. I really love the kit, whatever the kit thingy is called. The Forager's
Yeah, it's kind of like the shovel, right? It's kind of does the same thing.
Except you
I
can
like that
have
one.
like the stats permanently gained the entire time. That's really nice. Every single time I get that, I'm like, yay!
Yeah, it definitely is a feels good neutral item.
I don't know how good it actually is, but I just always take it because it makes me the happiest. The other ones are like weighted dice technically is pretty good, but it's also really boring.
Yeah, it's probably better on just cores as well. You don't want to take down support.
Till the end, Dream Coil used. Snap the coil, Ethereal jumps in, they get the kill, 4-0 so far. Alberca took a lot of damage in the bottom lane. There's a level 3 power shot. Gotta be careful on that Mars. As, yeah, Yoai. Boom goes the dynamite, gets the kill secured, in towards mid. A lot of burn onto Kadaro. They will finally get a kill in response. Immersion took a lot of damage there from Ethereal going forward. Top side though, TA2000 being ran at. Can they finish him off? Yes, they can. Anku with the dots. And they are 6-1 ahead right now, getting kills in all 3 lanes. Anku's got 2 kills to his name on that Underlord as well.
A nice little combo there. The Underlord with the Hoodwink, just keeping the hero in place with the pit and the bushwhack, taking the full damage from Firestorm.
Alberca, there's a glimpse available as well. Sends him back. Power shot. Nice sidestep from the Mars, but is still going to take down 2 Yoi's, just spamming away.
And the Wisdom's
7
coming.
minutes.
Wind is going.
Yep, that is a long time until this Phoenix gets his level 6.
Very sad here for the supports on Power Rangers. You know, the Wisdom used to be a lot worse. They nerfed the numbers a little bit. It gives you a little less XP. But still kind of sucks to lose both. Phoenix going to have a rough time here. Going to be level 4 after the siege, but that egg time is going to be super late in this game.
And especially considering they have lost all 3 lanes. If you look at net worth on the chart, it's been a struggle. Alberca is really poor though, like incredibly far behind everyone else.
Yeah, just that early laning. Oop, is Rune getting contested? Kadaro, can he deny it? Alright.
Coil on to 2. I mean, I do have to say it doesn't help if your Phoenix at level 1 starts jungling. That isn't ideal. Woodwink in mid does get taken down.
Yeah, the jungle thing, I understand why he did it. Because he died and then he just is probably not going to do that much in the next 30 seconds. And I know that people really like to focus on the Madstone thing now, but it definitely felt a little bit too early for him to do that. And they made Mars's game just so bad now. He is... Winner has more than doubled this Mars's net worth. So he's really big on the Wind. But of course, Mars is very good against wind in the game. So Mars, he kind of just needs his levels, and he can probably threaten the wind the same with his arena.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, we'll need to catch up a little bit in farm as Mars is quite not the fastest farmer, but neither is Wind Ranger if you compare it to like a big boy like TB. That should probably be eventually taking over the top net with spot soon enough anyway. Yeah, level 3 Conjure Image, he's got meta. He's keeping the extra point for Sunder in case it's needed, but going all out on farm speed now on TA 2000. And as long as his team keeps the enemy distracted, so Nicky Cool maybe gets a decent timing on the Blink Dagger, TA should get pretty huge.
Already top net worth on his team. And as you said, they don't even skill Reflection on this year anymore. They just go for the full Conjure Image into the meta to farm as fast as possible. I like his build on TB.
Oh, Anku's going
Rune coming up.
First item, it seems. On the Underlord. Necessarily the most spell reflect tools. I guess the burn from Phoenix is pretty nice to get rid of, but Dream Coil onto 2. In comes Anku, going for the Phoenix. Not level 6 just yet. Phoenix does drop. Nicky Cool. Nice little bushwhack play from Ani-san. Sharpshooter connects. Anku gets that kill. 2 kills in the mid lane when they went for the gank onto Kadaro. And Disruptor survives it all.
And overextending there really hard on Power Rangers. They just went way too deep on that Phoenix. And Immersion kind of making some mistakes that kind of uncharacteristic for him, I would say. Gonna get some damage on this tower even for Rune Eaters, so really nice early game from them. And Phoenix still level 5 at 11 minutes. Rubik's gonna get his level 6, but they're suffering a lot not having these level 6s on these supports. Hoodwink already had his ult there, so it made it even easier to kill the Sardar. And Power Rangers kind of in recovery mode, right? This Sardar needs to farm until Blink. As we said, Mars' net worth is super low. Only the TB really doing okay for them, but he doesn't really impact that much. He's just going to go jungle. So they need to stem the bleeding here on Power Rangers.
He'll be joining in about 15 minutes probably on the TB when he's got his Manta Hurricane Pike Wombo combo tools. As Anku walking back is actually going for the, or at least has the perseverance for that load sword. So it is TB Spell Reflect. It's Corrosive Haze. Guess a little bit of annoying. I guess maybe Spell Reflect Spell Steal. So he doesn't steal Firestorm. But yeah. It's not instantly the most value load serve game. The extra armor is very nice to have though. Probably just the stats alone are pretty huge.
It's nice versus Sardar, you know, when he presses ult, you just press Lotus and you kind of nullify it out. It's also good versus the TB. You can just sunder the target, Lotus the target he wants to sunder at the last moment. Definitely not very good against the Rubik and the Phoenix and the Mars. So I wonder what his thought process is, if he just wants to counter the Sardar and the TB. But even early like this, he probably could have gone for an Atos, a different type of item, and then go for the Lotus after. Because as you said, the early stats on Lotus are kind of bad.
Oh. Looking for fight. Burka does have Arena Blood. Nice Static Storm from Kadaro. But will die immediately afterwards. Ethereal running through. Phoenix Egg in the area. Arena misses the mark. And that is 2 big, or 3 big, well, Metamorphosis is also used in the process, so quite a lot of spells thrown out. Underlord. Anku is taking the Twin Gate. As they're looking to potentially fight. The tower does get denied as well by Ethereal. To add insult to injury.
Nice rotation there from the TB. Coming bottom to open this tower, and still managing to defend top tower. So the map's going to be a nice state here for Power Rangers. They're going to get away with farming a little bit more, being a little more greedy. And a big loss here for Rune Eaters. Wind Ranger winning his lane super hard and then losing his tower like this. not the ideal thing you want to happen. You want to be able to keep contesting the Wisdom and playing through the Wind Ranger's lane.
Mid, Kadaro, gotta be careful. Two-man Dream Coil comes out, looking for the Rubik before he gets any good spears. Going, Nicky Cool dropping low. He's so close to the blink, 200 gold away. Taken down, that's gonna delay it a little bit more before they can start making moves on the Dire side again. The double kill was secured. Top lane, going for TA2K. Very low, has a Sunder, looking for a target, but they won't creep in any closer. Ethereal is invis runed up, and he is looking for TA2K. Oh, TA? Yeah, he knows something funky's up. They scan it. Ethereal. Got it, TA2K gets back.
Yeah, nice read there from the TB. I mean, those reads are kind of hard to do. Because he had no idea that Puck was TPing there with Invis Rune. So good game sense for TB. Will he get caught on this camp, though? No, the Phoenix already coming in.
Yeah, Sentry. Good sport.
Yeah. I mean, ideally,
Also,
as a support, you're blocking the smoke gank for your course. So that's exactly what the supports are doing right now. They're just playing in front of the TB so he doesn't get gone on.
Immersion also going for the Orchid first item to try and deal with the pesky Puck this game.
And Puck is having a phenomenal game. 0 deaths.
Yeah. Oh, going in on Nicky Cool. Nicky is getting his Blink Dagger delivered. Bushwhack connection. And a mega kill streak comes up for Ethereal there. That Puck is quite large, but still, that is the problem. He's not even the largest in his team.
And Slaughter just suffering so much. We were talking about this in the draft, right? It's so nice for Slaughter mid versus Puck, but the Underlord kind of skewing the way this matchup goes, joining early in all these rune fights, making the Slaughter's game really hard. Slaughter doesn't like playing against heroes that have long-range spells, so Hoodwink, Disruptor, even Puck in the game is okay if you think about the spells they can throw at the Slaughter, right? You just coil him from far away. He's just sitting there. Slaughter wants to get the jump, and he's just getting jumped every single time here. A really bad game here for Nicky Cool, which is usually one of the stronger forces or Power Rangers in these games, so a bit concerning for them.
UI being chased, but they don't have reach.
Disruptor's coming with Glimpse.
Yeah, and there's Underlord coming in. Angu rushing fast thanks to the invading force. Control on Rubik. He'll get a nice little freebie out of it. 6k net worth lead on the Radiant side in 16 minutes. They are gonna rotate through the gateway to the other side, maybe get a catch here onto that Underlord.
They did gate top, so maybe they'll catch this Underlord on this next wave. There's a tier 1 top, so they can easily TP. They all have TPs on Runators.
Go. Catch. There's the Lotus coming in. Static Storm. Great jump there from Kadaro. Interrupting the spear to knock Anku in place. Shackle shot comes up as well. Nicky Cool controlled up completely. 2 kills secured. Immersion diving away to just go for the TP to safety. And we'll get the TP out, but a great counterplay there. Kadaro in the most opportune spot with the Disruptor. They find TA2000. It's a Mjolnir Wind Ranger as well, so a lot of magic damage at this stage in the game. Something TB is a doo-doo against. And 9k net worth lead now.
And total domination from Runeators. They're responding to all the plays made from Power Rangers. And the Puck having a really good game. He's just in every kill, going first. Good job for Material in this game. Sure, this is Puck hero is just so pesky, right? It's just so hard to play against it. Even though you, in theory, you have all these counters. You have the Sardar, you have the Mars going Yules, and Mars doesn't even have Yules. So then it becomes such a big problem.
And Puck is going for the Lincolns, and that's not even going to take too long. He already has the money for the Perseverance. So then even that Lincolns ain't going to do too much against you. The Immersions, Orchid still a long ways away, 11k behind us in general for the entire team. Slaughter Blink Dagger reveal really did not result in anything effective so far.
Yeah, this has been a rough game for the starter, and it's not going to get easier. He's nowhere close to BKB, so all these spells getting thrown at him are just going to keep being super hard. This is one of those heroes that if this sort of thing happens in the game just gets really hard. Especially against Wind Ranger. He can't really do anything against Wind Ranger since he can't ever hit this hero. So game's in full control of Rune Eaters. Let's see if they can keep snowballing this game. If they can go for the objectives and keep oppressing Power Rangers on the map. Because Power Rangers, they can play map, have TB split with Illusions. Of course, the other one can also play map with his global ult.
Alberca in mid. Fiend's Gate coming in on the back end. Anku going for the Mars there. Load Sorb. Dreamco got stolen. Kind of a fun spell steal, but is going to die immediately afterwards. The rest of the team is coming through. Slithering Crush onto Ethereal, but there is a nice Stack Storm to counter it. Immersion, can he get the dive back? Has the egg available, doesn't pop it. And they lose 3. Nicky Cool might be number 4. Chase deeper. Firestorm run forward by OY. They find 4 TA2K. Even use meta for this is just going to be forced to run all the way back. Ethereal, not even going for that Lincoln. Sees, okay, this game has been kind of a one-sided affair. Going for the Octarine core instead.
I like the Octarine. It's going to make him tanky enough to survive the burst from the Sardar. And again, even if he had Lincolns, it probably wouldn't save him from this go from the Sardar and the Mars. So I think him just having raw HP is probably the best way to go about it. So I like his build a lot. I mean, this guy's level 30 puck. He knows his stuff. Really spot on the rotation.
I mean, I'm level
really
30 Rubik. Doesn't mean I know diddly squat how to play Rubik.
I mean, you could argue that Lincoln's a really bad item against Rubik because he can just press Spell Steal on the Lincolns and he can always remove it. I mean, Fable too. Since he has so much cast range, it's like a low value item.
Oh no, that is true. It always does feel very painful if you use it on spell steal on Lincolns when your spell steal is still like level 1 or level 2. Yeah, then you just feel like you're useless for the rest of the fight.
For sure.
Same with the Load Sorb from Anku, who is closing in on that Aghanim Scepter. So then you have Global Root coming in. No more running away for the Slardar. He's not gonna have his BKB anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't really know exactly what Power Rangers can actually do to come back in this game. It's such a hard game to come back. There's way too much gold, and in these pro games, when these level 30 puck players, they have this sort of start, the game just becomes impossible. Like, half the time, you can't even see the puck on your screen. He's just in another dimension. So how can you beat a hero that you can't even, like, see him? It's actually such a nuisance to play against this puck hero. Even though it's been nerfed in like the past 4 patches, this hero still is just so annoying to play against. Like the high mobility heroes in Dota, they're always just super annoying to play against when you're in a losing match, like in a losing game.
Well, especially when you're so reliant on the initiation from a Slardar Crush or a Mars Spear, and he dodges it, and then you're like, oh, well, our fight's over. There's nothing we can do at that stage.
Yeah.
Oh, till the end. Is gonna get caught. Glimpse back. Anisan gets the kill. Tier 2 tower top lane's about to drop. Tier 2000 does have a Manta, but he's only got a Manta and a Shard at the moment, so yeah, he wants Dragonlance MKB. That MKB might be pretty nice to have against the Wind Ranger if you manage to secure it, because you can melt the Wind Ranger very quickly, even with a BKB and the whole shebang, because Wind Ranger doesn't like build Satanic normally.
Yeah, when he gets that MKB, this Wind will definitely... He'll melt in the fights to the TB. You won't be able to fight him straight on, but... Doesn't look like he's gonna get that item in this game. I feel like this game might just be over before he even starts building it. Roche gonna be taken by Rune Eaters. Puck will probably take this. And Wind is just gonna take it since he's the one that's gonna hit the towers. And you see a circle being drawn on the enemy triangle for Rune Eaters. They just want to go, go, go. They're feeling like they're unstoppable here. Probably gonna use a smoke. Yeah. Orchid on Phoenix
available.
though. Orchid on Phoenix.
Nice.
Puck could die.
Puck is dead. That is a really big Orchid pickup. Oh my god, that sharpshooter damage though. Tier 2K just got blown up. And Glimpse comes up onto Nikki Cool. Wind Ranger ulti. Nikki is gonna die. How many can they take with them till the end on the run? Underlord is trying to chase him down. Won't be able to reach. But they did manage to get an 8-kill streak puck out of that in exchange.
Nice little Orchid reveal there from the Phoenix, and he had a really fast fingers there. He immediately silenced him before he could get any of the spells off on Puck. And you already see the Puck going for that Yules in his inventory. Has to deal with that silence. It's kind of the only way Power Rangers can kill the Puck is with this Orchid on Phoenix. But of course, that was the...
Well, Burka drops the arena, hides inside the wall, trying to get the TP away. We'll be able to disengage.
That was the worst possible situation there for Bruniers, was Puck getting gone on, isolated by the silence. If the Wind Ranger can just go first and reveal the Phoenix for him, it's super easy still for the Puck to play his game. It's only one hero that can really deal with them.
Immersion with the flames going up high. Didn't even have the TP scroll available. Very scary to try and get out of that shenanigan, but it was luckily enough only a solo disruptor running him out.
Underlord has finished his Ags, so he's super strong on Underlord. I'm gonna go straight for the BKB next, so he can ignore that Mars Arena and the Phoenix spells. 20,000 gold lead. That's a really big lead.
Quick kill onto the Rubik. It is a nice lead. There is still, like, high ground defense for the Dire side still pretty okay. Good spear back can put you in a very dangerous position. Same with Rubik stealing Firestorm for the high ground defense. Could be pretty obnoxious to try and deal with. It's not, they also don't have a good high ground lineup. You got like Wind Ranger to focus fire buildings, which you really don't want to use for it.
Yeah, it's not the easiest for Rune Eaters to go high ground, so they're just going to keep doing what they're doing. They're just going to keep pressuring the outer towers. This is the last outer tower that's going to go down here. So nice usage of the Aegis for them, just taking all the towers. And they're just going to keep hunting on the map. They have Underlord to connect easily, and Puck is just such a mobile hero that it's just so easy for them to get these pickoffs. Slaughter are still really far from the BKB. Rubik has no real defensive item. Even Phoenix just has nothing. Only Mars has a Yules. So it's super easy for them to just keep getting these pickoffs and these kills. And they're just going to keep doing that. They don't have to go high ground.
Yoi's got the Chrysalis now done on the Wind Ranger, so a lot of damage to pump out. TB still a bit away for his MKB. He's going to be able to get there, it seems. So, Nikki Cool. Fiend's Gate use. Root control. Doesn't have a BKB, so there's no way he can get out, and they'll just Fiend's Gate right back. In towards mid. Still, as long as they can extend this until TB gets that MKB, you might still have a decent fight with a good arena placement. Because the TB damage with MKB is very problematic for Wind Ranger.
I mean, he can definitely die when the TB gets those items. More just of a slow and painful loss here for Power Rangers, what this game is turning out to be. They're gonna hit this high ground with a couple extra seconds on this Aegis on Wind. Feels really confident before the TB having his MKB. He's almost there. It's 2,000 more gold. Might just be a Rax here. Sardar still no BKB.
Unrelenting Eye plus Titanic on the Wind Ranger. Not too bad. Okay, they got bamboozled by the Puck illusion. As, let's see, Shard on Phoenix is done, so good arena combo could be nice, but the Radiant do have some BKBs. Puck, as you said, with the Yule Scepter now done, a lot more sustainable. TA2K needs a little less than 2K to get that MKB. Yeah, he's trying to find farm, but there's an observer ward spotting exactly where he's headed. And the rest of his team is walking behind, but yep, there's a 3-man catch coming in. Immersion, Phoenix dropping low, and they get the glimpse catch onto TA2000. He's dropping in the dirt. 50 seconds, no TB. He is trying to push the creep waves away, but in mid, they are walking up. Alberca rushing in. And he mules on to the Wind Ranger so he can try and run out of there. As they're trying to make sure that they can push high ground. Alberca is even trying to cut more waves. Ooh, there's an amplify damage in the river.
Still has glimpse on the disruptor.
Drop the arena. Oh, they're actually on the wrong side. Forced to pop the BKB on the wind. Well, not really forced to pop it. I just wanted to pop it.
Wants to get his matters over with as fast as possible. And arena used as well, so fine for the wind.
That one going for Ags next. Okay, shackle shot, power shot till the end, taken down. TA2K got a kind of extended for another 1.2k, but their buildings are just dropping.
It doesn't look like they can really defend. They're probably gonna go for the last try here. Try to burst the wind when he doesn't have BKB. Still no MKB on TB.
Oh, on the back line. Shackle shot, control Alberca, taken down. Kadaro's been on point on that disruptor with these static storms all game. Yeah, GG. Well played. Call.
Kadaro. He played super well this game as well. I mean, I think everybody on Root Eaters, I think they combined really well together. They played their timing super well. Contested the runes in a nice way. And it was a triple lane win for Rune Eaters. So they made it look kind of easy. But there was like some questionable things that Power Rangers did. I think the Phoenix pulling the wave there and then going to jungle early. I understand why he did it. He's going for those early neutral items, but I think it makes the Mars game just so bad. And just the way they played around the puck versus Sardar, it just made Sardar not be able to have a game. When this sort of thing happens, when the Sardar has all these deaths in the early game, the hero just becomes so useless. He never really ends up having any timings in the game. So good stuff for Rune Eaters. Let's see if Power Rangers can bounce back next game.
Yeah, they only had 4 kills. That's definitely not going to be enough. It was a tough, especially considering like the heroes they have. They had like a big team fight lineup, and then only getting 4 kills ain't great. And yeah, I mean, Alberca, he was very poor the entire game, but his lane was just scuffed from the beginning. Essentially, he was 2v1ing in like the first 2-3 minutes of the game. And as a Mars, it's also about terrible to catch up. Same for Slardar, even though Slardar, Nicky Cool did have a pretty good lane regardless, but nothing but props to Rune Eaters. They played insanely well. Laning stage on all 3, they won it. The rotations were great. Kadaro countered like 4 big ganks with the Static Storm on point, so beautiful stuff coming out from Rune Eaters. But Power Rangers has shown us before that they can reverse sweep. Can they get back in action for game number 2 and possibly take us to a 3? We'll be going to a short little break. We'll be right.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed it's me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are
Welcome back, ladies and gentle folks. As we just had our game one, it was Rune Eaters all the way getting their ass beaten. Power Rangers, yeah, just Power Rangers had nothing to show in that game. Rune Eaters looked phenomenal in their performance. Doubted the Wind Ranger right there, Lelis. I really doubted the Wind Ranger, but my God, ran over the entire game.
It was a nice Wind Ranger pick. It's very good versus Slaughter. It's one of those matchups where wherever you see it, you just want to pick it immediately. And he also played really well. I mean, this Wind Ranger has a lot of things that she depends on. She needs to have a good laning phase, which she did. And she needs to have a good reason to be in the game. For example, she's good against a specific core, right? So it's very good versus Slaughter. And she had that in that game, so it looked super good. And Power Ranger kind of dropping the ball there. I thought they were going to put up a stronger fight in this game one. But it was all Rune Eaters all the way. They had an outstanding laning phase. They were connecting to every single engagement. And they didn't really give Power Rangers any opening to come back into the game. So I hope in the next game, Power Rangers, they can have a more stable laning phase so they can actually play the game. Because this first game, they didn't really play. It was kind of them just losing the lanes and then trying to survive and try to get at least like one favorable fight, but they didn't even get that. They were just feeding all game. It's rough. Can't blame them after that laning phase.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. They play a lineup that was pretty weak from behind. I mean, TB maybe could, if he got that MKB and a BKB, you could probably do a decent amount. But yeah, with the Slaughter and Mars, you lose the lanes. You're in recovery mode the entire time. And then you have zero heroes that can make plays. Like, the Phoenix and Rubik are super good supports, but you gotta have someone with a decent timing on a Blink Dagger or something to make plays with. And even then, the plays that they tried to make, Kitaro was everywhere. Dude, freaking knew. He hit that Static Storm perfectly, and then Icarus dive, Phoenix Egg combo wasted, or Slaughter blinks in, goes for the Slithering Crush, but then can't get the Crush going. Mars blink Arena, can't spear. And, well, we'll see what happens in game number 2. One thing that definitely will not happen is we will not see Kitaro play the Disruptor as they ban it themselves.
Kind of an odd ban. Maybe they're setting up for the Slaughter themselves since they have first pick. We see the Lone Druid being banned again. So nobody really wants to play against that hero, not even try. Which is understandable. Kind of a absurd hero. And Tiny getting banned. Power Rangers, they flex that hero on mid and carry. One of the few teams that still play at mid with Nicky Cool's new build. He buys Blink, Ags, Shard, which is nice. I like his idea. But we're going to see the Hoodwink also banned in this game. So we're going to see new supports from Rune Eaters. They're not going to have either of their supports from the first game.
5 seconds remaining.
And Anisan, he did a really good job on that Hoodwink. Pressed the spells really well. Was just hitting his spells every time he pressed them. That's all you need from a Hoodwink. He needs to just hit his spells and follow up. And he did that in that game.
It did help that Nicky Cool on the Slardar didn't have a Quelling Blade. So a lot of the times, you know, you see the tree flying out with the bushwhack thing. You can just like barely cut it in time. But yeah, without the Quelling Blade, it was every single combo thrown out by Anisan was a hit. And played a really good Hoodwink, so it makes a lot of sense to get that one banned out. Monkey King also removed out of the running, and it will be a Coddle first pick. Ethereal is a really good mid Coddle player, by the way.
Yeah, and it also denies the Coddle from Power Rangers, right? Nicky Cool's Coddle, also legendary Coddle. So I like this opening. I think they probably play on 4 and mid on Rune Eaters, so keeps the flex open for them and denies the pick from Power Rangers. And also kind of makes the game 2 different, right? Last game, both the supports they picked from last game are just banned. So it kind of brings some fresh air to this game. Beastmaster was a response, a classic flex pick. Not the best versus Coddle, really. Coddle has a lot of AoE to deal with the summons from Beast. It can has a lot of stopping power against Beastmaster. But always a
It's
good
deny
core
pick
hero.
mainly.
Yeah, it could be too. Yeah.
Alberca is also really good on it, but I think he is one of the best Beastmasters I've seen, especially if you go for like the Helm of the Dominator Overlord Beast. He's really solid on it and is always fairly impressive. But if you have a lane that's Coddle plus Beast, that is an auto win lane most of the time. However, Coddle, if they would potentially go for Coddle support, obviously, if you combo that with Bristleback, Beastmaster also can't do anything against you.
Yeah, that's true. I think the Beast is more just, as you said, it's like a deny pick, and it's just, let's just have Beast because we can flex it, and it can make the draft easier for us.
Yeah.
Even though it's not the best versus the Coddle, which nowadays I feel like the Dota meta is more of just your own team's comfort. You just want to play the heroes you're good at. That's why you see the rise of the specialist hero players. The guys that are just like level 30 on their heroes and they just play those heroes really well. It's probably better than playing a hero that you're not that good at just because it's in theory good in the game.
Okay, Tusk is always nice against Coddle. He hits someone with the slow, once hit him with a blast. You can easily dodge it with the snowball move. Ishar, well, Coddle is very fast, so can most of the time run away. And if you lane this with like a Beastmaster safe lane, even though and a Tusk 5 or Tusk 4 Beastmaster off lane, they do lane pretty nicely together, even though they are double melee. You can very much overwhelm your opponents. There is that Bristleback coming in if they lane it together with the Coddle. Constant quill spray, restacking. Beastmaster boars are, at that point, pretty useless in the lane.
Yeah, I like the Bristol pick a lot. I think it makes sure the Beast have a hard time if he goes carry or offlane, because they can also put the Bristol carry or offlane on Root Eaters. They can just have the Coddle in the lane with the Bristol, no matter what. So I like the Bristol a lot. I think it makes a lot of sense for them. And you see the Phoenix as well, the common 5-pick hero that has a lot of team fight. Can't go wrong with the Phoenix. And the Puck getting taken by Power Rangers. So last game, Rune Eaters, Etheria had a really good game on Puck. So they don't want to play against that again. And considering that Rune Eaters don't have any stuns, it's looking like a strong Puck pick here for Power Rangers. Let's see what Etheria wants to play against a hero that he has so much experience with. Let's see if he's going to burst out some Huskar or some other crazy counter pick versus this Puck hero.
He also plays a lot of Void against Buck. And he's also a good Void Spirit player.
Yeah, that one's a classic. I wouldn't say it's that good versus Puck. It's like, it's fine. It's just a Void Spirit, kind of. But he does play it, and he's very good at it.
That's a hero you don't get to see too often. Obviously, you only ever pick it against heal lineups. You're up against the Bristle, Coddle, Phoenix. 3 heal and sustain heroes, so for that obvious reason, it's pretty nice. You got the setup with the Beastmaster Roar into Ice Blast, Walrus Punch into Ice Blast, Dream Coil into Ice Blast, so quite a lot of combinations and setups for the AA, which is pretty nice for teamfight engagements.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very good with all their heroes and against all Rune Eaters heroes. I like it. I like the AA. I think even with the Beast in lane, since the Beast is such a strong laner, he can kind of carry the AA out of lane. So I think it's nice. Let's see what Rune Eater... I think the AA kind of blocks the Huskar too, if they really wanted to pick it here. So another reason for the AA to get picked. And Ethereal, he's level 30 Huskar. So maybe they thought that one was coming as well. And they kind of just fixed all those problems with the AA pick.
Yeah, I really love... Like, I was thinking I love the Rune Eaters draft until the Puck AA pick. That really does change it completely. Obviously, a lot's going to rely on those specific 2 heroes to make it work, but this puts everything a little bit more dangerous for the Rune Eaters. And I think they are also surprised by the AA pick there.
Yeah, maybe they're already planning for the Huskar. They're going to burn through some reserve time. which is fair. This is probably the most important pick for first pick, the 18 pick, since you see 4 heroes and you get to get that juicy core pick with 2 bans. Let's see what they choose here. I think they go for the Slardar, so they're gonna show Power Rangers how it's done, right? They take the Slardar versus the Puck. Probably gonna be a Slardar mid, and it is a decent Slardar game. It's pretty good versus A. You just insta kill him, and as we said before, it should be good versus Puck. People see it as it has an instant stun versus Puck that can't really be dodged, and does physical damage with burst. So that's usually what you want against Puck. But Tusk and Beast are really good heroes with Slardar. It's 2 heroes that have attack speed slow. Beastmaster with the Boar and Tusk with his Aura. So not the freest Slardar game.
Yeah, I do like it as well with the Bristleback minus armor. You have 2 heroes that can take Tormentor and Roche very quickly. Power Rangers also with the Beastmaster can take Tormentor and Roche pretty decently. So I like the fact that both lineups at least have tools for that one. They do both. I mean, Beastmaster is okay for pretty good for tower pushing. Rune Eaters kind of have to put the Bristleback forward to do that, and it's really scary to put the Bristleback forward when the enemy has an AA. Maybe if this Phoenix gets that Aghanim Scepter at a decent timing, like Ag's Blink or something, you could have a really good game for Rune Eater's Phoenix.
Yeah, for sure. You see the TB beam band there from Rune Eaters, so it is a TA 2000 classic. Didn't work out in the last game, but last game wasn't really a real game. It was more just a laney face stomp, and they also banned the wind.
Ring.
Yeah.
They banned Ring, so they expect this to be a Ethereal Coddle mid, Bristle safe, Slardar off.
Yeah, I can see that too. And then they pick like a Ringmaster, a Lion, even a Shaman, another hero that has like some sort of disable versus Puck, and the Coddle buys Orchid. I can see it.
5 seconds remaining.
Since the Coddle healing is kind of countered by the A, maybe the logic is let's just put the Coddle mid and have him just play for the damage instead of for the healing.
You get a Scythe at a fast time. Screw over
Yeah.
Puck.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, then they banned out the Ringmaster, which it doesn't feel like the most amazing Ringmaster game if they went for that one. Against the Puck, again, like, he just dodges all the Ringmaster spells. I guess the save's pretty nice against the A, Ice Blast, Beastmaster combo, but then let's see, they'd get probably Shadow Demon or something. If they really wanted to get the counter for that.
Yeah, let's see what their logic's going to be here with the last pick. I'm intrigued. They have a lot of flex heroes. I do think the Coddle versus the Puck is not the worst matchup for the Coddle. He can go that early Orchid.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh,
And
Rubik still left. It's a, or it's a Rubik meta. You never know.
Maybe. Can be. Rubik versus Puck probably wins the lane on Rubik since he's such an impressive lane winner.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's a lot more fun.
It's true.
5 seconds remaining.
Fun is one of the reasons why we play this game.
There's some pretty good spells to steal. Roar, Boar's Punch, Snowball, Ice Shard's Block. Ooh, that's a hero that very rarely gets picked up. I do like it. It's very nice to get a Dispel against everything. Rune Eaters is a lot of spells you want to get rid of. So it's a very nice LC game.
Yeah, LC is one of those heroes that, in theory, the hero sounds so good. But then when you play it, you just feel like, man, this hero sucks. So, I mean, in theory, you have that purge for the Coddle Slow, for the Corrosive Haze, for the Fire Spirits on Phoenix. And you also have that duel versus Bristleback, you know, a classic counter. He can't take damage from the back. You just put him in front, duel him with the Ice Blast, just kill him off. And since the Bristle is the carry, you can just press all your spells on the Bristle and you're probably going to win the team fight. In theory, it sounds great. It sounds amazing. But there's a reason why we don't see this hero in competitive. Is that the hero kind of has some problems coming back and farming. But if they get some snowball game, I can even see a Legion buy a Conda even in like the late game. You just insta-duel that Bristle with Conda, undispellable break. Just go and kill him first. Definitely an interesting pick. At least they're spicing it up. We never really get to see Legion. I don't remember the last time I've seen this hero.
I know a friend of mine, Chodex, tends to still play it in competitive match. I think he also played in the group stage 1 or twice. But yeah, if you have a setup with an AA, it feels so nice to have. The LC. I like the dispels that he has this game. It's laning against a Bristle Phoenix, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Bristle Phoenix, which is a pretty hard lane for Legion. She can purge a Fire Spirits, but she can purge one of the 4 Fire Spirits. And are you going to use 90 mana to purge 1 Fire Spirit? You know, maybe it's okay, but you can't purge the Quill Stacks, so... Do you even want to put points into this spell in the lane? I have no idea how people are even skilling this hero now.
Let's see, top side. Okay, they're going to rotate slowly. It is going to be that interesting. Well, not interesting. There's nothing going to happen in mid lane, right? It's a Puck against a Coddle, so it's just both of them should be farming. No one should be dying.
Yeah, pretty free lane for both heroes. They're just going to free farm. Coddle probably going to farm more since he can farm the jungle more effectively. But Puck is going to keep up. Puck just a little bit slower in the game to actually respond to the Coddle moves and to actually make moves with Coddle. But Puck scales really nicely in this game. They only really have the Slaughter versus the Puck. And of course, the Coddle's probably going to buy an Orchid. But pretty good Puck game, I would say.
Looking at these lanes, of course, we do have 3 lanes and very interesting lane matchups going on. I mean, you don't see the A or the LC too often anymore. Where do you think we should keep our eyes trained?
So it's going to be an AA Beastmaster lane versus Slardar Rubik. And the other is Phoenix Bristol versus Legion Tusk. So the Tusk lane is probably just going to pull waves. There's probably not going to be that much action in this Legion Lander lane. So probably this Beastmaster A versus the Rubik Slardar. Since he's a ranged hero, he won't be pulling the wave. He's probably just going to play the lane straight up. So probably going to have a lot of action in that lane.
Okay, then we should keep our eyes trained there. Smoke v smoke action to spot where the enemy team is for the rune spawning. Immersion going all the way around top side to yoink away the enemy's bounty. I like this move. Behind enemy lines, he's also still smoked, so he knows if they see him, and that's going to be 3 bounties for the Radiant side. Nicely yoinked from Immersion, trying to make up for his absolutely painful performance in game number 1.
It's okay, he'll redeem himself in this game. Every
Yeah,
game
he's
is a
playing Tusk,
unique experience.
Level 30 Tusk, so he better.
Already using the Ice Shards there to block the wave. That's a little cute play. Get that lane position.
I always find it weird that I see like Nikki Cool and Ethereal both not level 30 on their mid lane heroes.
Yeah, these guys, they need to play more pubs. Platinum on their heroes is kind of low.
I mean, Till the End is very high level AA, but still not level 30. Rubik, at least, Anisan is playing level 30 Rubik, as he should, because everyone should be level 30 Rubik.
It's the most fun hero
Or
in the
Pudge.
game. Rubik and Pudge.
I actually don't even play Pudge. I get too anxious when I play Pudge, because I feel like every hook that I miss, I'm going to get hated on. Ooh, Elsie is really struggling in that top lane, as you mentioned. The Fire Spirits, the slow, the Yo-I, Bristleback spam against the low armor Elsie.
Yeah, he should suffer in this lane, especially now that Tusk is pulling the wave. They're kind of just playing this lane to lose less in the way. You know, you pull the wave to avoid the 2v2 and not get destroyed in lane. Try to play for that XP.
Oh, Gitaro made a mistake there. He got too close to the small camp top side, so it actually dragged the the small camp in to the area. Not what Yoi wanted, because he wanted to drag the creeps behind. Well, at least he'll get himself those Mad Stones in the meantime.
That Madstone already has 2 on Bristle.
And Ethereal, is he making some Oh, yeah, this is nicely done as well by Immersion. He counter-warded one of the Coddle's 2 camps to make sure that he doesn't get any big fat stacks to clear up.
Yeah. Good heads up play there. I mean, Nicky Cool being a Coddle player himself, he definitely knows exactly what the Coddle wants to do in this matchup. So they probably communicated, hey, we should block this camp. It's worth to slow the Coddle down.
The new placement of the sentry wards in this patch for the small camp top is obnoxious. The fact that you can just place it on the high ground area to clear out any radiant place wards.
Yeah, before you needed a Quelling Blade to place that sentry. Now you can just place it freely. Definitely it's kind of annoying for the offlaner to actually have to deal with that.
I do like a lot of the changes, though, that they made to all the neutral camps, essentially.
Yeah, they made them basically like just a little weaker.
Burka.
He's on this Legion.
Yeah, one more quill spray. OI dropping low, but kill secured. Immersion's next. He has an Ice Shards block, but Yoi with a double kill on the Bristleback. That's not what you want to have happen at the start of the game, as the Bristle is one of the heroes that can fight incredibly early on the safe lane.
Yeah, somewhere we were saying that that's one of the reasons why we don't see this Legion Commando hero that much, is that her laning is just so atrocious. It's so bad. You know, you could, in theory, you would say that you could press the attack versus Spire first piece, but it doesn't even have it skilled. Because it's just such not a value point, that spell. And suffering already on this, the Bristol getting complete free farm.
Still more farm than the Slaughter.
That is true. Slaughter also playing in an unfavorable lane. I think Rubik is not the best versus the A. The A definitely bullies the Rubik on the side. And the Beastmaster, of course, that attack speed slow makes the Slaughter's game super hard to play. And no region on the Slaughter is like super low.
Ethereal, in the meantime, is going for the Orchid first item rush, as expected against the Puck. Pucks tend to still always go for the Witchblade Blink Dagger, so that's a while it tends to be before the Yule Scepters or Lincoln Spheres come out.
And the Tusky came over there and blocked the hard camp from Coddle again, so at the moment, both camps are just blocked.
They even stole some of the experience from Ethereal.
Yeah. I mean, these small things, they make a really big difference. And Coddle already using his TP bottom. Wants to get an earn charge kill.
Yeah, Phoenix is here as well. They did just get the kill going. Anku dropping very low. They're going to go for TA2K. Is just going to go for the TP away. Anku is too far. Won't be able to reach. TP back to base, and that is a wasted rotation. They do give the mid lane to the Rubik in the meantime, so he can try and get a little bit of experience, but with Immersion running around, Anisan has to be very careful. Puck going in. Rune spawning. It's in the bottom side as well. Rubik with the tag team taking a heap of damage is going to get taken down. Ethereal does secure an illusion rune, forcing Nicky Cool to go for the TP back to base with his rotation back mid. So one kill secured for the Radiant side, but Puck back all the way. Has to just jaunt himself back forward towards that mid lane. Not too problematic though.
Puck is having an amazing game. He just complete free farms versus the Coddle. And now he got that extra kill. That's why you see that net worth difference right there from the Puck and the Coddle. And Coddle got his camps blocked. And he missed his first rotation. So good stuff for the Puck. And a bit of a slow start for the Coddle. Let's see if he's going to go for this Wisdom Rune. 10. He's not going to have his ult as soon as the Wisdom spawns.
Alberca is pretty low though. Does have press the attack this time around. We'll be able to walk it off. And they'll get the steal going. Kidaro is already almost level 5.5. So comparatively last game it was a level 3, just barely level 3 Phoenix. Now it is almost a level 6 Phoenix.
And that double Wisdom gonna hurt Power Ranger supports again in this game. Tusk level 3, nowhere close to actually be level 6, especially with the cores on his team. He's probably not gonna have a lane in this game to catch up.
TP's top. Kidaro diving to the side. Nikki Cool on the chase. Kidaro is just gonna try and run away. There is a Coddle nearby. Still has his spirit form for a little bit, but he's not even gonna use it towards Kidaro. And that is very likely a dead Phoenix.
And not much the Caller can really do without ulti. Just to watch his Phoenix die. He will contest the rune though. Denies it from the Puck.
So Alberca is gonna go for the Blade Mill first item. What other tools? It is a very farmed Bristleback. Unsurprisingly, the double kill at the start of the game really does help. Queued up that he wants to get a Perseverance. What is the item that he's going to get afterwards? Lotus? Lincoln's probably then.
Yeah, I think he's just going to keep the Perseverance just for the regen. And then he's just going to build normally after that. Smoke coming out. And you're going to get caught.
Dead. That's 2 earn charges for Lakotl.
Better for the A to die there than for the Beast to die. So nice job there. Tanking the gank. It's the first kill for Coddle, and that was this 3rd time he uses his ulti. So Coddle not really snowballing in this game. Not even going for that vessel, going straight for the Orchid, knowing that the Puck is going to be a problem.
Oh, TA?
I like this build.
Oh, Ethereal's killing off the courier. TA2K walks away. Tillian just TP'd right back in to immediately die. Puck is TPing as well. Does get spotted out by Kidaro. Kidaro does have a supernova. Roar onto Ethereal. Can they kill him off? The silence onto the Phoenix. He's going to run away. Dual victory for Alberca. So hefty rotation in to get that kill secured.
Really needed that on the Legion. And now he's actually back in this game. And again, the Slaughter, just like in last game, even though the Slaughter went mid last game and he's off lane in this game, just suffering a lot in the laning phase. Just not really able to maybe like lose his lane slightly. Just absolutely having an atrocious laning phase. Doesn't even have upgraded boots yet at 10 minutes. So it's going to be a slow start for this Sardar. At least his other 2 cores have a decent game. They might be able to carry him through this early game. But until he actually has Blink, he's probably going to have 0 to none impact.
UI is going to go for the Lincolns quickly, rushing it. Really does want to get dueled or roared this game. Or Walrus Punch, for that matter.
It's a good item. It's a little bit concerning that the Tusk can remove Lincolns with Snowball super easily. But it is very good versus Legion and Beastmaster. It makes Legion's game a lot harder.
Looking for the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. Rotating through. Yoi's here as well. Towards mid, Anisun gets spotted. Dreamcoil comes out, and they're going to catch up to the Rubik, take him down. He is 5 experience away from level 6. So sad.
And they got double wisdom, so. Phoenix with his level 6, but Rubik's still not able to get his. I mean, kind of getting caught in the middle of the river, right? He should probably just be behind the tower mid and not dying. Especially when his team is just all grouped bottom. He knows they won't be able to back him up. It happens though. Little positioning mistake.
Yeah, looking like still a pretty decent game to get some good spells stolen from the enemies. Yeah, most heroes do have some good spells for him to yoink if you can get to the point. The problem with, of course, a Rubik +5 is you tend to be the Rubik is you kind of need items to dodge, especially if you're up against Buck, because Buck is going to normally hunt you down. But yeah, in this case, it's kind of tough. This Buck is pretty fat. He's got the Witchblade now flying out as well. How far is that Coddle Orchid? About 400 gold away. Speaking of which, Ethereal's going to get jumped. Ice Blast comes in. Phoenix Egg next to Ethereal. Nice Blast comes out. Do they have the attack speed? The Zap comes out. They lose 2 supports. Anisan is here. Doesn't get the Spell Steal. As Nikki Cool now jumps to the side. And will be able to get the TP away to safer territory. So 2 for 2 trade with Ethereal dropping dead. Gonna delay again that Orchid a little bit more.
A nice trade for Power Rangers. Meanwhile, Beastmaster freely free farming this bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Legion getting those extra minutes to be able to farm his first item. He's gonna go for the Blade Mail into the Blink. I like it. I don't feel like there's not really any other build you can really go on Legion, which is kind of sad. You can only really just play for the duel. That's the only way this hero functions.
I'm actually wondering, what do you tend to prefer? I've seen if you need a break specifically. In this case, obviously, because you're dueling the, let's say, Bristleback, he'll be facing you. But if you would need a break, would you then go for the Kanda or the Silver Edge?
I think for Legion, Kanda makes more sense. You'll just automatically break the target you go on with duel. And they want to go on this Bristol. They're ready on Rune Eaters.
Is almost dead. Dive forward. Duel comes out. Blast him away. And Immersion even running out of there with the outfight them bonus. The not even taking him down, and he is going to survive as Buck jumps in, but Alberca hits him with the good old press the attack. Gets rid of the Orchid Silence. A lot of damage onto this AA. They keep staying in the same area where Ethereal is spamming spells, which is kind of wild. But kill does get secured onto the Bristleback, and he is 500 gold away from that Lincoln's. Anku needs that Blink Dagger as well before he can do anything. And by the time he has it, you're going to have to deal with a TA 2000 Beastmaster with Hags secured.
And that's why they picked the Legion there. A classic counter to Bristleback. Since he doesn't take damage reduction from the front, you just duel him, have the AA Blast follow up, and he just dies. So nice execution there from Power Rangers. And as I said, the Beastmaster kind of like not contested, right? He lost his tower with the call rotation, but he didn't die. And he just keeps farming, getting that net worth. And he's going to start being a problem soon. I think a sub 15-minute Ags is always a really nice timing. It looks like he's going to get it soon here. 500 gold left.
Dara's also queued up his first item that he wants to get on Phoenix, Aghanim Scepter. The good old save against dual combination, against Roars, Walrus Punch shenanigans. They do have decent attack speed though with the Beastmaster on the Radiant side and Legion Commander obviously. So it's not like the end in the world, but it is a very nice save if you can secure it. Bye bye Anisan.
Yeah. The Ags interaction with Duel is actually pretty sad for the Legion Commander since the target gets saved. Ooh, Coddle getting gone on.
Yeah. Oh, Duel comes in. Ethereal taken down. Duel victory for Alberca. Blink Dagger reveal there. Going to finish up the Blink before he went for that full Blade Mill. So able to get those early jumps. 3 Duel victories already.
Styling on the haters on the Legion. Showing why this hero's looking broken. Nah, just kidding. I mean, in this game, There's a read for the blink to get that pick off on the Coddle. And they're just bleeding everywhere on Rune Eaters. And on cores too. So it's gonna hurt there. I mean, it feels like it's kind of swapped in this game. The Puck is having a complete free game, but he's just on the Power Ranger side.
Yeah, it seems Puck is still a very dangerous hero. He's almost done with the Lincoln, so that will keep him definitely alive against the Coddle's Orchid shenanigans. Coddle forced to go Force Fs soon enough, but at this stage you're going to need to keep your eyes on where Alberca is playing 24/7 on that LC, as they don't really have anything you can do against it. I hate that. Oh, dive forward till the end. Is he going to burn? Fire Spirits don't connect. They don't manage to get the Secural. Rubik, like, Force Staff doesn't work against Duel anymore, right? Does Lift doesn't work either, I think.
I mean, you can reposition your core, but they're just gonna walk to each other and just keep fighting until the duel duration ends.
Okay. Yeah, there was some weird mechanic with the Lift and Duel and stuff. Can't remember what it exactly was. I don't get to play against too many LCs. I do know that, you know, it's always funny if you steal Duel and then you're like, okay, I can't actually fight anyone.
Yeah.
Beastmaster's a nice target if they can secure. They're actually going Roche. Minus armor from the Slardar, Fiery Spirits to slow it down. They even have the Wild Axes, but look at the Ice Blast flying out. Yeah, that's the end of it. Nicky Cool, Dream Coil onto 2, snap it onto Ethereal, Anisan, Rubik. Ice Blast does end. Is almost stunned up, is going to get taken down. They find the dual catch coming in. Kadaro is dead. Both supports have fallen. Yowai. They know there's no Ice Blast, so they might consider going back in, but the Blade Mill makes it problematic. Uncle on the side even dies. 7k net worth lead here for the side of Power Rangers. And in the pit they go. They're going to steal that Aegis.
Let's look at it. Even more grim from Rune Eaters now. I like that they tried that Roche, but Power Rangers being aware it was going on and not letting them have it. So a kind of a reverse stomp last game.
Oh, Ethereal.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was a very bad move. Oh, Nicky Cool, Aegis might get popped. No.
There's that Purge.
Yeah, constantly keeping Nicky Cool alive. At the moment, Alberca might as well be a +4. As Nicky Cool, Aegis is going to get popped by Yowai. Has the shard now as well, so he's got the hairball. Got the quick viscous nasal boost axe.
Really needs that. Puck gonna run into the Rubik here. Oh, really aggressive.
Duel comes in onto Anku. Alberca solo HP does die immediately after winning the duel, though. Immersion's gonna be the second one dead. Roar thrown out onto Ethereal, but there. Actually, no, Ethereal. My god, the boars are doing so much damage. Chase deeper by Kadaro. On towards Nicky Cool. Can they finish him off? Anisan needs to get vision. And they will not even get the kill on the Puck. Gotta be careful. TA2000 and Nicky Cool ready to jump right back in. Kadaro very low, will stay alive. But a disastrous team fight there coming up for Rune Eaters.
And even the Coddle who TP'd in and died again. So 5th death for Coddle. Sauter kind of going for the same score that Sauter had in the last game as well. Just that 0 and a bunch of deaths score where he loses lane and can't really find himself in the game.
Going Animite second item.
Yeah, he has no game on Sauter. Things are looking pretty bad for Rune Eaters. And they don't really have like a late game they can rely on, right? They have this early game Bristleback hero. Not that he's bad late game, but he definitely shines a little bit earlier than the other carries. And he's also just countered in this game, so you can't really rely on the late game on Rune Eaters. You really need to start getting some sort of team fight win, or else the game's going to just keep on getting harder.
And LC's been doing quite a lot of impeccable work. 70 dual victory damage so far. All he needs to do is hold them in place so that the Ice Blast hits and the rest of his team can pump out the damage. Even in that previous fight, like that could have easily been his death. But just in the nick of time, gets the dual victory, then immediately dies afterwards. But the damage was already done. Oh, in mid.
Auto caught again.
Ethereal once more. Top lane, Roar comes out. Rubik dead. TA2K dominating right now, bottom lane. There's a duel coming up. Alberca gets a solo duel victory onto Kadaro. 3 kills in 3 completely different lanes at the same time.
Rune are just crumbling. They had such a snowbally draft, and they couldn't really get the snowball running. Power Rangers had some nice TP outs when the Caudle pressed his ult in the early game, so he couldn't really snowball his game. And they also have deals to deal with the Caudle's item build, right? The Orchid getting purged by the Legion. I'm very concerned here.
Chasing after a boar like the entire time.
Yeah.
And it even dies to the tier 3 tower. Nicky Cool is nearby. Yule's catch. Ice Blast. Not going to throw out any more damage, but the Ethereal does get spooked. Pretty hefty there.
Scaring him, you know, making him go back to base. Well. Yeah.
You know, Anku's had a pretty bad game. Ethereal's 500 gold ahead of him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a 6 deaths on Caudle, just kind of ruining all his net worth. And they go for a smoke. They know they're in a really bad spot in this game, Rune Eaters. If they keep trying to farm, they're probably not going to get back into this game. Smoke will break.
Duel onto Ethereal, Caudle dead. And they're trying to find a fight on the side. Kadaro dive back, control in. There's the egg to drop. Alberca on the run. They lost 2 dire heroes. TA2000 doesn't really care about your Phoenix egg. And we'll try and hunt for more. He's got Blink Dagger soon enough. Kadaro sacrificing his own life to make sure that TA2000 doesn't blink. With some of the burns going in. Nicky Cool chasing deeper. There's the Roar thrown out onto Angus. Lardar dies on the side. Yowai looking for anything in the meantime, but he's getting slowed down. Even the Blade Mill is dealing a lot of return damage on that Bristleback. And Immersion finishes the job. Full team wipe. 16k net with lead now for the Power Rangers. And you know, the last time we saw the Power Rangers play, they sucked doo-doo first game, and then they looked insane in game 2, and game 3, you know, the way it's looking might get pretty scary as well.
That's such a different team that we saw in game 1, right? Game 1, they got nothing going for them. In this game, it's just the complete opposite. They just are I mean, I thought their draft, it was nice. I thought the A pick, it made a lot of sense. Now we see it come into fruition. It just feels super nice. And kind of an unconventional
setup
pick
as well.
Yeah.
Again, and also, they had like the opponent. I like initially the first 3 picks of the Dire team, except for the fact that they have the Puck got picked, and you were like, oh, they have nothing against Puck. Absolutely 0. That's a problem. And that's the case.
Yeah.
Well, 11-0-11 Puck.
Yeah, when you pick 2 supports, I mean, not exactly. Rubik has a stun, right? Kind of has lift, but not like a line or a shaman. When you pick these heroes that don't have stuns, the Puck is always in the back of your head. Just, can we deal with this Puck? Can we not deal with it? And it was a nice pick. It was a nice pick from the Power Rangers, seeing that in last game they got destroyed by the Puck. So in this game they're going to deny it, and they're also going to take it because it's a good Puck game.
Oh, they did get a free shard on the Phoenix. That's always kind of nice. He's still building up into the Ags. Has 2 pieces already done.
Let's see if we can actually press the Ags in the team fight. Because one thing is to have it. The other thing is to be on top of the hero that gets dueled. Because there's going to be a lot of spells going in. The Puck using silence. If he had a blink, then he could definitely get it every single time, but he's gonna have to have some really nice position or some really nice Icarus dive in to try to save the target that gets dueled.
Looks kind of weird. I can understand. Oh, Alberca gets silenced here. As takes a decent amount of damage, but Ethereal's now in a tough spot. Ice Blast got stolen. Alberca got blasted, but not killed off. But it is a nice spell steal to have, the Ice Blast, especially if Radiant wants to do any sneaky plays. Kadauer's going to get overwhelmed, taken down. Nicky Cool on the high ground coming in. Slithering Crush, Dream Coil stolen. And the puck snowball chase onto Anku does get taken down as Anisan. He's getting some nice spell steals, but unfortunately he's up against a pretty strong team as they find 4 kills and just completely bypassing Yowai on the bristleback, not even giving him any attention.
They just keep snowballing. Does look like Rune's gonna. I mean, I feel like the only timing they're waiting for is just this Coddle Octarine and maybe the Phoenix Ags, and after that, there's no real timing for them to play for. They're just way too far behind. Roche is gonna spawn now, so they're probably gonna have to make a move to contest that, or else it's gonna just be super hard for them to play map versus Aegis. And they are TPing bottom. They want to defend this tier 1 tower. Beast doesn't have BKB.
Yowai running in. Slithering Crush. Ice Blast is going to hit onto Yowai. He's dropping low, and he is very dead on the back line. There is going to be a duel coming in onto Ethereal. The Stolen Roar gets used in the meantime, but too late with that egg. That is going to be 3 dead. Make that 4 soon enough. GG is called, and we are going to a game number 3. And to be fair, both of these games have been so incredibly one-sided. I'm still waiting for the action to happen.
It's true, both games are just kind of something. There wasn't really much to even say after like the first 15 minutes. I think after the Coddle moves all didn't really work out, the game was just in a really bad spot for them. They had no real core to actually be able to carry them through the mid game on Rudiers in this game. You could argue that Bristol, he had a good game, but he's countered, right? He's playing against A and Legion, so hard for him to really do anything. And Starter, I mean, in both games, Starter looked really bad, and in both games, Puck looked really good. So let's see in the next game, one of these heroes is going to either get ignored or banned, maybe ban the Puck and don't pick the Starter hero, because it's not looking very good. I mean, when he loses lane like this, he just doesn't really come back.
Yeah, and well, he lost both games. The game 1, he didn't necessarily lose the lane that hard because he was playing against the Puck, but the Puck it was easier to play the game as the Puck. But yeah, pretty tough showing, both games. The Rubik also not ideal.
Yeah, didn't really look really hot. Yeah.
Oh well. That is, however, game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Power Rangers take us to a final decider. It is a spot for the upper bracket and for a matchup against 1 win in the upper bracket semi-finals. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ready for the decider here in the upper bracket between Power Rangers and Rune Eaters. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Lelis. And Lelis, any early predictions for the draft in game number 3?
All the predictions about draft, I think Lone Druid is going to be banned. I think Puck is going to be banned or picked in the first phase. Those are my predictions. I also think Phoenix might go not picked because Puck won both games and looked unstoppable in both these games. Phoenix also lost both games. Didn't look that hot. I also feel like Slaughter is going to be not contested in this draft because they also lost both games horribly. And both games, they were very polarizing, right? Each team just stomping one game. So,
I mean,
hoping that there is no Slaughter and no Puck for this game 3.
both games, the Slardar, Rubik, and Phoenix lost. So that's, and then they swapped the sides with those 3 heroes. That's actually something you rarely see. That the other team then picks 3 of the same heroes. But yeah, I did really like the Power Rangers draft game too. You mentioned it as well. You know, the AA plus Puck pick. Kind of switch things up. The early parts of the draft, I really liked Rune Eaters, and then those 2 heroes came into play, and I was like, oh, damn. They got bamboozled. And then they also picked up the Slardar, which... Like, Slardar is a nice hero if you know you're going to win the lane. If that is a gotcha, this lane is mine kind of situation. Not a, okay, I am terrible against 90% of the hero pool. So, yeah. Don't really want to blind pick that bastard.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to win the lane. You can just, like, go even, and I feel like the hero is good. But the Slardar just in these games, he's just been getting obliterated in the laning phase. So, I mean, most heroes, right? You get obliterated in the lane, there's just no coming back. So...
10 seconds remaining.
hopefully, we don't see Slardar again. I know a lot of teams pick this hero, and they also just pick it early. But definitely seems a little bit overrated hero. Already see the Lone Druid getting banned by Power Rangers. Nobody wants to play against that hero. Which is understandable from all the games we've casted and everything we've seen. Looks like the hero's mega busted. And Rune Eater's also just banning that tiny flex for Power Rangers since they play it mid and carry, and also the Beastmaster, which they just lost to. So we're going to see something new for the first phase here. Because last game, the Hoodwink was banned, and so was Disruptor. So let's see if those heroes get picked up again.
We also got, like, well, obviously the tiny ban makes a lot of sense with Nikki Cool on the other side, but the Bat Rider is also a hero that we've been seeing banned about every single game in the first phase.
It's kind of like that Lone Druid hero. It's a hero that, like, you don't want to even think about, so you just ban it, so you don't have to deal with it. All right, and the Kato on 8 again. And a Puck on 9. All right. Puck has a 100% win rate, so I just kind of have to go with Power Rangers here. GG, well played. Go next.
Kato has 100% loss rate as well, so it's only been picked once.
That's don't lie.
Yeah, we get to see another Nikki Cool Puck. Kato's still flexible, obviously, but you know what's a good hero against Puck? Slardar.
That's true. Maybe they should go for the Slardar. Insta stun.
Oh no! Please God, no.
Alright, jokes aside.
Please get control.
They banned the Tusk from last game, but I feel like the problem then from the last game was just the Kato didn't really find his rotations early. So maybe in this game it can be a little bit different. Maybe if the Kato has a better early game, he can get to the Orchid faster. And now, last time the Puck was picked, after 3 heroes were already picked for Rune Eaters. So now they can actually pick heroes that actually counter Puck. So it's not the exact same as last game. No, getting a little bit of that copium up. So we don't see a stomp again.
Copium, the Huskar does get banned. So not going to be eyeing up that AA on the side of Power Rangers. I mean, still might be, especially with Till the End's performance. He kind of hit every Ice Blast last game, which
Yeah,
obviously is a
he's
super good setup for it, but still.
yeah, he's really good at hitting his spells. Just mechanically very good player. Power Rangers kind of taking their time here with this pick. They're probably just going to pick a support here. Either going to pick some Rubik, some generic Phoenix, Rubik, something like that. All right, they get the Clockwork, so a good hero versus Coddle. One of the heroes that limits the Coddle's movement. Even though the Coddle's so fast, he can't really get out of cogs. So Nicky Cool, he's a very experienced Coddle player, so he's probably feeding his team with a lot of information for these picks and these bans. So maybe he thinks that Clock is really good versus Coddle, and he's sharing it with his team so they can pick
I
the
like the new
perfect heroes
Clock.
versus the Coddle.
I like the new Clock with the walking over the cogs thing and it being harder to walk out of it again, ish. I love it.
Yeah, I like what they did with the hero. They kind of implemented the cogs facet in a way where the hero feels nicer to play. Because before you have to hit the cog to get out of the cog. Now you just walk over it, and the target still gets stuck in there. So it was a nice quality of life. That was how it was supposed to be, right? Like you trap the guy in, but you don't trap yourself in because you're the Clockwork.
Yeah. That was kind of, but then like some heroes could just walk in between the cogs and you're like, what? How?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's dumb. Like if you had a primal, yeah, he couldn't do that. But if you had like a skinny hero, he just like the hitboxes wouldn't hit him and he just walked in between the cogs and you're like, what the? How is this supposed to make sense? Ethereal Void Spirit. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean, they have a lot more against the puck in this game. Of course, the Void Spirit can always go for that Ags. He also has that insta-catch for the puck with the Q. And even the Grimstroke with the Silence spell and with the follow-up for the Void Spirit. So the puck doesn't have a free game in this game. The only downside is that they're showing that the Kato is a 4. So they're kind of showing what they have here on Rune Eaters. Let's see if Power Rangers, they can counter it.
Well, that is a good count to the Void Spirit. Just hit him with the Doom. Feels a lot more squishy. We have seen even the safe lane Doom looking pretty nice in this current patch with that shard, where he just eats up the Ancient Black Dragon and then becomes freaking massive with 100% AoE cleave.
Yeah, I like the Doom 2 versus the Coddle. Coddle, when he support, his whole purpose kind of is to just heal. And you can't heal when you're doomed. So I like the Doom pick. And as you said, it's a flex hero. So they're going to be able to keep it open to the last pick of the draft.
That one... Didn't they play Doom Safe Lane Silencer 5 like a couple of days ago?
I think... Was it this team?
I mean, definitely Power Rangers because TA2000 played the Doom. I think it was TA2000 that played the Doom. Now I'm confused. Could be. But yeah, I like the fact that they do have like that big flex of safe lane or off lane for the last pick on Power Rangers. So you still have a lot of switch ups that you can do. With Puck and Clockwork on your side and also Silencer, you have a lot of nice tools to catch these two Rune Eater supports because they are very squishy if you can get on top of them and control them. The Coddle and Grimsoak, so you're going to really have to be chasing them down as much as possible.
And the Silencer's been a hero that's kind of been picked more and more by these teams ever since the Glaive spell got buffed to level 1. You steal 2 int instead of 1. His laning phase got a lot stronger. But it feels like a very hit or miss hero. It either feels like it completely dominates the game and super snowballs, or it kind of just has 1 or 2 bad globals and the game is in a bad spot. So let's see what Till the End can do with Silencer. He is a very experienced Silencer player, so I'm expecting some nice things from him.
10 seconds remaining.
And we see the Ursa on 18. Another hero that's pretty decent versus Puck. It's one of those insta-bash, insta-burst heroes. Combos well with Grimstroke. and has that ulti to deal with the Doom. Maybe you can ult before the Doom dooms you. Not the best versus Silencer. Ursa doesn't really like playing against silences since she doesn't really buy any dispels besides the ulti, but you can't really press the ult if you're silenced. So you have to buy an item to be able to press your ulti, and Ursa doesn't really like buying Manta, buying any dispel besides Satanic. So Silencer is already a decent hero versus Ursa.
And also getting BKB kind of feels bad because Global Silence pierces BKB, Clockwork Hookshot pierces BKB, Doom pierces BKB.
Yep, they do have the BKB piercing spells. They have 3 BKB piercing spells, right? 3 ults that just go through BKB.
Power Range got the one.
Yeah, not the freest Ursa game.
Let's see. NP banned, Underlord banned. Yeah, Rune just don't really necessarily know what's going to happen here just yet with that last pick from Power Rangers. Obviously, Rune just kind of just need... Anku has played Void Spirit off lane, but I doubt that they're going to go that route. But he has played it in the past. But it is an ethereal, like, staple hero, so I would assume he's just going to pick that one up and they get a solid offlaner. Most of the time you get like a Centaur just to run away from the Doom when someone gets doomed, or Ursa, run in with the Ursa, which was kind of nice.
Yeah, I think maybe even a Tide can be good with the Coddle. Coddle can make a lot of stacks. You can go farm the stacks.
Hit the anchor on Puck.
Yeah. 10 seconds. They're taking their time, which they should. This is going to be the last pick of the series for them. It's a game 3. Oh, the Pangolier. That one got through up to the last pick of the draft, so I really like it. I think this Pangolier hero is super broken. He buys Maid Slayer. He has an instant stun versus Puck, and he does physical damage versus Puck. So I like it a lot. I just think that Faceless Void is looking so good for Power Rangers. For the Faceless Void versus the Coddle and the Pango. It's such a good pick. And a good lane versus those 2 heroes. But because this lane is not very strong. The Coddle Pango lane, it's like, depending on the core you play against, it can look really bad. Void being one of those heroes that is very good versus Coddle. He can just time walk the Illuminate damage, and the Dilation is really good versus Pango.
Bloodseeker this patch.
Heroic did pick Bloodseeker earlier today versus Pangolier, and they won.
I'm just trying to find any other heroes that are, you know, played too little. And I always like a good Bloodseeker where he just runs around the entire team fight.
It's nice to see a new hero, right? Don't want to see the same heroes over and over.
I mean, seeing Ethereal Void Spirit already makes up for a lot. It is pretty nice. You have 3 heroes on Rune Eaters that are frontline heroes. So Coddle and Grimstroke can stay back and just throw their spells from long range, which is pretty neat. Slark, not my favorite. Definitely not even close to my favorite. Kind of hate the hero. But what did it get in this patch? Anything specific? No,
Not
right?
really. I feel like Slark is... He's kind of there. I mean, Slark, it is decent versus the Pango. It's like okay. I feel like Slark is not really a really strong hero in the patch. That just makes him feel like he's okay hero. Definitely isn't that free of a Slark game. I think even Pangolier, he can just roll through his ulti, just do a lot of damage through him without even having to click the Slark hero. So Slark doesn't really enjoy playing against that. And also, just the Grimstroke bug is very good versus Slark, since Dark Pact doesn't remove it. Not sure how to feel about the Slark. I feel like it can be really hit or miss. It depends a lot on the laning stage. That's what this hero usually is. His problem is that he has a bad laning phase. He doesn't have an easy way to come back into the game. So he doesn't really buy farming items. So a lot on the lanes in this game for me.
Okay, looking forward to seeing what they will have happen in these lanes. We got obviously 3 interesting lanes. This time it's going to be Ethereal in the mid lane. 8 commands in 15 matches. That's a lot worse than Immersion had. That's just barely more than half the games getting a command. But yeah, looking at these 3 lanes again, where do you think we should keep our eyes trained for most of the fun?
Right, most of the fun going to come from this silencer lane. Usually the silencer lanes, you want to play aggressive. You want to play for that kill, especially at level 3. So probably for me in this bottom lane. I mean, they have double melee again on Power Rangers, so they're probably just going to be pulling the wave, hop, and try to not play the lane straight up. So there's probably not going to be a lot of action in that lane.
T2K roaming around using that night vision right there.
Yeah, Slark not having that Barracuda anymore at level 1, so he can't really see if there are enemy wards, but he does have that night vision, which is nice.
Which is insane how much that night vision gives him.
Yeah, all the night vision heroes are really nice at level 1. NS, Sniper, even Bane. And they're going behind the tower. They're going spicy here with...
Oh, Kadaro. They know he's there. He's completely alone.
Looking like a juicy Grimstroke.
Oh, but is going to be able to get himself back. It will be 2 for 2, depending, actually. Oh, no, there seems... Yeah, Anisan is going to run for it. Coddle is a pretty fast hero, so he should be able to reach it before the silencer. And it will be a 2 for 2 bounty rune trade. Are you a fan of the fact that you kind of can't block the creeps anymore?
Yeah, I think that was a good change. I think the pro teams were just abusing it way too hard. I think now that you like not blocking, I feel like it just makes the laning phase a little bit more stable and more predictable for the teams. Pango might just die here level 1, getting blood grenaded and losing a lot of HP. Alright, never mind.
Oh, till the end?
Sounds are getting low.
Yeah, very fired to stay alive. This Void Spirit innate, by the way, is very meh.
Yeah, they just wanted to give him like a laning phase buff, kind of, I feel like. But Void Spirit definitely one of the... Well, here's that one in the 7.41 patch, right? He kind of got like his barrier facet into his 3rd spell, and then he got like a new innate kind of. He didn't get the Call of Void facet, but at least it wasn't like Ember where he lost both his facets.
And it's still pretty strong.
Yeah, and still gets picked. It's crazy, right?
Oh, packet loss, unfortunately. Let's see. Is there any use... Oh, that was fast. Is there any use of the Pangolier facet this game? Not really.
Yeah, not really, right? They don't have any percentage-based spells, so it's just gonna be useless.
It's also
Which
not
is kind of
like
sad.
Larg builds Daedalus or anything, so you don't even... Maybe if Doom gets like the crit board, the wolf thingy. That's about
I guess. I think it's just kind of sad that your hero has a passive that just depends on what the enemy does, and it doesn't really like make your hero stronger. Like something's wrong there.
It's yeah, it is kind of weird that it has a very particular counter point.
Yeah.
Ursas is kind of nice though, the maul.
A lot of people don't even know that Ursa does more damage the more HP he has. Ursa doesn't really buy like HP items, right? You only buy like the items that actually suit the hero.
Satanic maybe, I guess. If you're looking at HP, the Aghanim Scepter for the stats there. Sometimes Octarine Core, depending on the game. Alberca is going to get taken down by Yowai Kadaro, being chased by Immersion, as Immersion doesn't get the the catch onto Kadaro, and Yowa is even chasing deeper onto the Clockwork, forcing him to TP all the way back to base. So getting a kill top lane, and the second hero, like Doom, gets back to lane, but he's now completely alone on Alberca, and you're up against Grimstroke Ursa. Luckily enough, the Grimstroke's a bit occupied with the creeps on the side, but you got to be careful in your positioning here if you're Alberca.
Yeah, getting that Lotus there on Rune Eaters for the Ursa, so nice win for them. And again, it's like that double melee lane where you're just laning to lose the lane less. Ursa will have free farm, but on Doom, you definitely don't want to be feeding these extra kills to the Ursa.
They are looking to actually get a catch here, possibly. It is a lot of damage if you can get like Power Cogs, Battery Assault, and with the level 2 Scorched Earth on top. But yeah, that's only if they don't throw an Inkswell in the counter play. I'm wondering if he's going to go Inkswell level 2. He gets Phantom's Embrace. Alberca being chased, slowed down. Inkswell Blast comes up. Alberca dropping low. One more hit. And he does die to Yoai, so we'll at least have the TP back to lane momentarily, but has to be very careful that Scorched Earth can be used at the moment topside.
Ursa already has his phase boots being delivered, so the lane's gonna get even harder for Doom when he gets those phase boots. Clock probably gonna leave this lane soon, probably looking to TP bottom, or maybe even gank the Void Spirit mid. It's gonna be nighttime soon, so ideally you can play through the Slark lane. Or even the mid lane. I think when Puck gets coil, they can easily kill this Void Spirit with the Sancer spells.
Needs a bottle refill on the Ethereal. He's out of mana, out of HP. And in a minute, that rune fight is going to be very important for Ethereal, because even the bounty rune on his own side of the river is gone.
Has some critical moments coming up. The 6-minute rune and both mid laners level 6. Let's see whether or not the supports are going to rotate over to try to get that rune. Grimstroke looking like he already wants to come over. He already has a point in silence. So this Puck needs to be careful.
Can dodge it very easily with the phase shift, which is always meh. I hate playing against Puck as a Grimstroke. Like, if you hit that Phantom's Embrace, you feel so good, but 9 out of 10 times you miss it.
That's just your average experience playing versus Puck.
Yeah, unless Ethereal hits that Aether Remnant pretty nicely, then the Puck is done for. Amplified damage does get picked up, so no bottle refill, but good move here on the Dire side, even giving a little bit of that mana back to Ethereal, as he will refill his bottle with the enemy's bounty.
That was pretty clutch. They got that ward placed down to see the Puck. 3 heroes coming mid. We also saw that power of the Phantom's Embrace versus the Puck. You know, any early game silence you can have is very effective versus Puck. And the game's turning out to be a different game, right? It's not this game where Puck has complete, absolute, godly free farm. Puck actually getting an early death and being slowed down a little bit.
Experience Shrine's about to spawn. Big moment here. Immersion needs that experience. Top side, yeah, Kadara and Yoa have no mana, so they definitely cannot contest. Should be a straightforward 1-for-1. This time, it does look like they finally managed to get one of the first shrines of the game.
Split little shrine there, 50-50. Probably a good thing for the Coddle, which is going to start farming these back camps. This is what the Coddle have been doing. They just kind of farm their side of the map. And it's super effective. You can farm both these camps with the Illuminate. You can just keep continuously stack them. And you kind of just leave your core in the lane getting free XP there.
Already
level 5 on
lane
Coddle.
Is about to die on the Ursa. Should tick down. Fairy Fire. Tries to stay alive. Ooh, nice little cog push there from Immersion. Level 3 power cogs. Jumping onto Alberca. They will lose the Doom in a trade-off. Ethereal TP through for that one, but a 1-for-1 coming in. That should all but secure the rune in mid for Nicky Cool, or at least the knight for the Void Spirit. And yeah, Nicky Cool gets himself a nice little illusion rune. Not the most ideal, but at least you can get rid of the Phantom's Embrace.
That gets a little
Anku.
jail out of free card for the puck with that illusion rune. Can they kill this Pango? They're gonna try.
Did get the shield crash block, but yeah, he takes way too much damage there.
Well played.
Just like soak up some XP in mid, drag the creep wave back, get his level 6. Because that's like Silencer without level 6. Same with Clockwork without level 6. They're terrible heroes without their 6s.
Yeah, I agree. In this game, they'll have an easier time getting level 6 since it was a split rune 50-50 for the Wisdom. Taking the mid lane while the puck jungles, but the Void Spirit is punishing the Silencer when he's there. Just sitting in lane, getting that XP. Good job by the Void Spirit and the Grim playing together, using their timing.
Level 3 Inkswell. Always nice if you can get the pop going. Especially if you have heroes, which he does. He has a decent amount of heroes here. All 3 cores that get on top of enemies. Anku in the meantime has his Perseverance, so that Mage Slayer's not going to take too long until it's finished either.
Yeah, Perseverance also on the Slark. Kind of both cores just going for the same item, which is the Mage Slayer. We see it every game now. It's a really nice farming item, really nice item on the Pango. You do that extra damage, and 10-minute rune coming up. Pango already rotating over. Coddle has ult as well. So Rune is pretty strong on this rune.
Oh, yeah, they're going for immersion. Rune is bottom, it's a haste rune. Ethereal scooping that one up. Rolling Thunder continues towards Nicky Cool. The silence actually does connect. Will get taken down momentarily. Nicky Cool, can he jump away? Has a Dream Coil to throw out. Still stayed alive in the process. Snap the coil on Ethereal. The puck will die, but they find a kill in response. Alberca throws out the Doom onto Anku, and he's rushing him down with that Scorched Earth level 3. Looking for Kidaro next. Knows Pango is going to be a goner. Cancels his chase onto Kidaro, as Slark even finds Anisan on the back end. Shot in onto the Grimstroke from Immersion. Can he get the bounces? Yes, he can. Kidaro is very low, but they're not going to be able to chase him any deeper. Great moves coming out here from the Radiant side to get a big recovery in that mid lane, where it started pretty poorly for them.
Yeah, nice punish, even bringing the Doom there. And very nice for Doom. He gets to use his TP and use his ult, which was kind of hard for him to use in the Ursa in lane, just sitting there versus the Ursa. So he gets that nice injection of gold. He already has his Midas on Doom now, so he's going to be top net worth. He's even going to farm this stack. So Doom actually having a pretty decent lane phase after those early deaths. Managed to get back into the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What does his passive actually do?
Doom is just he does basically more damage with his right clicks, kind of. He applies like a debuff that does damage.
Damage and radius of the curse is 66% stronger if the enemy level is a multiple of 6. What? Stop making math. I already am confused when you get to like late games and you're trying to figure out when do exactly the
42, 49,
and then yeah, at that point I just always get confused. And then it's also when do the runes spawn? Okay, multiples of 3 as the lotuses, and then the multiples of 4 for the bounties. And now for Doom you're gonna be like, okay, I doubt that they're gonna be like, okay, yeah, I do 66% more damage because he's now level 12.
Yeah, you kind of just ignore the innate and you just play your hero normally without even thinking about it, usually. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe these guys are thinking about it, But I personally, I don't think with this new one, I think it's just a bit too much. The 666, I don't know. You're just focused on so many other things in Dota.
Doom
There's
had
so
another
many.
spell, right? That was like a multiple of 3 or something.
Before, if Doom was higher level, then he would do more damage, right? But even before that, I think in Dota 1, he had this level Doom spell.
Global use, top lane. Ursa does find a kill though. Soulbind on to 2 coming in. And a lot of damage rolling Thunder as well. They'll find themselves 3 kills. And they're going to back off. Nicky Cool is hiding in the trees. As the Slark's just going to TP away. That was a disastrous fight. Even Global Silence used there, but it just ran him down. Walk him down Wheeler.
Yeah, nice smoke there from Root Eaters and well played from the Pango connecting with the TP. They brought all 5 heroes, and so did Power Rangers, but they were just a little bit too late to that engagement.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another Rune coming up.
Is under attack.
Fight for it. Ooh. Ooh, that one was pretty neat on the pushback. Nicky Cool, Dream Core thrown out. Does connect onto 2. Alberca running in. Wants to get the Doom onto Ethereal. And Ethereal knows he's got to get the hell out of dodge. Aether. Oh, I love that combo. Mana given to Ethereal, so Ethereal can throw out the Aether Remnant. And that actually stops Alberca from getting the kill onto Anisan. Oh, is ticking to the... Yeah, he's dead. And still does fall. Immersion combination with the Silencer.
Rune Eaters getting caught without their cooldowns. Caudle didn't have Volt there. Pango didn't want to connect with his ulti either.
Speaking of Pango, takes a lot of damage from TA2K bottom lane.
I even died here on the Pango. He's getting kind of low.
Oh, quickly gets the jump back. Got spooked there by TA2K. Yoi is close to that Blink Dagger, but is now being hunted. 3-man rotation. Global Silence is up in 5 seconds. They have Doom available. They spot him with the smoke breaking, and quickly the Doom thrown out. That's an easy pickup. Perma-int going in favor of this Silencer.
And that was the blink reveal there from Doom. So well played from Power Rangers.
They find TA2K. So trade-off coming in. Top for top.
Playing a bit too aggressive there on the Slark. Knowing that his team is top, he could probably just relax a little bit and not gone too deep. Getting caught.
Global Silence, Dream Coil used as well. Going for the lockdown. Ethereal is dead. Soulbind in response comes through. Anku is here. Kadaro with the Inkswell. It does connect. One more. Nicky Cool, can he get away? Ticking down. Anku can't reach. Swashbuckle does hit the spell. Does get the kill. Anisan is here, and that's going to be refreshing Anku spells. But his mana is drained immediately thanks to Immersion's max level power cogs. That mana burn is quite excessive at the moment from the Clockwork, but I am at least very happy, Lelis. We're getting a game that is pretty even so far.
Yeah, not a stomp like game 1 and game 2 that were just super one-sided. This game pretty even. Gold is less than 1k for Radiant, even though they have a Doom with Midas, which can inflate the gold a little bit. You saw the Grimstroke there doing so much work in that fight. The Silence and the Soulbind are such annoying spells for the Radiant cores to deal with. Right? Doom, a BKB dependent hero, so Soulbind definitely messes with them a lot, and even the Slark, a super mobile hero that when he gets leashed, not very happy.
Shot. Misses the mark. Anisan realizes that they had high ground ward there. Will at least get the counter ward before he falls. Is going for the healing build on Caudle. Playing against the Doom. It's an interesting choice. The mech plus Holy Locket. Nicky got annihilated. It's definitely a different game than the previous one. You don't get a free game as Puck.
Yeah, Puck probably going to have a lot of deaths in this game. Already has 4. I mean, in both games before, Puck had 0 deaths. This one he already has 4.
Yeah, Inkswell gonna connect, and damage is there. TA2K in the middle of the enemy, Soulbind onto 2. They can't really chase for more. 3 kills secured. And Rune Eater's looking prime and ready here to just
Do they want to go Roche?
keep going.
They can if they want to. The Kalo can just refresh the Ursa. That doesn't look like they want to.
Yeah, Yoi wants to just accelerate his farm. Is top net with Blink Dagger, Battle Fury done. Also the Mithril Hammer coming in. Ursa does bring the advantage of being able to take that Roche at any moment, take Tormentor at any moment very easily. Something that they really suck at on the Radiant side. They have no objective heroes at all on the Radiant side.
Yeah, it's that Slark effect. It's like a carry that doesn't really kill objectives. Definitely can hurt them. Will they contest this Roche? Clockwork, he wants to steal, gonna get the rocket.
And the support's trying to block his hook shot. Oh! Global Silence does get used. Immersion doesn't get the steal though. As Doom thrown out onto Ethereal, they'll find the Void Spirit. Chase him deeper. TA2K trying to catch up to Kidaro. They will find themselves 2 kills as the rest of Runeeks gets away. They did get the Aegis on Ursa. Ooh, 3 kills very likely coming in. Yeah, Kato put to a dead stop. Was about to get his Holy Locket delivered, but nice kills in response to recoup that. 30 seconds until Tormentor spawns bottom side. I don't even know if they can kill it.
They probably can if they go as 5, but Doom already left, so they're probably not even going to try. But pretty costly Roche there for Rune. You just saw that if they just went Roche earlier, they probably would have gotten that Roche for free, but by the time they realized that they should have gone Roche, it was enough time for Radiant to actually be able to contest. And they have really nice contests, right? They have Global, they also have 2 spells to reveal the Pit, the Puck Orb, and the Rocket.
Yoi,
And they're
gotta
gonna
be careful.
Yeah, they might catch this Ursa here.
They got some new mana from Anisan. Yoi on the side. They will find the Coddle. Taken down, hookshot in onto Ethereal. Is going to get Cog pushed back. As Ethereal going back in. Uncle Rolling Thunder bounces about. In the end, staying alive. Ethereal is running a little bit low on HP and mana. Kidaro throws out Soulbind before he falls. Knows he's going to be a goner. Nikiko, same story, almost out of mana. Dreamcoat thrown out, killing off Ethereal. Alberca now on the disengage. Anku no Rolling Thunder. Yoi no nothing. And they will find 4 kills. Even chasing out in after Ursa. Oh my god, that damage on the puck in response. Almost connecting. Coddle is back alive, but he does not have a TP. And Yoi doesn't have the enrage available. They wipe him completely, not losing a single soul here on the Radiant side. And a beautiful team fight coming in from the Power Rangers.
Yeah, they're taking the fight slow, cutting out all the spells, and that they didn't even have Doom for that fight, and no Global either. So it just shows you that the mobility heroes really being a problem there for Rune Eaters. They couldn't really lock down any of their targets to try to burst. All of them, they kind of went in and went out, soaked up a little bit of damage and didn't die. So ideal fight for them. And game starts to snowball a little bit out of control for Rune Eaters. Now this Void Spirit's net worth is looking kind of low. And this Coddle's impact is also going to be kind of mitigated when the Doom's just going to press Doom on a target and that target will just die. The Coddle won't be able to save him. And he doesn't really... I mean, he can buff the Pango. Ooh, and they're going for a smoke.
Jump
No
in,
Peeky down there.
Alberca. Yeah, pretty fast kill coming in. On the side, Ethereal spotted. Eighth Remnant thrown out. Soulbind in response. Hook shot, but that will push back Ethereal. Global Silence comes out, and my god, Immersion's playing so well on the Clockwork right now. Full lockdown onto Ethereal. TA2000. This is what you were talking about. Don't really care about your Shadow Dance if you've got a Pango on the other side. Rolling Thunder knocks him down. Anisun gets the kill. And yeah, good recovery there. That instant kill on the Doom, kind of making it all possible, because without Doom available, you just don't really fear too much on the dire side. It is a scary hero.
I was surprised that Radiant, they even chose to take that fight, even though Doom was already dead and it's a daytime fight with Slark on your team. They chose to take that 4v5, so probably not the best decision. And they're also going to lose Torm here. Looks like Ursa just going to shred through it. So still very even game. Both teams making some nice moves, right?
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth between both these teams. You did mention, Ethereal is not having the best of times. It needs to recover. It is a hero that isn't necessarily the best at recovery, but once he gets that manta, he gets all the stats. It is a universal hero. Astral Step will be a lot more impactful. Plus, you have he has the Yule Scepter. He's going for the manta and then for the Lincolns. Very defensive build up on the Void Spirit.
Yeah, he needs all those defensive items to deal with the Doom and the Global. And at least for the Void, at least he gets to get that Shard. The Shard really helps this hero farm. Ever since they introduced this Shard, it made the hero pickable because he just presses Remnant on a camp and he ends up farming that camp. So eventually he'll come back. I do like his build as well.
That really was a nice upgrade for the Void Spirit. Because almost always, it kind of had like the Slardar effect in a lot of games, or Primal Beast, where if you didn't get any farm in the laning stage, you would eventually just trail behind and be one of the poorest heroes in the game. But that Shard actually made it viable to fight for top net worth the entire game.
Absolutely, and nighttime in 10 seconds, so it's going to be prime time for the Slark to fight. Puck has finished his Parasma. Let's see if they're waiting for any other items. Doom, a little bit far away from Shiva still.
Ursa's got Basher now. Is going for the Shard next. Anku Pangolier going for his Aghanim Scepter. Coddle has a 4-staff. Yeah, that's kind of what you want to see. 4 staffs. You need to run away from like the clockwork wombo combos that they have, getting people away from Doom's Doom.
Yeah, 4 staff a really good item versus Doom. Can get the target away from the Doom. And Slark going for that Silver Edge. I like it. I think it's an item that helps the kill potential on this hero. I do think he needs to be sneaky and try to find the backline heroes. So if they're playing around the Slark, gonna even use a smoke here. Maybe they're gonna run for the 26-minute rune. And you see Rune Eaters, they're really stacked up together. They don't want to get picked off by this Slark night vision. So good game sense from them. They know that they need to go together. Not even contesting this bottom rune. That's how they're scared they are. And how aware they are of what's happening.
Yeah, the rocket flares flying over. Kind of giving away all the information. They do get the Kadaro. Grimstroke Glimmer is going to die. 4-staff further back. Global Silence used for that is definitely not too shabby here if they manage to get everyone else out. Anku, though, walking underneath Ward Vision on the side. That is dangerous. The puck, Nicky Cool, misses the Dream Coil. They will lose Anisan in the meantime towards their own base, as the Pango will get the TP to safer territory. So they only lost the supports, not the most harmful deaths, and Ursa's got his Shard now, so it's even harder to kill the pesky hero.
They actually changed the Ursa Shard?
Oh yeah, never mind.
They nerfed that, yeah.
Okay, now he just does a lot more damage.
Yeah.
But he is very dead. It's a good thing that they nerfed that Shard, because that Shard was actually probably the most broken Shard in the game.
And definitely made the hero really a lot harder to kill, right? You could even buy Octarine, or you could get that 25, the both charges on the Q.
Soulbind thrown out onto Illusion, so that one is wasted. Silence though onto Nicky Cool, and that's a go time move. Hookshot in onto Kadara. Grimstroke held up, but Doom trying to get the jump here. Eighth Remnant on perfect point. I mean, they're trying to fight in this area with Ursa dead, which is an interesting choice. Like, Doom hits a Doom, that person's dead. Just stuff like that, you gotta be very careful here.
Yeah, let's see if Rune Eaters, they're gonna try to do something now that Doom has been used. And their map is kind of shrinking, or if they're just gonna wait for daytime and then actually just play on daytime, because it's so hard to play versus the Stark. Doom getting caught, no BKB.
Global used.
That's a
Okay,
nice
now
global.
Global is on cooldown, Roche is up.
Rune Eaters need to make something happen here. They can't just AFK be passive.
Oh, oh my god.
No BKB on Ursa.
He just got, he couldn't do a single thing there. He just got the, yeah. That very sad death on the side. Ethereal is going to get controlled up by TA2K. Ethereal jumping out of the area, or at least attempting to. Soulbind onto 2. Actually, the pushback breaks the Soulbind. Nicky Cool chasing deeper. Will look to kill off Kadaro. He's healing up so much thanks to Anisan. And they keep him alive until the end, almost dropping dead. Illuminate Blast, not going to hit the mark. They took so much damage on the Radiant side, but no kill. And again, they just don't have the Ursa to finish the job. Kadaro being hunted now by TA2K. Taken out of the running hookshots. Luckily enough, gonna miss on the high ground. But yeah, without Yowai, they just really are lacking damage to finish the job.
Yep, Starkus abusing the nighttime, showing all the enemy heroes. And they're gonna have Doom up again when the Ursa is up. So Ursa back-to-back deaths. And Doom's gonna be up when he spawns, so they have all their spells on Radiant. San's gonna have his ulti when he spawns as well. Roche is gonna start moving top. And this top air is probably the next point of contact for both teams. Let's see who's gonna take this high ground. Before Doom has a shield rune, he is ready to fight. They'll probably wait for Sanser so they can go together and use smoke. Puck almost with Octarine as well. So some critical moments here for Power Rangers. Sark also with the Silver Edge.
What are the items coming up? Anything close? Anku's pretty close to that Ags, which is a pretty important one to get. Ethereal is going for his own Ags. Add more silences into the mix themselves because they are up against a heavy silence team. Ursa, Lincoln's. Yeah, that Lincoln's pretty good. Oh, Immersion spotted. Clockwork jumped. Ethereal. Doom does get thrown out. And Ethereal is in a lot of trouble. As Immersion's soaking up so much damage with his Ghost Scepter Yules. Global Silence was used. Ursa pops the ulti. TA2K though dodging a lot of it. And Immersion is so freaking good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Tip him. Tip him. Oh, jeez. He survives all of that and then outplays him with that Cogs pushback onto the 2 cores. Oh my. That you love to see it.
Clutch stuff coming out for Immersion. A very different performance than he had in the Phoenix game, right? The Phoenix game, he looked really weak, but in this game, he's looking really strong, really commanding. Well played there from the Clockwork. And big team fight leading into the Roche and the Banner. So pretty worrying for Rune Eaters. Ursa being one of those heroes that kind of plays off the Aegis and gonna have that denied from him.
Yeah, by the time he's back alive, Doom's ulti is about 20 seconds away. So you're going to have to deal with, contend with that nuisance constantly this game. Ethereal, of course, if he gets doomed, he's dead. You're going to need Lincoln's, a lot of them on the dire side, but yeah, they're anywhere close to those being finished up.
Pango almost has his Ag, so that's probably going to be the next timing for Rune Eaters. But Puck with the AD going in.
Okay. Aether Remnant catch. Global silence used. There's going to be Yowai jumping in. The puck is dead. That's the gem dropped. They really need a nullifier at this point because Immersion's pretty obnoxious. Ethereal grabbing the gem. Rolling Thunder locked down with the shard. TA2K can pop the BKB in time. Doom does get thrown out onto Yowai and the Ursa is fallen. And the Rolling Thunder kind of skedaddled, unfortunately. TP out by Alberca as well. That was right before the... probably if Anku got that Ags in that fight, they would have managed to kill off the Slark.
Stark wasn't able to get his BKB off there. And Stark, not the best Aegis hero since you lose your stacks after you die. So, signs of life from Rune Eaters. They get that puck kill. They burn the Aegis. But still not enough to really skew the gold lead. And it's going to be nighttime in 1 minute. So let's see what's going to happen between the 35 to 40 minute mark. It's probably where Power Rangers are looking to try to close out this game. Probably put the max amount of pressure in the game.
You know, this is what I find disgusting. Oh, well, Anisan is going to get caught and die. Slark is building the Octarine. Ugh. I hate that so much. Puck has an Octarine. They have so many annoying small cooldown spells that they're constantly casting. It's really like the Dark Back Spam, the Shadow Dance, which is 30-second cooldown. He also has queued up that he wants to get the shard afterwards for the Depth Shroud save, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I like it a lot. I think the more they can go in and out in these fights, the better it is. Like when the Ursa uses BKB and he doesn't have BKB or ult, then he's just super easy target to be able to kill. You want to go in, force Rune Eaters to use their spells, maybe use a Soulbind, use a Pango Roll, then reset, then go in again.
With the nerf to the Refresher Orb, Octarine has really made a jump up in value.
Yeah, Refresher not really being bought on any hero anymore, almost, right? You see it like on Tide, but even on Enigma, you kind of see like Octarine first, and then maybe Refresher later. So absolutely, the Octarine kind of went up in value after that Refresher nerf.
Ethereal has that gem now, has the Aghanim Scepter as well on the Void Spirit. Let's see, Loadsorb being built up on the Pango. Loadsorb, Coddle went for... Did he buy the shard? Yeah, he did. Huh.
I'm probably feeling like it's going to be the highest impact item he can buy. Not really that farmed on Coddle, so he can't really afford the luxury items. Just wants to go all in on the heal, which is getting countered by the Doom. So maybe just having the 2 charges on the
Immersion.
Solar Bind.
Oh, walking so very closely. Rolling Thunder wasted. Good Blink Dagger play from Immersion there. Hook shot in, going aggressively, trying to interrupt Anku. But Anku, he's rolling right to TA2K. Hits him. It's an amplified damage. Rune Slark chasing after the Pango. Global silence used, and Anku Pangolier is dead. On the other side, there's going to be a Soulbind thrown out, trying to disengage. And they get themselves all out of the area. Nicky Cool is so close to dying. And he actually does fall to Anisan, so great job coming out from the Coddle. Is going to get jumped immediately afterwards by TA2K. But they do find a 2-for-1, at least a trade. That isn't too problematic for them.
And they immediately TP top. They want to catch his Void Spirit. He has Gem.
He's going to get caught, but on the side, Yoa is going to get jumped as well by TA2K. This man fighting up against the Slark. Glimmer Cape usage, Kitaru running away. Ethereal did get finished off on the side. There is still that pesky Slark hunting in for Kadaro. Godlike streak for the Slark as Yoa is... he really has to make sure he gets away because there's 26 stacks on the Slark at the moment. And he's just chasing after the
Oh,
Ursa.
man on Ursa.
And yeah, he does have the rage. But the hook shot from Immersion. Cogs pushing back. Anku's there. Immediately blinks out. And another beyond godlike performance from TA2K on the Slark.
And I thought it kind of interesting that he takes the 20 talent, the 100 Shadow Dance attack speed. It synergizes super well with the Octarine, right? Because now he has ult every 20 seconds. So every 20 seconds, he just beats the crap out of somebody with that extra attack speed. It kind of feels like the Faceless Void talent, where he gets that extra attack speed in Chrono. And actually makes the hero do so much more damage.
With the level 25 talent as well, the 1.5 second Shadow Dance duration. A neat little combo.
I'm doing a really good job of using the nighttime on the Slark, just chasing them out on the map everywhere.
If you have the Shadow Dance attack speed talent and you use Depth Shroud on allies, do they also get the attack speed?
I don't think so. I think it only affects the Slark. But I might be wrong.
Inside the radius are hidden and affected by Shadow Dance.
So maybe.
On paper, it should. I don't know if... I mean, obviously, that's more of a very weird Pulse 4 support thing, but Slark Pulse 4 is dead. So, yeah. That's kind of cool.
That's a good question.
Doom. Doom's level 20 talent is plus 66 damage. 666.
They really went hard on the 666 meme.
Yeah. And the fact that he took it as well.
Yeah, it's just better than the other one.
I mean, both of them suck.
Yeah.
Like, his attack speed is too terrible to make the 66 damage useful. Oh, it's going in on TA2K, but Anku doesn't have a basher, so TA doesn't really care too much. Global silence used. Ethereal. Puck gets to jump away. Hookshot not going to connect, but they're on the run right now. There is still the silence onto Kadaro, surviving for quite some time here. Doom gets thrown onto Coddle of all heroes. Anku is dead. And can they get anything more out of it? Yeah, well, Anisan obviously was doomed, so was planning to fall. They only lost 2 heroes. 22k behind is problematic, though. And it really is. They can just wait every single time until Doom's back up and then re-engage. Oh. Unless till the end lurks about behind a bit too much.
And the lead just keeps increasing for Radiant. Start getting gone on his leash. He's doing so much damage.
Can you get the damage out? Oh, the Yule's keeping Clockwork alive for a little bit longer. Immersion still going strong. Leash onto Ethereal, and Ethereal is gonna get jumped here. Can he get away? No, he cannot. Ethereal falls. Kadaro is next. 4 dead on the dire side. And Immersion still doesn't die. Damn it.
Poggers, Clockwork.
Doom applies mute talent. Permanent Scorched Earth sounds cool though.
Yeah, the permanent Scorched Earth is kind of cool, but I think when you buy Octarine, there's no point in taking it since the cooldown's so low already.
Yeah, that's true.
And the mute is just super broken, right? You can't use items, so you can't BKB when you get doomed.
Force staff. Which, to be fair, from the items the Dia has, it's only really the Coddle or the BKB. Yeah, I guess Yules. Rolling Thunder coming in, but J2K already used Darkback because he's got that Octarine core coming in. Jump in deep for Ethereal. Immersion, can they finally take down that Clockwork, who is still using himself up, staying alive through everything? Nicky Cool going for the supports on the back line. Control onto Anku. The Pangolier is dropping low. The Pangolier is almost out of running. Yes, he does fall. Doom still hasn't even been taken down in the process. Ethereal's looking for targets, but jumped up by Olberka. Break comes in, taken out. As the Yowai Ursa almost finds Nicky Cool, but Immersion hits the hook shot. TA2K gets the kill, GG gets called, and it is once more Power Mother Truckin' Rangers with the reverse sweep.
The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Nice comeback for them. No, after that first game, I thought they were kind of done because it was such a demoralizing loss. But they did a good job coming back in Game 2 and Game 3. Game 3 a lot more even, so I feel like it came down to the individual performance from everybody. So I feel like they definitely found themselves, even TA 2000 with that Slark last pick, showing why it was picked. It looked really good in this game. So well played for them. Definitely deserved victory.
Yeah, the first game, kind of just like the previous series that we watched them play, was just a fluke, as they looked so much better in Game 2 and Game 3. It was a very close affair, but when it came down to, I mean, that Doom was too hard for Rune just to play against. Phenomenal performance coming out from them on the Power Rangers side. Rune just dropping to the lower bracket. Power Rangers will be continuing in the upper bracket, where they will be facing up against the 1-win side. But that does conclude it for us for the day. We'll quickly check out the bracket to see the matches that will be happening tomorrow. As we will see, Zero to Nasty will be taking on Nemiga Gaming tomorrow, and the winner of that is up against Nigma Galaxy. Power Rangers up against 1-win, and the matches tomorrow are going to be, by the way, first series of the day, Zero to Nasty versus Nemiga, and then we will drop to the lower bracket, where it will be Breaky Cheeky playing up against Modus. And then the third series of the day should be Liga versus Rune Eaters. For both of those will be elimination matches. So don't forget to check out the matches tomorrow. 3 pretty much every day, I think. Well, at least tomorrow, and I think the day after tomorrow as well. And then it's probably going to be 2 a day. Yeah, then it's 2 a day. So don't forget to check out the ESL Dota 2 channel. Yeah, was a fun series, or at least a fun third game, right, Lawless?
Yeah, Game 1 and Game 2. Not that they weren't fun, but they were just really one-sided, right? So it ended up just being one team just trying to hold on, but with no real chances after like 15 minutes, the laning stage. But this game a lot more even.
Yep, great showing coming out from both these teams, but only one can continue forward, and that is the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Nonetheless, that was it for the day. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We're going to be going offline. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Ellis, and produced by the wonderful Glem. Have a wonderful evening, and in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel